any of those teams, I'll be super happy to see them win.
Yeah, it'll be incredible either way. I think Team Heretics, it's going to be really tough going up against a double ban advantage, having to play so many matches in a row. But this is the situations where this rookie team have proved their ability to thrive.
It's just been an insane series here for the side of Heretics, but this is that culminating moment. This is where you need to be able to conquer rather than crumble. And if they cannot rise to that occasion, this could just completely swallow them here in this best of 5. They need to come out strong. We need to see them hard hitting from the very beginning. I want to see Miniboo just going absolutely crazy on the Neon, crazy on the Rays, peeking corners, taking heads off. That's the kind of energy that Heretics need.
Yeah, but I also want to talk about his brother, Boo. He's been an incredible IGL, but this is the ultimate test. Can you take these 4 rookies and make them world champions?
Well, this is the moment you've all been waiting for, the deciding best of 5 for the biggest trophy in Valorant. EDG taking the stage against Team Heretics. It is time for the grand finals.
No, that stadium is fucking packed. God damn. Down. All right. Cool. I can understand everything he's saying. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. You know you're fast, bro.
You wonder about moments like this.
Fine with either team winning, bro. Yeah, no, we need to. But EU is based, bro. Don't.
You just ask yourself.
What do you mean EU is based, bro? You saying EU is shit not even fucking like a few days ago. What a scam is this? I mean, so was I, but that's not the point. We're talking about you.
但是我不知道踏上舞台的那一刻会是什么样的感受。未来可能都没有这样的机会在登上决赛的舞台。这次我一定会抓住它。
The region itself is based. True.
When I first started playing
Oh
Valorant,
fuck yeah, Benji's in lower orbit, bro.
I can never imagine.
Oh fuck, don't know how he's breathing, but fuck yeah. Oh, turns out he was just in his bed. Could have fooled me. You know, just a fucking the werewolf, because he does have superpowers, so I presume other than superhuman reaction timing, he can jump into lower orbit of Earth.
With everything we've done,
so
everything we've
you know, werewolf gaming and all.
The thought of this whole year just being a dream that I could wake up from is terrifying.
It's a 4v5 now. Benji's dead, yeah. The Chinese government got rid of him, bro. the Chinese government made him disappear, so that they have a chance at winning champs. Wait, actually, yeah, wait. What's the map pool? Map pool. Haven, EDG, Sunset for Team Heretics, Lotus for EDG, Bind, and then Abyss as a decider. Yeah, the Chinese, yeah, you know how they are, bro. Chinese government made him disappear.
And we are not stopping.
I don't know, man, honestly. Hard to say. I mean, EDG are pretty good on Haven. I mean, they picked Haven, so. Yeah, apparently the prediction is about 50. It's about 2% difference. It's like 51 to 49, or barely even. It's like 1.5% difference between who's going to win this. So might as well just call it 50-50. People don't really know. No one really knows. I don't know, who do we predict first map, Les? 50-50. Why do they only show Benjamin? They only show Benjamin. Is it because of Werewolf Gaming, bro? All right, who do we go for? I mean, look at the split. I mean, it's 48 to 52. So it's like, I don't know. Albert, let's start off with like, got the nobody knows even existed until now advantage. Exactly. Well, apparently quite a lot of people knew they existed. They were just really, really shit with Howdong, because Howdong was just terrible, apparently. And now they've got Simon and nobody, bro, and now they're somehow just the best team. But to be honest, I prefer this to CS, because the one thing I didn't like about CS, it might be different now, but what I didn't like about CS was like one team would just dominate every tournament for like 2 years, and it honestly is the most boring fucking event I've ever seen. It's so boring. Like, because I used to watch a lot of CS Pro, it's so boring. Not because you just have, if one team was just slightly too good, they dominate for like 2 years. One guy, yeah, well, Howdong was team leader, I'm pretty sure. He was IGL. And he was just, well, if you got a shit IGL, bro, you're a shit team. That's how it works, bro. An IGL is basically like having fucking a coach playing in your team. And if he's not good, bro, it's like having 2 shit coaches. It's like with Sentinels. Like when Sentinels were shit, it was the same thing. They had to, when Sentinels didn't have any coaches and they were kind of just doing their own thing, they won like one thing and then they started getting shit on. It took them ages to find 2 good coaches. I mean, it was a while ago, but yeah, it took them ages to find 2 good coaches. Same thing, really. If you need good coaches to make a good team, and you need a good IGL. If you don't have those things, and you're going to be a shit team. Very cringe, bro. All right, let's go. Well, will it let me do that thing again where it lets me do both? Yeah, well, nice, cool. Well, let's do this then. Cool, 2,000 on one, 1,000 on the other, and that way we recoup some of the losses if EDG win on Haven. Because, I mean, it's kind of hit and miss with Haven, man. If it was Fnatic playing, I'd say Fnatic would just win because they'll just use ISO. But, you know, so it's a bit easier. Oh, Chamber? Oh, fuck yeah. I love how they put Chamber on the defuse, though, because he's so useless at everything else. They're like, come on, Chamber, you're shit. Let me just put... More now. Hold on a minute.
You clock a butterfly, you flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never plan it. You keep on breathing when you land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of 2 worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me.
It's weird it's not in Korean. Why is it in English? I mean, it's nice we can understand it, but like, it was in Seoul, so I was kind of expecting a Korean...
On me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me.
Now that's fucking cool. That animation was kind of cool. Alright. Oh my god, it's the Undertaker. Oh no.
you hide. I've been looking for you a long time. Run. I love it when you hide. I've been looking for you a long time. No, you not my homie. I ain't got no friends. I'ma do my own thing. You can follow trends. I'ma break in the back of the room with a hammer, ain't taking a loss. This ain't no following the leader, I'm running it up and I'm taking it off. It's deserved. You wanna be up on my team, then show me that you earned it. I'ma empty out this clip and show 'em how to burn it. I can see right through that boy, I know when I'm observing. Yeah, run. I love it when you hide. I've been looking for you a long time. Run. I love it when you hide. I've been looking for you a long time.
No distractions. It's you and me.
Alright, so now.
Yeah, I'ma maintain number one. I don't never gotta say too much. Shawty be thinking I'm pretty. Don't get me turned up. Me and gang gon' be on yo. If it's a challenge, then we finna. I'm on the scene and I build my team and I build my game. I know they wantin' this life. I'm a winner, I'm never top 5. Ain't no switching, I'm here with the guys and they never lie. It might be a challenge, but that's what united us. Ain't nothing too late, cause that's what ignited us. It's feel like Gina and PM. Salt and pepper, we take out your man.
Why is ISO a black woman? Did Disney get a hold of this?
Enemies forever. We can take it all to our graves. Enemies forever. You wanna take me down and take my place. Run. I love it when you hide. I've been looking for you a long time. Run. I love it when you hide. I've been looking for you a long time. Run. I love it when you hide. I've been looking for you a long time. Run. I love it when you hide. I've been looking for you a long time.
And there it is, the PlayStation with breasts. Are you hyped for the chamber song? Not really. There ain't gonna be one, bro. What's a chamber?
Tough guy, the 혀꼬여서 도망가. 이제는 시시해 gunfight. I brought a blade. 이빨까지 shade. 날 주워봐 맛보게 fade. 끝이 보여 네 band-aids. 끝없는 내 rampage. 이게 나니까 절대 can't change. 내겐 없어 plan B. 오직 plan A. 바꿔 pain of a champion into champagne.
I thought they were going to come out with Vice, to be honest. Someone cosplaying Vice. Now that would be cool. It's not bad, to be fair, is it? We see where all the budget's gone. Alright, we're into the introductions now. Alright. We'll turn it down to like 60. You know what's crazy though? Do you know what's actually crazy? I actually think the Pacific Grand Finals. When are you cosplaying Vice? Bro, what the fuck would I cosplay Vice? What, you want me to cosplay a character I don't even play? Or won't play? Because I'm a one-trick chamber. Nice, nice. No, makes sense, makes sense. I love everyone has these crazy names and then it's just Simon. Hey, yo, Simon. Vice is your main, bro. I wish I could main that character, bro. It just looks cool. I don't care if it's that good or not, bro. It just looks insane. I'd main it just for its looks, honestly. The way you said that, bro. Don't lie to him. I would actually, if I wasn't a one trick, I would actually main Vice just because of the way they look. They are literally by far the best looking agent in the whole game. Like I can't hold my hands up, bro. Whoever made those character mods, whatever department made that, whatever team, they cooked, bro. Or come up with the design for it. They cooked so hard. I mean, have you seen that new melee knife, that darkness one that turns into a scythe, bro? It's got like it's like a Reaver knife that comes out like you hold it like this and then you spin it around and it turns into a giant scythe. It's cool. It's not as good as the it's not as good as my knife I've got now, but it's cool. Everyone knows, bro. Right. The sledgehammer fucking Tiny Tina's fucking hammer is better. Oh, he's not wearing the bear suit this time, bro. They told him he can't wear it for the grand final, bro. They're like, you can't wear the bear suit for the grand final. I'm just gonna say this now. How much you want to bet, bro? How much you want to bet that now that Benjamin is not wearing the bear suit, they lose? How much you want to bet? Bro, they lose now because Benji's not wearing the bear suit when they come out on stage. 100%. Yep, whatever he just said, bro, he tried. Suppressing his werewolf powers. They didn't want to make it too obvious, bro. That's the problem. True. Alright. Do you know what's crazy though? This is going to be a wild take, but you know the Pacific Grand Finals? I still think the Pacific Grand Final was better than this, by the way. Like, I think the Pacific Grand Final was actually better than this. That's how crazy, like, the budget must have been for the production on Pacific Final. Like, we watched that shit and they had a spike diffuse animation. They had Wingman running out on stage and a projection, bro. Like, they spamming that anthem, bro. It's the anthem of Vice, though. I mean, it's
so much effort into something and being seeing all of these people rooting for you.
All right. Well, I don't know why we're looking. Actually, I didn't see the Team Heretics defense.
Nothing too shocking. The Ascent was kind of a given here that they've just been banning that in general. But as you guys are talking about, Heretics will be perfectly fine with that, and overall, probably aren't that hindered at all by this draft. Like we were talking
Pacific
about,
definitely got all the money. 100%, bro. Like, I'm 100%. The Pacific Grand Finals were actually better than that performance there. I mean, good performance, but like the Pacific was actually better. They had Wingman running out on stage, bro, as a projection to defuse a projection-based spike, bro. Now that's cooler. That's cooler. Like, who doesn't want to see Wingman over Clove? I'm not like the Clove cosplay wasn't bad, but like, who don't want to see Wingman, bro, running out on stage? It's Wingman. He's basically the whole mascot of Valorant.
In that map 5, if we ever make it there. But thinking of Haven, of that first map, we saw the other day where Heretics that they brought in an entire new composition, and we just cannot do nothing else but wonder, are they going to do it again?
I will have to just wait and see. I don't think there's going to be too many pivots here as far as comps are considered, but as you mentioned, that Abyss, the perfect cap on this series. We may not have split, but Abyss has taken its place. And so far, it pretty much has only delivered bangers. If this one goes the distance, that Abyss is going to be absolutely insane to watch.
And listen to the fans
Nah,
in
you
this
probably got a
arena.
song here.
They are so ready
I mean,
for this best of 5. And,
I'm still reeling from the fact that ISO was a black woman, bro.
Yeah, they are loving that team.
Because like,
but EDG, I mean, their
because
fans are
it just seemed a little bit. It was just a little bit off,
it's
weren't
such a
it?
crazy moment.
Just troll picks, get this. I mean, yeah, no, they're just trolling everybody because you know, because they buffed ISO recently and he's an absolute menace in rank, bro. So they thought they'd troll everyone who hates ISO in rank like me by giving him a song here, not giving Chamber a song because he's useless. But Viper didn't get a song. I think, do you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I think Viper would have been cool to do instead. Like, imagine having Viper and you have a Viper's pit projection come up. And then having like a toxic song, that would be kind of, I'm not like, that would have been cooler than Omen, being honest. That would have been cooler. I think Viper would have been a fucking crazy shout for this.
Continue to be that superstar. But now it's
Chamber will never get a song again, bro, because Chamber's never gonna, he's never gonna get buffed ever again, bro. I know they said they're gonna buff him, but I'll be dead before they do that.
The perfect pairing to set up everybody to shine.
And map 1, we're going to see that on full display. We start on Haven. That's where we've seen EDG playing this Neon Breach composition, which is all about Kung Kung and Simon's coordination and what Kung Kung can provide in getting these opening kills, in claiming space.
To be honest, do you know what would have been cool is if someone would advise, oh, fake cosplay.
On the other side, Miniboo
it's kind of cool.
Players at this event who, when you watch
she's
them,
even got the contacts in as well.
For opening
that's kind of cool.
I think in a lot
Chamber
of ways,
buffing 2177, 100%.
Yeah, and the other side of this as
if they don't just forget about him by then, bro.
and Miniboo playing on the same side together over and over again, taking
oh
advantage
no,
of that.
we've lost. But look, bro, it's Miniboo on Neon. It's over, bro. It's over, bro. They're starting off with that loss, baby. Let's get it. Starting off with that loss. Nice.
We understood that
although we do have
they got everything about getting that plant down. But if you want to play the distance, if you want to play the best of your abilities, this is the best composition you can play.
This is not a new comp for Team Heretics. They were playing this in EMEA and they looked great.
To be fair, he played really well on Neon yesterday. But like, is it a fluke though? One good performance doesn't outshine all his shit ones. Like, prove me wrong, bro. Prove me wrong.
Figuring out how to play against it.
Is it ditches Neon? To be fair, the map win percentage for both teams is kind of shit here. Even EDG has like a 40% win rate on this map, bro.
Yeah, it's ready.
Why would they pick Haven if they have such a shit win rate? Maybe their other maps are worse. He talks his Neon picks, bro. Yeah, maybe. Sideshow. Yeah, Brendan Sideshow, the best commentators, bro. Finally.
I think that anything can happen.
Look at his mustache, bro.
Drastically different paths to the finals, drastically different goals.
Finally, bro, the best commentators come to life.
To try and dismiss some of the doubters that have plagued them after that Shanghai performance.
Yo, Brendan Sideshow, bro. Best commentators. Well, Mitch is really good as well, but Sideshow's just a goat. Sideshow is just too goated, bro.
The same could be said for Heretics.
We're getting a really unusual map to start this one off. The desk were hinting at it, but we've seen.
Well, I mean, the commentators aren't bad. The other ones, I just prefer Sideshow, Brendan, Mitch.
Here at Champs, somebody
Sideshow
elite. Win and EDG picking it, thinking that they were.
What's going on with this?
An advantage here to start.
We can see the little breach charger.
Of course, is the player to watch and will be for this whole grand finals, I think. And on the other side, that MVP candidate for Team Heretics, at least on this A defense, Rien's looking to hold it down and back up. That's a bad stun to begin.
Good though, open sight.
Straight away, that's a bad stun to begin. Fucking Sideshow, bro. He's no chill, bro. That's a shit fucking stun.
Through the next 5 versus 5, and shot darts flying through and past. Kang, the slightest of off angle.
They've got doubled up in hell here with Aftershock and Paranoia. This should be very, very difficult for Team Heretics to retake unless they go heaven.
Done lands.
That's right a good stun.
The Aftershock pulls out as well.
Still have Paranoia.
Yeah, and that U-tilt is going to be used to exchange hands once more. Paranoia to face. Kang's body blocked. And EDG
unlucky, he got blocked.
Fell into Heretics players. Where they stand. 4 survive.
All his team griefing urges.
On EDG's table.
That's a huge pistol for EDG to take very early on. They've been winning 63% of their pistols in this tournament. That's an enormous number. Consistent
Here we
with
go.
It as well, through groups, through playoffs.
Ooh.
Their pistol round strategy.
Look at that, he just blocks him, bro.
You can see it here again. That double up playing Simon and Smoggy in hell there provided so much utility pressure to keep...
Oh, there's the Hickeys, bro. The Hickeys are back, baby. I've missed them, bro. We didn't see them yesterday. Look at that. The first camera, bro, straight on the back of his neck, bro. There's no way that's a coincidence. There's no way that's a coincidence, bro.
I think for Miniboo as well. If you're a stat Steven and you only look at it, you might think he's been having a bad tournament, but he does do the job and his team trade him out when necessary. This is a heavy stack though and a kill trip as well.
Man, he's fucked.
Be able to reap the rewards. And yes, indeed, still the 1-for-1.
Playing like a bronze neon again.
Now aware of this. They don't want anything to do with a stack.
It's a best of 5, to be fair.
However, is whether they rotate, or whether they re-hit.
I wish it was a best of 7, but the games are too long.
Heretics are banking on the fact that it's going to be a hard rotate over towards A, trying to gamble with their full weaponry and classics to get into position. They've read the situation wrong. Nobody with a beautiful call. He's found the correct solution so many times in this tournament. For a player that's new to IGL and who's done some secondary calling in the past, it's remarkable.
No, Overwatch used to do best of 7s for their grand final, but the Overwatch games are much faster than these ones. Even at their longest length, they're like 20 minutes.
EDG have a lot of experience in them.
Wait, you found the trip.
Ooh. Dismissed handedly.
Hit him with the Chichu train.
Should be another open shut case for EDG for this round against the Eco.
We're following along with Simon here.
No, it didn't take half a day, but no, the Overwatch grand finals are way more hype than this. We're talking like back when it was Overwatch was peak. It was fucking crazy, by the way. Like, you ain't beating peak Overwatch.
It is astounding as well.
No way.
A player like Simon as well has joined this team.
That was better than CS.
Relatively late. First international event for him. You can say the same in terms of the finals for the rest of his team alongside him. So to navigate first 2 rounds here of
Overwatch in its peak,
truly is remarkable,
like trumped CS easily.
I feel like we've never seen a Chinese team set up like this before.
Oh, this should have been a best of 12, bro. The players won't survive, bro. They'd be gassed out as fuck, bro. Most of these pro players don't even make it 5 games, bro, in the same series.
He doesn't get the most kills.
He's got the bow staff. He's got the bow staff.
5 assists per round over the tournament, which is just
I love it. He's got the bow staff. It actually kind of looks like a symbol of China, doesn't it? The red bow staff. I wonder if that's why he's running it. I'd be kind of cool if that's why he's running it, because it does kind of look like the symbol of China. With the red. I mean, it is Monkey King, so it kind of makes sense.
This is a team now.
I like it.
Shot that actually misses, doesn't actually break the initial trip. Kangang's going to think that that is free real estate. Instead, just hands over his life. Open-handed there towards Benji fishing.
We easily do 10 games.
Might be looking for a few
that's
more.
True, that's true, yeah.
Fast re-clear. It's called out now by Heretics, using a drone to pave the way. Should be spotting this out. They're aware of the fact that it's onto the C site. All about how the battle begins, though.
Good slide. Get murdered.
Team Heretics have rifles in hand.
That was a good bait, though, by Miniboo. He slid and he baited over half their team with that slide. That was a good slide.
Another very textbook example. Miniboo goes in. Does he get the kill? No. But does he set up the rest of his team?
He baits over half their team, bro.
Absolutely.
Benji, look at Benji's fucking setup. What a sweat, bro. What a sweat, bro.
Using a slightly more optimal trip, but that one would have been broken.
Oh, look at that shoulder.
So he goes for the one that just goes door frame to door frame, and nobody is assuming Benji's going to use the better one. That he tries out in this round, actually.
Mind games occurring.
It's all about it.
Little micro differences. They can make the difference. Scenarios like this, best
being quite aggressive.
Single advantage counts. This is heavy A lobby control, but EDG are just waiting. Primed and ready to pounce. 5 alive outside of lobby.
They see one. The Neon can get out.
Miniboo. No punish inside onto him.
That's not bad though. They had to burn the drone so early, so they can't clear any corners.
Random spray in his undisputed
no.
acknowledgement. Acquired by
Wait, did he hit 2 of them or just 1? No, just 1. Just 1. I thought he hit 2. I was like, there's just no way, bro. These blind Sova ults, man.
Miniboo could be pushed back up into position over towards long. Heretics were already reading that EDG would give up on this, and you're right. He's gone to break a similar trip again.
Still out to the open.
That timing.
Good shot. To capitalize.
Broke the trip as well.
Big mistake.
Miniboo's going to see if they can shore this one up straight through mid.
What's this?
Gut down and out. And
watch 30 min for a card drop.
None the
wiser. All right, well, let's close it.
Heretics bringing this to that 4 versus 4. Nobody. He's going wandering there, looking for an opening towards the A side, but Call is now made. 27 seconds left. They want to go over towards C, and guess what?
Well, they're starting so early. I just woke up, bro. Well, those are rookie numbers, bro. You got to get their numbers up. Those are rookie numbers, bro.
No connections at all. Still.
Ooh, Kang, bro.
Delivers them 3 in a round so far. Not enough damage done for the plant down.
When Simon's stun isn't there, Kang's stuns are. And that was perfectly positioned over towards Logs. The timing could not have been better. And now they're splitting up, trying to catch timings on Rienz and Boo.
Heretics always going to be doubled up here, prioritizing that discipline. The timing is missed. Shifts in the night. Kang spotted and cannot recover.
It's only Simon. This is winnable.
Simon.
But do they find Simon?
Rookie to the stage, just rookie to the team. To deliver a
oh, okay, that's a great dart. Wait, he stunned them both.
Sends it out preemptively. Boo is sticking. Damage needs to be done. Bullets need to be finding their targets for Rienz.
Bro, when he stunned them both, bro, they start 8 AM. These ones. Well, like I say, I nearly missed the one on Friday. The one on Friday, I missed half of the first icebox because it started at 8 and not 9.
I think you can start to see that this is a grand finals game. There's a little bit of shakiness around here, and certain players stepping up. Players like
turns into Kang. I think this is what I was saying before. I think the ZMJJ part, I think that might be like a province or something, because some people add like province and then like their like thing and combine it because they have provinces in China. So that's just a thought. I might be complete bullshit. I'm just thinking, you know, because KK could be Kang and then maybe the rest is family name or maybe a province or something he's from. Oh, Rienz. How has he killed him when he's stunned, bro? What's his cosmetic stuns about?
Save the day, but he can't stay alive much longer. Still, the flood is on and in charge. Commanding presence of Boo and Mini Boo.
They dox themselves. It's just a thought. It might not be. Just a thought. No. How did Rienz survive that, bro? Perfect stun into a Neon ult when Neon's how, bro? He's stunned, bro. That's daylight robbery. That is daylight robbery. That is. How the fuck? He's stunned. Look. Oh, again, he hasn't really got going. He is lucky, but he hasn't really got going, the Neon. When you look at it, he's stunned, right, and then he just started like winding up. Like that's the time where you can kill a Neon, right there. Is that as they just start winding up, you have a chance to kill them. But once they get going and they're full speed, you're fucked. You're done for. Practices his armed robberies. It was a robbery. He still should have died, but you saw that because the Neon was still winding up with the ult after the stun. That's why. He was even had a chance. There's no way you're killing a full sideways sprinting Neon. No way. Oh, it's the Cypher's back. Hey, Cypher. He's been here the last few days, bro.
Throws your preparation out of the window, and it forces EDG now to adapt to the scenario at hand.
I did say at the start of this, it's a really strange map for us to be beginning the grand final because it's a map that neither team have won so far at Champs. 2 losses for Heretics, 1 loss for... Sorry, other way around. 2 losses for EDG, 1 loss for Heretics. But also, the map advantage that EDG have for being able to come through the upper bracket, they used it to get rid of a map that Heretics would have banned anyway.
I mean, it's a cool, pretty good cosplay. You know that cam actually works, by the way. He showed it yesterday. Like the guy on camera, the guy operating the actual camera showed that Cypher cam he has. He's actually put a cam in it.
Even favored. It's 4 to 4.
No, and he has like a little iPad that it comes out of, or like a little tablet thing. He actually put a working camera in it, which is kind of cool, really.
So, considering that EDG didn't even manage to create too much of an advantage for themselves and make a good map pool here,
I just thought it was kind of a nice, you know, touch, you know, flesh it out a little bit. Because he doesn't have to do that. It's just a cosplay. So it was a nice touch, really.
Through the smoke, that's disrespect shown by Rienz. Taking a gander and a glance over towards lobby. They're not expecting that at all. Off angle is beautiful, but a flash and a peek and a swing on top of it. Mini Boo
high effort,
seeks to supplement the fight once more.
Personally, if it was me, I would have put one in the hat as well. I would have put a cam in the hat and had a split dual way input, but that's just me. If I was doing that cosplay, I would have... Ooh, what a... Wow, Benjamin.
Cleaning up any sort of blind spots that might have been occurring. Still a 2v3. There's chances for EDG.
But they're going to be running into Benji's utility here. Simon's got to break this. And even if he invests the ultimate, that'll probably just be to get the plant down.
It's a 2v. Simon's got ult though. This is winnable.
Yeah.
If they can find like maybe 2 of them,
make sure that they hold it down.
They could ult Now, if they see two garage, they could ult garage and go for the.
Paranoia, but that's a big miss.
Oh, he's just going. Oh, yeah.
Too much to overcome.
Immortality just so their cloak cosplay is accurate. Exactly, bro.
Here for
Heretics. Yeah, that's it.
The battle between Benji
yeah, but it has to be the immortality where you can bring yourself back to life, not just the one where you don't age. Two different ones.
Familiar ways to each other. They have one super hard entry player that loves to make space.
Depends which lore you follow.
Try to get those opening kills. And then they have a Sentinel who's phenomenally gifted with aim, who tries to take openings and opportunities for them aggressively in the mid-round.
Did you hear that noise that Breach made, bro? It sounded like he's taking a shit, bro. He's fucking see ult spawned. I think it's because it was slowed down, bro. That was just too funny.
Chinese squad would have wanted in their first ever grand final.
Bro, the noises, bro. I love it. Oh no, they're doing the Sentinel strat, bro.
Love that one.
Oh, they saw Sentinels do this, bro, and now they're using it.
And of course, that's the kind of thing you can bring out in the future if EDG don't go towards A long and don't figure out what you're up to.
I just want that smoke to work once, bro. I just want that smoke to work once, bro. They've seen Sentinels do it, and now they've copied it. But I just want to see it work just once, bro. Sova with a bow that works would be cool. Well, that wouldn't really be hard. You can buy a bow. But you mean an actual like a scan dart? That would be cool.
Trap play inside as well. Woot. Hold on to that fault line. It's a stun ready for him.
I mean, you could do it, but not the way that Sova does it.
Not quite fake, actually, just intending
a shock dart. You can do a shock dart. A chamber with real firearms. That's doable, but not the way he stores it. You just got to shove him up your ass.
Take the time. He stuns himself in the process. War straight up. That's a Hunter's Fury. Hard committal still. He's potentially out of there. Drop down. 45 health still alive and kicking. He's dancing around. Most of the util.
Oh my.
Still coming up with it.
Oh, Benjamin.
Return to the fire and through the flames. You're not coming out unscathed.
I mean, you can fold guns up to be that small, but like storing them in your fucking like in a tattoo on your body, you know what I mean?
Just against them.
Like, you gotta shove them up your ass. Like, you could do that.
Yeah, all pivot.
There are guns small enough to do that.
It's gonna be brutal. Kang still collects the one. It's a 2v2, but still 4 seconds.
He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it.
What's he doing? Brutal. A nerve.
Yes.
Frantic on stage.
Yes. That's what Mini Boo kills him. Do you hear this side chat? Mini's, what's he doing? He's just, I love Sideshow.
You can't allow.
Look, he's gonna go into him. He's gonna lay into him.
That would not have been an amazing play. But you're pretty sure that they were all over towards the C site. You've got to go for it. I mean, Smoggy's got the timer at the top of his screen. He knows that you beat that.
Pocket Amos, bro.
0.2 seconds off.
They know as well. I love it immediately. What's he doing?
Another buy round. EDG with guns to the row.
I mean, literally, the way he says it, bro, it's like, oh, sure, calling him a fucking idiot. You can't say anything more.
Grand finals match. You can tell that the pressure is weighing down on these players. And
Sideshow's too funny, man.
It's forging them to greater depths. Look at Kankan, 10 and 5. He's been so clean with these shots. But everyone on EDG needs to be.
The fuck are you doing? I love Sideshow, bro. He used to do that shit in Overwatch, but it was really bad in Overwatch. He would rip into a whole team in the middle whilst also like commentating. Like, and he would explain how shit they are. Bear in mind, Sideshow was like I think a plat or a diamond player, and these guys would be like top 500s, right? But he would just rip into him. He'd be like, "What are you doing? This is just the shittest thing you've ever done. They're just fucking everything up." He was so funny, bro. Have you in tears, bro? It was so funny.
Looking like they want to commit over.
He's calmed down a little bit, but like he was so funny. He didn't swear or anything, obviously, but he like you could tell, bro. Like short of that, that's
onto the side. Stun is used in kind.
So funny.
It's Mini Boo just letting one loose of his own as well, and still with 30 seconds to play with. They want to just take a scramble, mad dash to C.
They're going into the Rolling Thunder. This is where Woot is. This is where the trips are. Deep trip for info.
Yep, and that's already spawned.
Tell him, Bren.
You know, he's dropped at a moment's notice. 20 seconds.
Ooh.
Here's the old Woot. He's getting ahead of all of this. Wants to take the peek and wants to take the fight. Hunter's Fury trying to bail them out. Slowed down to a crawl.
Exactly.
Shock in their face. It's full util spam.
Oh, they don't know though about Chichu. Oh, they've discovered it now. Ooh. No time.
Heretics' side.
Time again.
EDG, the clock being the biggest enemy. Boo just stayed He's alive on B. And it's a tragedy. 6 rounds in a row now that EDG have failed to capitalize on. And these last 2,
yeah,
the kind
Sideshow was so funny, bro.
Never be seen from a team
Breach
that's
players,
demonstrated such excellence here in Seoul.
I haven't minded playing against Breach that much recently. Yeah, I used to mind it a lot more.
I can respect this play from Jisoo and Kangkang towards backside, trying to make room, trying to get the kills working.
Oh, Benji's double fisting people. That's how you know it's serious, bro. He's double fisting.
Like you said, evidence, I think. These players are playing on the biggest stage that they've ever stepped foot on. In all of their careers, there won't be higher stakes than this. Gets info, not actually broken. That's beautiful info. No, at least 3 is there, and the fight is called.
What a shot!
The kill collected.
No way he fucking insta-kills him on that slide, bro.
Spectator seat now.
Not lucky, buddy.
And look at the defaulting, it's just not good enough from EDG. They're not
fucking Sideshow, bro. Look.
He's locking down the whole of B and C on his own, allowing the rest of Heretics to stack A.
These guys have barely just started playing, bro.
And if they go back and try to break these trips, they're going to be too late. There's only 50 seconds left. This is looking like
just
another
not
round
good enough.
That will be so difficult for EDG to put on the board.
Entryless, yeah. It's going to be, I mean, without that entry. But that was kind of unlucky, though. I think it was just a random spam in the smoke whilst he was sliding and he headshot him. Was very lucky.
Abundance of util. Trip once more. They've walked up right close. And they will be breaking this one.
He's dead.
No, there's no cover. And Woot's right there. For the punish, Chichu vacuuming up space, hoping the rotations are abound.
He might get booed here. He gets booed.
Yes. Head missed. Boo just trying to catch that.
That's actually a good ult.
Just dropped down, trying to get his team in 14 seconds. Again, time.
That's a good.
Running away from them.
They might actually, they might bring this back actually.
But he's going to stick this one. Cleans up the flank. Forward aggression showcased by Chichu. He knows he has to take risks. He knows the matters need to be taken into his own hands. No aura theft. Reveals all.
Good luck, soldier.
But Heretics have players, they've got bodies, they've got util, they've got guns.
Bye-bye.
Game on display.
Nice try.
It's a masterclass of the cleanup.
Mate, look how packed that stadium is, bro. There's people sitting inside other people, bro, just to be able to get in there. Watch EDG.
He had a chance on this same stage to turn his reputation into reality.
Oh, actually wasn't that. That wasn't random. That was actually a nice shot.
And it slipped from all of their fingers.
Team Heretics are playing well. Well, I mean,
they do not come often. You've got to grasp
the
them
close
when they
cosplay.
Present themselves. And right now, EDG, they've earned their way to the stage.
To be honest, I don't know. Like, honestly, EDG is just making a lot of mistakes. I don't really think it's Team Heretics playing well. Because look at Woot. Look at Woot. He's been caught out like 3 times already, 4 times already in this game.
They made it to the finals of Shanghai.
No, I don't know.
They couldn't convert it.
I don't think it's Team. Oh, there's the breach. Go on, Breach. Looking good, buddy. Flex for us, bro. Rip, take your arm off, bro. Take your whole arm off. I want to see it.
Listen, you couldn't even list out the amount of teams and challenges.
The Breach looks insane. Do you know what would be cool is if that guy actually had no arms, like he actually was. He had a prosthetic built in there, and he just rips his whole arm off. That would be fucking cool.
And now he's out here.
That would be next level.
They're the kind of team that can turn it around with a new
That's levels, bro. Yeah, because Breach doesn't have any arms.
And the coaching staff are so
Breach don't have no arms, bro. Like, those arms are prosthetic. He lost his arms. And then they added, but I'm just like, it'd be a level to it, bro. If like the guy actually had no arms, bro, that would be so sick. And then he just pulls his whole arm off, bro. That would be levels, bro. That's a fucking cosplay right there.
All sorts of doubters.
Dude takes his own limbs off, bro, for a cosplay. Now that's next level. Is it then having to go back and build iPhones again?
They've showcased what they've got on the international stage.
True that, yeah, you're not lying, bro.
Like they do not want to let
yeah, what are you doing later, man? You're building a Samsung phone.
Heretics out of the tag timeout are expecting something quick.
You think they give them weekends off, bro? No, they've still got to build on weekends, bro. They've got to build them in the stadium. Take the parts with them. They don't get days off.
Similar game plan by EDG, though.
Yeah, calling a bit of a pause into this one. They've taken some nice A-long control. This is going to make Heretics a little less confident about their read coming out of the timeout. It wasn't quick and pacey, and now they've given up a lot of info and stability on the A site.
Rians is even hard committed over towards the side. I guess he does have the cam to help him out and get that information down towards short, so it's not in too much danger. EDG here are just trying to temper the pace a little bit, hope that it Heretics will fall into a trap of maybe trying to re-clear A for info.
And Heretics do enjoy re-clearing. They play heavy re-clear styles on Sunset.
Is that going to catch him?
Spots that we're doing against Lev.
Didn't.
Not missing the scene with the drone.
Yeah.
This is the perfect time to go.
They hit a whole army inside of a corner.
Perfect timing on the smoke though too from Boo. It's instinctive knowing that that could be the time to
that
strike.
spam.
Guess what? Rian's way ahead of him.
He's cheating. He's cheating.
Nobody picked off. And that's going to spell defeat. He knows that the hit's coming in. Sidestep, fault line, not connecting there.
He's dead.
And
Yeah, Kang's gone.
Rattled off the shoulders. Chichu is going to try and make a play. Makes his way over towards C, but again, 17 seconds left.
Barely time for the spike to get there.
This keeps occurring. A mad dash and scramble towards the end of the game.
Chichu literally has to hold this whole side down by himself.
We'll push back Mini Boo. Caught by the trip. 6 seconds. Caught by the trip.
He has it. He has it.
You gotta stick it.
He don't have it. Oh, another round lost to the time.
It's another round earned for Heretics.
Oh, who wrote this script, bro? This is lazy writing, bro. Who wrote this script?
In all my time following Valorant, 3 huge rounds lost to the clock.
It's like watching speed chess, bro, but no one's good at keeping track of their time. So everyone just runs out of time trying to make moves because they think too long.
Finds not only a first pick, but enough damage onto Kang to slow him down, hesitate in his step.
Man, they're looking mighty EU-ish, bro. Yeah, that's true. Even EU's not this bad, though. They've lost like 4 rounds, 3 or 4 rounds. I think 3 rounds now to timeout.
If you see Kang, you know he's going to be the tip of the spear.
Or to running out of time, just to be clear.
Think about what this does for the confidence of Heretics, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have to actually defend this out. They just have to wait long enough till you run out of time, but they don't have to defend nothing.
And allow Kang space on sites. The fact that you've just lost 8 rounds in a row, Heretics are going to be happy to swing into you, to step up, disrespect you, Till.
Kang has ult.
Exactly so. Drone tagging again. The heavy reveal. There's nothing obfuscating this from EDG. They're going to try and
Alright, they're going to get bombed down this time, though, right? Oh, but look at Rien's. But look at Rien's, bro. That's a good stun. Now he's dead. That's a good stun. No.
Is there to meet him.
No.
Come knocking to the side, but it's all too
What are they doing, bro?
And the reality is starting to settle in.
They're throwing, bro. Whoever wrote this script has been lazy, bro. I'm just saying.
It's an impossibility.
I'm not, bro. This like, bro. Someone was lazy writing this grand final script, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Sad spot for him to be in.
Like, bro, they go into sight and then they use all their util and they just stand there and wait to die. There's no way, bro. Like,
when they have come, they've been too
I know
late.
it's grand finals, but like, someone was lazy writing the script. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Silently allowing him to try to go for the clutch and just wait and fester.
Nah, bro. Nah. This script is dead, bro. This is dead, bro.
The words can sometimes echo hollow, even as people try to pick each other up.
Because they literally clear the whole side, right? There's one guy in heaven and one Rien's on site, and they literally come in and they just stand there and wait. They come in from A long and just sit and just wait to die. They don't even clear Rien's. They don't use it. He's stunned in a smoke, bro. They don't even. Second game would have been better fit for the script. Yeah, it would have. But let's see, bro. It's a best of 5, so they might just be, you know, building the, you know, EDG start off slow and then they start picking up like they did in the last time, because they started off slow last time and then they went crazy, and then Chichu just went crazy on that Abyss game as well. So let's wait. Might just be a longer playing the long game, bro. Not starting off with a bang. There was like, oh, you had the performance, the Gecko cosplay behind it. I've seen that guy already. He's been there for the last 2 days. He looks sick, bro. He's dyed his hair and everything. Or he's spray painted his hair, one or the other. I'm not sure. Still cool though. Probably spray paint so he can wash it out.
Expecting a few more from that, but that's just to provide some safety. It's a big ult though expended. I want to be having this for the last round.
What is nobody calling here? Is this going to be a breach ult fake on A? Oh, it's gonna be ruined.
Yeah, but Chichu cleaned up. Kang, right from behind. Ult is expended. Did you say it's ruined? It has pulled the players back.
Well, it has worked, but
Miniboo bought it, hook, line, and sinker.
But he killed Chichu.
As soon as Chichu made that play, I thought he was going to stick around on the C site and try to deal with things. He just thought that was the lurk.
It's daylight robbery. EDG
can they hold though?
Every round they can get. nefarious means or not. Here's the ult, though. You hear that one? Spike a panic in the back of the mind. It's Kang who's the one with that ult in his hands. Nobody trying to hold that one down.
Nice kill.
It's good. With the tracking again, weaving in and out. Sidestepping, dancing. It's graceful by Kang.
This is just great stall.
Well.
That time though, he didn't hear him.
What is that?
Okay. Oh no. No, Woot doesn't have time.
But I think it's too late.
He doesn't have time. He don't have time. He has to stick it. He has no time.
He
can't do it. Nope. Nice. They finally win one.
That one blessing.
My brain and braining, bro.
Turns onto the side of EDG.
Yeah, that is whenever your brain tired, when you try and use your head, it headaches you.
But there's very little
That's just how it is.
About here at the beginning on Haven.
All right, they just barely won that. It was a good call for the fake. But how did they not hear Boo dropping in garage there? They're literally right there, like next to the fucking window.
Domination from them. Boom! EDG just need to not let their spirits be dampened. As we head into the next half, they're going to be mulling that one over. But for now, we're going to send it down to the floor for an interview with some special guests.
All special guests.
Hey, what's up, guys? Get your boasties on because we have Boaster and Cruz over here for the halftime interview. Now, Cruz, first of all,
I love how they put Cruz in the shadow, bro.
For the opening ceremony for 0.5 seconds. How was that experience for you? 보스터 선수와 크루즈 선수 만나보도록 할 텐데요. 아까 오프닝 세리머니 때 0.5초 동안 둘이 춤을 추는 모습이 화면에 잡혔거든요. 어떤 경험이었는지부터 물어볼게요.
긴장돼요.
He's nervous in Korean. Yeah? Good experience for you?
Thanks for the translation.
Very excited.
He's nervous in Korean, bro. It's like it's like those subtitles where they speak a different language, speaking in Chinese.
너무 긴장됐지만 그래도 좋은 경험이었다고 얘기를 하는데요. 그리고 보스터 선수 사실 저기 있는 선수들이랑 모두 다 절친이잖아요. 그렇기 때문에 좀 두 선수들에게 어떤 얘기를 하고 싶은지도 물어보도록 하겠습니다. You're like best friends with all 10 players on the stage. What would you like to tell them right now?
Yeah, I mean, I love all of these boys on the stage. Benji Fishy works so hard. He's such a nice kid. Kong Kong and Nobody. I'm super close with them. So unfortunately today, I am...
Oh, no. Traitor! What a fucking traitor! Muted. Mute. Traitor! You absolute traitor. Get out of here. You're no longer EU. You're no longer EU, bro. You traitor. That's fucking outrageous. That's actually outrageous. No. Muted, bro. I'm not doing this. We're fucking traitor on the stage, bro. We can't support Fnatic after that, surely. Surely, bro, we can't be a Fnatic fan after that. No. Alright, we ain't hearing anything from you, you traitor. You should be publicly executed. That's fucking outrageous. Evicted, yeah, exactly, bro. I think we put him in lower orbit where Benji started. That is actually outrageous. No. Right, he's gone. That's actually fucking outrageous. How are you supposed to be a Fnatic fan after seeing that, bro? That's treason of the highest order.
Another opportunity.
That is outrageous. What is he doing? EU is based right now.
Things around on their defense side. So far, Heretics have been dominant, utterly.
I'm so disappointed.
EDG just trying to get the read. Defensive setup, heavy stack over towards B. Heretics early take over towards A long. No pushback.
One of EDG's massive strengths has been their pistol rounds over the course of this tournament. They, of course, won the first to open things up. They need another.
EDG might have had the read here. Moving over. Reinforcements arriving with Kang and Simon. Util held. Nobody might miss that timing, though, still. Heretics set up for the A split, and the Util is connecting. Listen, there's spades of it. More where that came from. No clean kills really to be found here. And it's EDG, they're going to barrel their way through. They just can't do it. In pieces, onto the ground.
Unlucky.
Pistol round cleaned up if I've ever seen one. The 2v5, it's just got to be heroics and a miracle, I think, on the side of EDG.
Looks like Benji's on the flank, seeing if Smoggy's gone for a teleport play past his trip, because they're just startled at how slow Smoggy and Chishu
The Frenzies did nothing, that's because Frenzies aren't good.
Yeah.
It's a 2v5. more dominance for Heretics.
As I said, I mean, Util in spades. They're going to just cut them out of the picture here. Peeking, as soon as there's contact, recognition that the players are falling and dropping, and speaking of dropping is Benji.
There's nothing more to be said for this game, bro. Like, I'm still reeling from the fucking traitor that's hiding among us. They're literally, he's an imposter and hiding among us, bro.
Expectations that they might reach the same heights like they did in Shanghai, but clearly taking those learning moments from it.
Well, hopefully Boaster gives the same luck that they had for Fnatic, where they just get eliminated, so EDG will just lose this.
First fault line, though, from Wook. Caught onto 2 players. Miniboo went for the stun towards default, caught himself with it, actually, and they still had the presence of mind to slow things down. I think Team Heretics, too, on their attack sides, generally going to be a bit better than EDG at going around and meticulously pruning away that defense.
Yeah, how can we support Fnatic, bro, after looking at that, bro? The traitor. Committing treason of the highest order against the king.
To get active.
There's no way.
He could get caught here, but he's only got the pistol.
Yeah, that's why he's going exploring. No real danger of him losing and handing over a gun. And guess what? In the rifle aim,
nice tracking.
man, just roaring.
Benjamin with that nice tracking there. That was great tracking.
One of the few times that Simon's fault line's pretty bad. And Chishu does respond with one. Woo falling, but Phantom, Guardian, Spectre on the other side. Kankan would have to land some almighty Marshall shots to make this one winnable.
Only one player weak enough as well for one to the body. It's going to have to be mostly headshots defining this round if Kankan is to do it. And like I said, Miniboo survives.
6 HP.
Chichu will be no longer for this world. 12 HP and a dream, and it will remain just that. It's 11 rounds here for Heretics. They're locked in.
Every team in the history of Valorant that's made back-to-back finals won at least one of them, the first or the second. EG last year had a somewhat similar arc to Heretics. We talked about that being a Cinderella story, something you might never see again. And the comparisons are not exactly one-to-one.
Oh, look, his hickeys are healing, bro. Hey, Viper cosplay.
Incredibly highly by the community. Yeah. That ran into the most dominant team of the year at the second event and come back and are looking amazing here to begin.
Similar parallels, but as an opener, EDG sorely needed.
4-player fight from EDG as well, committing massive resources to locking down A lobby. This is kind of similar to how Team Heretics were defending.
The mask looks good. Yeah, that cosplay looked really good. That was high quality.
Neon to fight over this area rather than the Sova.
A bit of a handshake with the drones there, just trying to get that information. Smoggy on the line. That is nice.
He hit 2 body shots onto Riens.
Definitely did.
Right there.
Was claiming these kills. Benji, though, taking up some space. Spotting that there's gaps in the play. The defensive protocols of EDG still.
Oh, Benjamin.
Benji.
Werewolf Gaming, baby.
Getting away with murder still. I have retrieved the spike. He'd have to ace to finish up this round. Just not anticipating it. Kanking already up onto the line.
A big round for EDG just to showcase that they won't be completely pushed around and bullied. But that's still only their second round that they've won with rifles on board. Opening kill was clean from Kankan. Need to start seeing Smoggy get online. When we get to Lotus later on, third map, I am sure you will see Smoggy absolutely farming. He's amazing there. But on the Omen maps, it does sometimes take him a while to get warmed up.
Rough so far.
Benjamin is top frag. No surprise there. The werewolf himself.
This Neon wall just a denial in case.
We want to get to 12 here, man. If we can get to 12 here, we pretty much secured this map.
Playing in front of this anyway.
We pretty much can't lose if we can get to 12.
It's finally broken. That's 2 shots committed, though.
Yeah, but tons of damage onto Chishu as well. Love that trip. That trip is so good for B post-plant situations. You get the plant down here and the retake tries to come through that, it's very tough. It's also good for info in the mid-round, because you know that people haven't re-cleared through.
It's also really overpowered because you can't break it from one side.
Team Heretics defaulting,
you just can't break it. It's impossible to break.
Making it a bit more difficult for EDG to play. Yeah. However, the Chinese squad does still control A lobby, and that's what Riens is looking to try to deny right now.
Paranoia held in the hands of Smoggy. He's going to have to follow up on this himself. Glides forwards. Pulls out a dash. Evacuation by Minibu, still alive here with 35 seconds.
This is looking risky now because EDG did not bite on that pressure over towards A. Chishu's been holding this down since the start of the round in Garage.
Oh, he's going to be tested. And
if they just stun and flash him, he's screwed. Great stun though.
Fires off the shots though, and now they know exactly where he is. At least they should.
Yeah, and that's the round over. That's round over.
And Heretics paid a price in blood. 11 seconds left.
Chishu's still alive. 1 HP, bro.
Didn't even get into the site.
There's a round for EDG to try to stabilize, to try to find that belief. And there you're seeing Simon as well.
He survived that Vandal spray.
Lit up.
Spike down mid.
It's so important that these EDG players genuinely believe that they can win today. Kong said it. They've already accomplished an unimaginable goal at Champions. But you have to still have that hunger to go further beyond. Let's go! And you see him pumping up Simon in that moment. So important.
Keep the morale in check. Understand that it's 1 round at a time. It's what makes the best. The best. Elites on the stage if you have that composure. It will be a hard run back. Stun. Connects. Barely a hand pointed out. Chichu. Have to get out of there.
If you look at the way that EDG play this map against any opponent, they love re-clearing Garage. Fault line, Chishu runs forward. Could be a spot that Team Heretics try to exploit, but at the moment it's working really nicely for EDG. Yeah. And if you control A lobby or long plus Garage, you've basically got the whole map.
Now broken before the reveal. Still just Sheriffs and a Stinger in the hands of these Heretics players, but when it's up to 11, you never know when the next round's going to come. Here it is, Waller, Paranoia alongside it. The util is always going to be good and impeccable. Heretics hitting their shots, nailing them down. And Kang is forced to respond, coming up with all sorts of damage and good.
Neon, no chance, buddy.
Players are toppled.
Good luck, bro. Good luck,
That would have been a kill there. Woot, he's got about the worst weaponry for the job, but Kong is playing with so much danger.
15 HP. One shot from Woot will do it. 13 seconds though, and now Woot's got to get that move on. Picks up the upgrade. They know exactly where he is. Simon
nice try.
Puts him out of misery. And EDG, they stay alive in the map.
Timeout call for Team Heretics. What a role that Kong now finds himself in, by the way. If you think back to when he first started in Valorant, he was just a young boy with a dream.
Yeah.
And now he's in a position where he's almost like the experienced leadership figure for Simon, who he's sat right next to. The two are working in tandem so often in rounds. The support and the fragging. And you can see the energy that he has and how infectious it is spreading through the rest of the team.
It's starting to look a little bit rough here.
This one before it slips away. This is now 3 in a row.
Yeah, they could lose this.
They turn the game from 11-3, which looks
EDG have no more timeouts, though, saying that.
11-6, where you're starting to think, okay, they might have a chance here.
Boulder hasn't budged really down the mountain yet. EDG is still going to attempt to push it up. 11-6 here, and like you said, they're still, at the back of their minds, they're thinking, okay, are we losing track and slip of the map at least? I was going to say the series not quite there yet, still.
I think one of the things that you've got to notice, right, when you're Team Heretics in this position, is that Simon is often drifting over towards C. We're actually going to watch him set up for this big 4-player crunch towards A lobby. But if he is towards C, you should be able to take A long control a little easier at the start of these rounds. Now, if that was their read, EDG are already ahead of it.
I mean, it's a crazy mix-up. 4 players willing to fight this one, and I wonder if it's going to be a delay take.
Has no cheers. Yeah, because they're in Korea. They're not going to cheer for an EU team, bro. Even if it's a Chinese team and not a Korean team, they're still going to cheer for the Chinese team.
Going to be
still same region.
A skirmish, laying in way.
Of course it's biased.
Dashing forward, stunned up.
Oh, he got another one, bro.
Controlling the rifle, controlling the spray still. It's all Heretics, baby.
Ban the
Up
audience,
in the feed
bro.
in a 2v1, they paved their way towards the A site.
Yeah, you always have a disadvantage.
He's going to get himself in there, trying to play ahead of the timings, but he can't dodge the paranoia. And it settles into the back of his mind. He hears the footsteps. Defense is necessary.
Oh, Boo's ready for it.
My God. Wasn't even being defended in the
The good thing, though, about this audience, though, right, when you play in a different region other than your own, is that if you shit on their team, you get to look at all their disappointed faces and their depressed faces, and that gives you energy. Because you're like, oh, yes.
Daft this fight is in A lobby. Everybody stunned up,
you just love to see the disappointment on their faces when their home team gets fucking crushed.
Heretics now, after winning that round, with Wu trading beautifully.
I mean, did you see Boaster in the interview? Was you even here, or did you give up because you thought this game was boring?
Just one more stepping stone, all that stands between them and the map.
For the first time, EDG go for the walk down mid, and Team Heretics, they're having none of it. No. Full ult, baby, send them away.
Yep, and that's going to be clearing out most of the site. Boo sticks it down into hell. I know that A is easy access, so just a little bit of worry in the back of their minds about A short, still with that smoke that's propped up, and it's buying time and space potentially, but they're hearing these footsteps. Kang dodging, weaving, ducking from the bullets. Simon with a cage, not even in his face there.
You missed the Boaster interview.
Rattled back.
Boaster's converted, by the way.
Seeking to deny and delay some space.
He's wearing an EDG jersey, and he says EDG's going to win.
To his own devices.
Yeah.
Top of the rifle, beautiful, lands it still. Here's a cleanup crew arriving in kind. Start from the side, wall up, Hunter's Fury, there is no escape. For the rest of his team, time has been bought, a punches, a mad dash and scramble.
All right, and that's that. GG. And it's done. And it's done. First map.
Heretics taking map number 1.
Map number 1.
Massively deserved, dominant opening, stealing away EDG's
Chat pause. I'm trying to scroll down, my guy, but there are too many people, bro. I'm trying. Can I just click it? There we go.
Were EDG expecting this comp? Were they expecting this
velocity? I don't see how we're supposed to be a Fnatic fan now. Boaster's a traitor, yeah. It's rough, man. We're on them rough times, bro. This is Team Heretics pick next, so I feel like... I knew this was going to happen, bro. I was a bit confused why they picked Haven anyway, because EDG's win rate on Haven is shit. It's at 40%. But, yeah. Oops, let me do that. But yeah, Boaster's wearing an EDG. He says EDG's going to win this. So he's a traitor. So we can't really support Fnatic anymore. If he twerks on camera, that's true, I would do that, but he's not going to do that, bro. That's the one thing that was a little bit disappointing with the grand finals performance, is if they'd have come out with Boaster twerking, then like it would have been a lot better. Like if he was twerking down the stage, bro, whilst they were singing on each side, I would have been like, all right, that's kind of, yeah, that's next level. But like, I've been waiting to see the Boaster twerk since the Stage 2 EU Grand Finals, bro. That would have been peak. That would have been peak cinema. That's peak cinema right there. That's kind of a cool Red Bull animation, actually. EDG looked nervous. 3-0 Heretics, no way. No, they'd never 3-0. EDG are too good of a team to get 3-0'd. Bubble tea a day gives you heart disease and kills you. I've heard that too. Faker Street. The ISO lady faints because Boaster's being too hot there. Yeah, true. I mean, yeah, I think what happened with the ISO one was that I think Disney got a hold of it. So instead of making ISO a white Chinese man, they turned him into an American black woman, because that's what happens with all Disney things and like Netflix stuff. Like there's a new it's supposed to be like, I don't know if you've seen Vikings, the series, the TV series, but there's like a partial like sequel thing coming as this like a spin-off sort of thing, and it's about a Viking, a giant white fucking Viking who is humongous because he's a Viking, right? And it's like, and you live like 759 to like 780 or something like that, or 790 something, right? And they instead of making him a giant white guy, because he was a giant white guy, they've made him a small black woman. They've made the Viking a small black woman. I think it's a Netflix series, or there's some bullshit like that. But but someone was talking about it, and I just thought it was funny. Like, it's gonna flop because, you know, you're kind of expecting this giant, massive fucking white Viking, probably like 6'10" fucking 10 or some bullshit like that, and it's just some like mini 5'5" black woman, and it's like, huh, yeah, no, I do remember that. No, yeah, that's what they written in the text, really. A small black Viking woman, yeah, exactly, and she's the leader of all the Vikings through like 750 something to like 790, something like that. Yeah, they were saying. It's just getting ridiculous though, isn't it? It's like, I have no problem, like, you know, experimenting a little bit, but you need to stay accurate at least a little bit, you know what I mean? If it's a fucking like 6'8" or 6'10", maybe bigger, like giant white Viking, bro, it's like, yeah, it's crazy. Like, you can't have like a 5'5" black woman playing it. It's just gonna flop because you're not getting that air, like that intimidation. Vikings are intimidating things. They used to go round, they used to fucking like burn down villages, rape women, and well, and children, fucking kill children. Like, they used to do all that shit. Like, they were fucking next level hardcore. They didn't give a fuck. And then you've got this 5'5" black woman, like, what's she gonna do, bro? Go and burn down your village and go rape your kids, bro? I don't think so. Like, you got to keep it like accurate to some degree, because that's how you make a good TV show. You can't be like, oh yeah, so this guy, he lived between 750 and 790. Vikings, it's that raw energy, exactly, the primal raw energy, bro. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, they did some atrocious fucking things, but so did everybody at those times anyway. So, you know, you know, that's just how it is. But it's like, it's just the accuracy is so off, it's crazy. Right, what map's next anyway? Sunset. Team Heretics are good on Sunset. That's the best map for Team Heretics. Like, most people would predict this. Let's put, we'll do that and then predict with this, and then we'll do like this, because I think there's like a chance, right? There we go. The thing is, it's like, that's the biggest thing for me. It's like, wait, so can you, wait, hold on a minute. Wait, can you abuse that or not? Is that an actual, wait, is there a loophole with that? Wait, so if we do... If I do that, does it take... It doesn't, bro. Wait. Will it just... Okay. Wait, so if I then did... Wait. But then what if I did that again, bro? And then what if I did that again, bro? And then what if I did that again, bro? And then what if I did that again, bro? But then what if I just did that again, bro? But then what if I just did that again, bro? What if I just did that again, bro? What if I just, I'm sweating it. What if I just did that again, bro? What if I just did that again? Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's a, hey man, what's up? So with this prediction, there might be a little bit of an exploit. So, wait, no, look, there might be a little bit of an I don't know, I'm going to try it. So basically, how this is supposed to work, right, is you predict on a team. So say I want to predict Team Heretics, right, and I put 1,000 on. So I had 10,000, right? Let's say I put 3,000 on Team Heretics, right? It takes 3,000, right? It takes, what's up? It takes 3,000, right? But then it's supposed to lock this voting and say, oh, you voted for Team Heretics, so you can't vote for EDG. But it's letting me vote for EDG on a counter bet, right? So like I was going to do 3,000 for Team Heretics and then 1,500 for EDG, so I can recoup some of the losses, right? If the team I vote for doesn't win. But for some reason, maybe it's kind of just letting me infinitely vote on this without taking any credit. So there's a chance that I've just voted like 30,000 credits that I don't have when I clearly have 7.1k as it shows down here. And it might just pay out a crazy amount. But let's just leave it and see. It might not. It might just be a UI bug. It might not actually go through. Well, let's see. Let's see if I just get randomly paid out. Could be an exploit that we just found, bro. Could be. We'll see. If it is, mate, I'm gonna make tens of millions doing this. This is gonna be easy. This is gonna be light work, bro. I'm having tens of millions fucking bro. Serious gambling there, bro. Yeah, but it's okay. See, the good thing about this, we'll see. It might not do it.
Yeah, and I mean, there was
but I know that before, when I've done that with the counter betting, it's Oni-chan. Dajobu. It's like, what I've noticed before is sometimes when I do a counter bet, it does give me like a little bit back, because that's kind of the whole point. You're trying to recoup some of the losses if your prediction is wrong. So you do a smaller bet on the reverse, because then you only lose a portion. You'll lose like only 50%. Instead of losing the 100%, you'll lose about 50%. So. Oh, fuck it. What is that supposed to be, bro? Because on my screen, that ain't shit. I don't know, man. On my little chat there, bro, because I don't know if it's the way it got set up. It's like when you're outside and you look at the sky and someone says to you, hey, that looks like a dick in the sky, and you look at it and it looks just like a fucking cloud, and you know that they've got brain damage. It's kind of like that. This is some random dots. Yeah, it's kind of like that for me. Yeah, it's like where someone goes, hey, look at that. Doesn't that look like a celebrity in the sky? And you're like, you've definitely got fucking brain damage, and it just looks like a cloud. Yeah, that's what it looks like for me as well. I was like, I think it's supposed to. I don't know whether it cuts off, but yeah, we'll see. Well, let's just leave this and see what happens if it just pays out a random stupid amount, because yeah, that might be an exploit. Not a very useful one by any means, but if it is an exploit, we'll soon to have the most Val points in the entire universe, so that'll be cool. You know, we'll be the richest person in Val points ever. So that could be interesting.
And then find the kill, find the swing off of that as well.
I mean, admittedly, for us to be able to see that,
EDG, not a great start, but I'm going to cope for a second. Every single series they have won in this tournament, they have lost map 1. And I still, you know,
but the one thing it does mean is that we'll never lose Val points ever again, because you bet on the team you want, and then you fucking quadruple the bet or more on the team you think aren't going to win, and then if they do win, you get paid out even more. So it could just be a win-win.
Looking at one side,
oh, there's less dots now. Oh, it must just be his Morse code, bro.
To a low level, we've seen their highs.
It's Morse code, bro, for trying to say he wants to get his ass eaten, bro.
Hitting new highs constantly.
He wants to get his ass eaten. It's Morse code for he wants to get his ass eaten. That's what it is. But he doesn't realize, bro, I don't have a way to decode it, and I don't know Morse code.
I think Heretics doing that away was kind of the same as the Live series. They win
That's
that
the
first
issue.
map. They're really confident. They're coming in. They
All
want
right,
to win.
what we got?
Aggressive. I think for EDG, I want them to be a little faster, be a little more confident.
Oh, okay. Miniboo's on
they look
Neon
like they're
here.
having fun, and it just doesn't look like they're having fun right now.
And specifically on this attacking side of Sunset,
I mean,
think that has
look
to
at this
come
win
down
rate
to
for
the
Edward
ideas
Gaming,
they're
though.
gonna have to take early space
Uninflated
on this
prices.
map.
Look at this. Look at Edward Gaming, though.
Some of those set plays.
I mean, 5 times played this comp, 5 wins, 8 times played 75. But they've only played this comp twice. It's basically a very similar win rate, because they've played the map 3 more times. But
so many massive rounds just off a gamble stack.
The price for a dot quadrupled. Oh shit, bro. Kind of like the price of wood during COVID, or after COVID, when it just started in 22 or 23, where it just went through the roof.
Is fighting back right now. I don't know if he can do that again by himself.
Now, Zelstas, we've got Brandon Sideshow waiting for us to get into the
Brandon
map.
Sideshow, come on, buddy. My favorite commentators.
Oh my gosh, Brandon Sideshow, have fun. Really happy for you guys catching the finals. Let's send it over to Brandon Sideshow.
Dude, that is excellent. That is excellent. Okay, I love that. I love that. Let's get into it.
We all know
Map
Brandon
2
Sideshow.
here.
Beautiful.
The new staging ground selected here to Sunset. The desk has been teeing up, setting us up on nicely. Talking about it, it's a middle ground map for both of these teams, and you know, judging by what we saw from that first map, Heretics, you'd have to lean over towards their side, I would say. I think in terms of giving them the slight edge.
Yeah, it's interesting because it is a middle ground in terms of both teams like to play it, but it's actually towards the top of both teams' map pools.
Yeah.
So whereas we started on a map, no team had won on here at Champions, now we get to Sunset, where both teams should be feeling very comfortable. One of the things to look at for the Team Heretics defense that was working beautifully against Lev are these Woot KO knives. He throws one at the beginning over towards A, just to see if it's going to be a fast A exec, but he's got mid-round knives as well if EDG tried to play slowly. You heard it from the desk. They want to see the pace increase from EDG. They'll have to get through the trip first.
Not just that as well. Players on Heretics' side floated towards the positions. Ready to stack this one at a moment's notice. Woot is ready to strike. Shot darts forward. Trips are broken. Holding for it. That's a dry swing and peek by Heretics, but to no avail.
Well, you see 3 players there. Does that mean that you want to go now over towards A? And if so, Boo was holding a one-way until it sunk into the floor.
It's not a good start.
Forced to jiggle.
But this is where the knife can come in handy. Look at Woot setting up the knife lineup.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
He is. He's just thrown it. It's up and over.
So that's going to give them a little bit of info. When it only tags, well, in fact, when it tags onto 0 players
knife.
over towards elbow, that's a slightly different knife.
Okay.
They're going to know and keep the stack on B. Woot's so good at that.
Yeah, Yep, stacking from Heretics.
True, that is actually how they got Lev last time. It's a KO now.
Steps up to that challenge still.
Oh, he's hiding.
Here, jumping around with the right clicks in hand. Kang not enough to offset it, and still players are getting brutalized, trying to enter their way in through this side with 15 seconds left to spare. EDG, Simon forced to stick this paranoia. It's picture perfect. Boo is low. Here it is.
Good trade.
Not gonna go. Chichu's there with a flash in his face. Still tied up close to the corner. Boo. In that one.
Oh. Chichu shit on him.
Dismisses him as easily as that, and that is the beginning that EDG
there
were
we go.
hoping for.
To be fair, Haven was like this though.
Too, so
they won the first 2 rounds and then they literally never won again.
They'll have to do to prove they're capable of riding the ship. But considering they went into a stack there, considering there was 4 players looking to defend the site, the way that they cracked their way through that, it's got to give you a lot of confidence. The calling still getting them into trouble just a little. Another thing to take a look at, because nobody's attack side calling is running them out of time constantly on Haven. But it is so tricky to play against Heretics. They've got some slow-paced rounds, they've got some contact reclears, big util reclears if you try to insert a player. And like I said, those knives coming through from Woot, deadly to play against.
Extremely disciplined team too. They've got an idea. It's never really going to be an individual throwing their life line without good reason.
No, certainly not. Always doubled up. And this is a round where EDG have got to come through it cleanly. Only one player choosing not to purchase, that's Shishu. So if you're looking for somebody to go and gain information on an aggro lurk, that will be his job. They can suffer 1 death without an economic casualty.
Wandering around a little bit, nobody was sticking around through B main.
If there is a reclear though, it could catch him. In a round like this, you're unlikely to see reclears though, more likely to see gamble stacks on ecos.
If Woot does enough now, this is going to catch everything off guard.
EDG look like they've found a clean entrance to the A site.
They think it's B. They know now.
Kang's going to lead the way. Who hears all this noise as well is going to be calling now for the rotation, especially with the plant. Committed by Simon. Ult steadily being accrued as well. Simon's only 2 away. Might want to be hunted down some of these eco kills.
I must wait a moment.
And spots it. Dart, excuse me. Broken. And Heretics falling here. Too much available in terms of options that they can go for. The firepower, the weaponry, not quite there in this round.
And keeping it superbly clean.
Yeah.
Nothing lost at all. The flawless comes through. Simon 2 away from being able to get null command online. A massive ultimate to try to just drive things into B, for example. Turn off all of Benji's utility. I wonder if Heretics...
Yeah, it's looking rough right now. Well, it's 2 rounds to be fair. It's 2 rounds, the game starts now. The map starts now.
Look at the energy that
I kind of want EDG to win this because I want to test my theory.
I talked about it on Haven as being infectious, but it
I
looks like it's taken a little while to set in.
Test my theory to see if it actually pays out, that insane amount of credits. I kind of want EDG to win this because they have to win for it to pay out.
As you said, it takes a while to set in and realize actually we deserve to be here. We're good enough players, we've earned our spot. It's all about grasping it when opportunities are present. Denied entry just from the nade, a fragment. Flies forwards. Drone is also going to be broken. Woot having a back step. Still that trip. Placed down here. And it needs to be an attempt by EDG. Benji tries to reset with the aim. Actually dropped down to his knees. Chichu!
Chichu! He's warming up now. Hitting the Chichu train.
Minibu now.
Oh, bro!
And head's popped off. Chichu's not stopping. Who's left to do it all in a 1v3?
Disgusting.
And feeling it now.
Oh.
Empowered by that performance.
That was an insane round from him.
EDG start to get a bit of momentum behind them.
There's another MVP candidate for EDG. I think Chishu's had a monster tournament. to take his team
Yeah,
to the
fucking hell, bro.
And he was slow, couldn't really get going.
I mean, Benjamin did well, but then
in the right positions by his team.
It's a Singularity Sheriff. Is it him or is it the Singularity Sheriff, bro? That's the question you've got to answer, bro. Is it him or is it the Sheriff? Because the Singularity Sheriff is... There's something with it, bro. It's like a cheat code. It aims for you. It's like the Recon Phantom.
Beautiful round to convert the bonus. EDG, as I said, they will be happy with it. Bit of bait and switch there by Kang, but not enough to avoid the knife. That's going to get good info for Heretics, tagging onto multiple
He's
players.
also one shot.
The rotations. They are on the weaker buy after all, so could make some riskier plays.
That's good damage on that duelist, though.
And Simon are one away from their ults, and those interact with each other, right? If Minibu gets it online before Simon does, he can't pop the null command to take the showstopper offline.
Well, where they are right now, Simon could definitely get his ult first because he can just take all.
A slim window of opportunity.
The orb is free real estate. Minibu creeping up.
All right, there we go. And Simon has ult.
Side with Boo, but they're taken out.
Now they both have ult.
Just as we were talking about it, Simon claims to swing it through elbow.
At this point, might not even feel like the ult is necessary to invest.
Not at all. Now this is clean again. Just as similar as round 2. These anti-ecos taken fairly cautiously. Giving respect to Heretics, but then dealing with the threat beautifully.
Oh, Benjamin, don't do it.
No long for the world.
Unlock the body.
Clean round.
You were talking, Brett, about teams settling into big games like this, and I think I saw exactly the same last time EDG came out on stage. That first map when they played against Leviathan, Icebox, I felt like Simon was choking pretty terribly, actually. It was his first game in the arena. His fragging's gone down over the course of the tournament as the stakes have gone up. But what would you expect from a player where it's his first global event? He does seem a little painfully shy in some of these interviews, so it's great to see the emotion and the freedom coming out of him.
What's up with that dude's finger? Did you see that? Has that dude been sticking his finger up his ass? Even ever die on this map in EDG?
And not just be playing
like in the pistol. Bro, the coach looks like he stuck his finger up his ass, bro. His whole finger's like brown from like the tip here. Oh, a cat. Hello. Who we got?
As he was in the group stage, that's when you've got a deadly team.
Beast. He's looked like it all tournament
got a cat.
EDG,
what, man?
pick yourselves up sometimes.
Hello.
Luckily had that time between the maps to do exactly that, you know, just making sure that the mental was on track. And Heretics are forced to take the time out here.
Bro, the finger was kind of sus, man.
I'm talking about the mental, the crumble, the pressure on the big stage, and all of this pinpointing your career. It's on either side as well. Despite the fact that Heretics did dismiss EDG on that opening map, they still have new players. Now listen, they've been in the finals themselves, but they're still young. I've seen evidence of that. The DRX game, I think, was a perfect example where Heretics and DRX were both kind of trading blows. It was scrappy, it was messy, it was muddy, some might say.
EDG are going to have to apply similar levels of pressure to this, though, to get that same crumble from Team Heretics that, honestly, you're right, we have seen it in the past. Minibu with his ult here.
Can't reach down there,
take the fight. 0 point broken as well, so still has access to that ult, those abilities. And with the nade being thrown on the B side of the map and Minibu not being turned off, they want no part of it.
Yeah, EDG all the way up through mid as well. This time it might not be anticipated. Benji! He's gone, he's taken out.
Unlucky, bro. Benji's kind of just dying a lot.
Needs to try and make the play.
Ooh.
Attempt to dominate the angle. Broken to pieces here, and now 3 to stand for Heretics on through this retake. Simon's ult will fade, just spotting barely onto the shoulder, but a kill. It's all that Heretics were really potentially hoping for there. Now settling back into the position.
Back to save round territory, baby.
Investment from Heretics into this. There was a timeout as well. There was everything pointing towards this needed to be the turning point for them in this map.
And I think that's exactly what EDG, what the desk were looking for EDG to adapt to. That's that faster tempo. They made the decision instantly. As soon as they heard the nade coming out and an aggressive B main take, you know that teams are doing that with usually 3 players in B main. You know that Minibu's over there and he has showstopper and you don't want to be messing with that. And so they instantly call an A split. And once more, who is it that breaks the crosshair of Benji Fishing? Breaks his wrist in the middle of it too.
Snaps his wrist, bro.
Steel was mentioning on the desk, you know, he sees this guy, he will just try and take fights by himself, sometimes without that support of util. It's because he's so potent, man.
He is.
He knows that he is the protagonist of this story, this tale that's being weaved here by EDG. their own attempt to try and carve themselves into the history books.
When he played against Leviathan, he took 30 first duels, which is bonkers already. Yeah. He won 20 of them.
He's just different, especially when he's firing on all sorts of cylinders.
Chishu looking to take an aggressive timing up here.
So aggressive.
Yeah, Riens and Miniboo both had their opportunities to try to contest this, but looking to back off and play slightly more passive angles, just to stop people entering with that trip.
There's still danger here for EDG, trying to play this attack. Simon used the ult prior. Miniboo's holding on to the showstopper. If you let time be your enemy, it's a game-winning ult in the hands of Miniboo.
No assistance here for Boo to get back onto the angle, so that drone just forces him back a step in elbow. Nobody's looking to test it. This is where you get the advantage of having an aggro IGL like nobody, because he's willing to... He's down to limit test.
Might be calling as well for the rotate, but they do pull out the drone. That's Heretics aiming.
Woo's not really hit any of these knives either.
I think nobody's done a great job there of pushing Boo back twice. Once with the drone back into elbow, and then again to push him all the way back off A.
5 seconds though.
It's going to weaken the B site massively. I mean, look at these players in spawn scrambling for Heretics.
In through spawn.
30 seconds left.
As you said, knife through the back now. EDG set their sights over towards the B site. Making a move now over towards it. Back site is granted and gained. Simon with the plant. Up and abound there. Nade rebounds, but Smog is already collecting all sorts of kills. Crossed up.
On there.
They need an opening to feel that willingness, I think, to expend this ultimate here. Miniboo! He's chopped down, cut down. Phantom spray by Kang. Needs to be heroics up and over with the flash. Ooh, at least taking out Kang, but time is going to start ticking. The bait and switch setup just does not work. Nobody stands
this is looking really bad.
Challenges.
But we've done fuck all.
What a different map we're watching here.
This is crazy.
What a different look for EDG compared to the way that they fell over on Haven, where we saw the inexperience and the nerves playing out. Everything is crisp.
I must wait a moment.
Benji just cowering, hoping he survives. 6 rounds in a row. They need this gun. Stand the chance to bail them out. It's going to be granted at least.
What are you attacking me for? Ow.
This is a map that is slipping away from Heretics.
You little shit.
It's already a phenomenal attack side for EDG. They would only need another, round or two, and it would be super successful. Miniboo looked like he didn't understand that the smoke was going down there, or possibly didn't anticipate somebody would be holding an unusual off angle.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Throwing popcorn at his mask, bro.
Things are looking loose out there.
Man can't eat. That's kind of cool. I think the Viper one's the best one we've seen. That Viper and Cypher one are crazy. No chamber cosplay though, I noticed, bro. This is fucking bullshit.
Desperation, Kang. But he opens it up and potentially closes out the round with that one. It's a first kill with no follow-up inside again from Heretics.
Heretics still have the best 4v5 win rate in the tournament. I mean, out of all teams, they were the ones who specialized in that.
Utah was broken. Flash to try and set this one up. That is a desperation play if I've ever seen one. You mentioned it, Josh. Best 4v5 win rate, but if you don't get that initial trade, which is so core to the way that Heretics play,
yep, then you're
going to be in trouble.
Much more difficult spot. That's why Riens tried to equalize it there. And now they're going to be in tough spots again.
Exploring, potentially. They're calling for it. Underhanded with the flash. There's too many targets to really deal with.
Trade, okay.
And now space created.
Come on, Riens, we need you to wake up, buddy. You're the fucking carry.
Dodging, juking, but again, this guy is relentless.
He's got them every impact kill in the round, Kang. He's just been everywhere for EDG.
Cannot be stopped.
Gets a free gun, at least.
Boo obtains the
Boo
upgrade.
has yet to get a single kill. There we go.
Nails the first one. It's an obstacle remove, but 2 more where that came from.
And
Kang, this guy. Look at him. He's already open.
So confident. And nobody from Team Heretics is giving him reason to step up. He destroyed Miniboo in that opening fight. He's actually caught up on the scoreboard to Chishu, who was 10-0 in the first 4 rounds. Miniboo's ankles
this is really bad.
Snapped there. And then Kang again being able to win a duel against Riens, MVP candidate for Team Heretics. That opens up elbow, piece by piece. His layered aggression takes the map away.
This is where the script starts heating up, bro.
Team Heretics change up the way they're playing the defense side.
We stomped them. Where's Rien's, bro? He's 2-6. Fucking Root's 3-7. That's their best peak. We're on round 8, bro, and our team has the top frag has 3 kills, bro. This looks like my Ascendant teammates when you get those games, you just go in and no one plays the game, bro, and it's like a 13-1.
And quickly as well. If you spot Kang in an area of the map, if you see the
So this is
wall
how the script goes, bro. We dominate one map, they dominate the next map. This is shit's a scam, bro.
Flash ready to go and retake space against them. I think you've got to force the fight on your terms. You can't wait for Kang to get set up with all of the pretty util he needs to go and carve through you.
All right.
Now, should they do that on this round? Probably not. They've got 5 sheriffs and light armor.
It's a good time to get active.
Sure. But I think it's really round 9 where you want to try to start some kind of a comeback. And this one, you just see if you can hit your shots.
Knife is going to be dodged. Predictable here for the EDG players, and Orb's farmed up alongside it. Boo's just trying to take away any advantage he can in this round.
Woot's also trying to stay mobile as well, right? Uses the knife on one side of the map, now rotates very quickly to top mid. This is looking like a crunch in middle.
It does. KO set up and ready. Woot's right behind him.
Flash, recon, nade coming.
Yeah, hearing that drone, you're going to see the dart through the back, and now there's that Paranoia swinging through, but the timing on that smoke is just impeccable. Woot does not feel like he can step past that one. Kang's straight through and out with Benji Fishy taken out.
That's the kind of spot where I'd like to see them commit to it. You know that there's a player trapped there. If they were running Neon on this map, that would be a situation where Miniboo would stun and run at the defender in mid.
Nobody's a bit brave to take this fight, but the dart spots it out, and now another reclear call. It's Kang, man! He's barely on any sort of life at all. Hanging on by a thread, yet still navigates the danger.
Oh.
Takes out the half buy.
I'm not gonna lie, this grand final's been kind of shit recently. I'm not gonna lie, this has been kind of shit recently. Like, these first 2 games have been ass. It's just literally one team dominates, which kind of boring.
Listen, it might have been against the Ecos, but
that dude has got an insane jawline. Oh my god, you see that guy, bro? That guy's got to be a model, surely. He's got the fucking crazy
jawline. With all of that pressure in map 1, I think he's just the kind of person that, forged into a diamond under pressure.
Oh yeah.
But for everybody else, I mean, you look at the way that Simon is bunny hopping towards him in that spot. You don't do that if you're feeling stiff, if you're feeling nervous. 8-0, EDG have no reason to be. Heretics still haven't come up with the answer here.
We have 4 ults. Surely we use something.
Rotate these defensive positions. Woot holds the knife at the beginning. Looking to maybe save it for the execute.
Big group up. See, the drone is a good time to use it. Would cancel it out.
Yeah.
It's just that.
Besides, too, the drone actually still got tons of value there in terms of info. You know that there aren't players holding in these tight corners nearby.
So many ults for Heretics. If you're going to put a round on the board, wipe out that goose egg, it's got to be now. Miniboo, ADS stuck. Just trying to lean onto those reaction times here, but with every single passing moment, EDG are just disrespecting this. They're all the way in through the back of the site. That's a dart connecting. Flash the follow-up as well. Woot! No long for this world. Showstopper.
Okay, he gets a showstopper, but 3 are dead, so... So yeah.
Overdrive. Offloaded. Quick pivots. Smoggy's around. Norofef connects. And alongside the Paranoia still.
Good luck. Benjamin's over here trying to survive for his life.
He's isolated on a bloody island. And they want the kill.
There's no reason to go into him whatsoever here.
They have 20 seconds. They ain't even planted, bro.
Overthought it, but it didn't make a spot of difference. They had access to either site they wanted to go to in this round.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds, but this time it's not going to be even a shadow similar to Haven. Those rounds where the clock denied and EDG's attack side calling looked dismal. This could not be more different.
It's looking like almost a clean sweep, and Benji, no luxuries granted or given. No rifle for the next. It's 9 in a row for EDG now.
They've completely activated.
Yeah.
Woot couldn't hold on in the back of the site. Miniboo got destroyed as soon as he popped his ult.
That was a nice shot.
30 seconds left.
I thought we were going to see Simon. He was saving the knife to try to deny it.
Wu hasn't. I don't think Wu's really even hit a good knife
His
yet.
turnaround is truly ridiculous.
He shut down Lev because of the perfect knives,
Wu
but
has a
like
glass cannon up while the rest of his team is saving.
It speaks volumes.
Could there be a more desperate play?
he's giving up on. He's giving up, bro.
Contacting quite a bit, but it's the initial knife that you got to dodge. Let's do that.
I want to see Wu actually hit a knife, bro.
Further back.
They know about the op now, though, but they know, bro. Why are you holding it out, you
breaking
goose?
the drone as it comes through B main. They're not denying space that nobody's taking away from them. It screams desperation.
But now they know he has an op, bro. So they're just not going to go into him.
One of the big reasons they've been one of our best teams of 2024, but right now,
throwing.
Stratford looks cooked. Bloody hell, used the momentum and a drop wire, spraying him down here. The teammates had his back. And Kang will fall, not without their reward, and Woot. Hello, Rian's
Okay, there we go. Rian's getting a couple.
striking.
Nice shots.
But nobody's going to try and offset this now.
There is an op,
Smoggy
though.
side by side, could beat by Boo. This is just getting ridiculous.
He's blind.
Dart through alongside that paranoia, reclaiming the space, and the spike alongside it.
It looks like Rian's might have an opportunity to do it all. He's on the flank, creeping up behind Smoggy.
Best chance
in a long timing.
to get around, especially when it's just down to Smoggy. 1v2. Rian's creeping, crawling up onto the angle. Reveals his hand with the deep dart. Clears him out, gives that peace of mind. Up close and personal. Boo.
He's got the read. Come on, don't whiff. He saw him. He saw his barrel. He saw his barrel.
The timing, but he spotted the barrel.
There we go.
Trail this time. It's all on the side of Smoggy.
Wait, is he? I don't know if that's an observer thing, but
they'll get that round.
he has no gun sound on
at the end
that.
of the day, but it's going to need many, many more alongside it.
How dare I doubt the Stratbook? What a perfect idea from Team Heretics.
Well, at least you get one on the board.
Round that they end up getting on the board. Rian's popped. They played a little quicker though. They were more willing to take risks. This walkout through market. That's the kind of thing that they haven't really been doing.
Insane. Good job. Nice shot, centers.
They're going to need plenty more where that came from.
Exactly. Hidden reserves are going to need to be tapped into. Heretics doubled up, trying to hold it, stun. Good connection, reveal onto all of them, and now the side swipe!
And yeah, two dead.
They all fall!
Benjamin got one, but traded.
Is all for North.
All right, well, and that's the end of that round.
Which dropped back
Oh,
to that spectator seat, forced to watch this round play out.
They were not
Boasters cursed us, bro. Boasters cursed us, bro.
They also weren't ready for the fast player coming towards A-Link.
It's fucking dumb.
Just expecting everyone to
The traitor.
Heretics are getting pulled to pieces here. This does not look like the dominance we witnessed from them earlier this year on Sunset. No one could touch them on this map.
It's round 11. You only got the one round. It's a 2v4, but surely you got to make a play for it.
I wouldn't have believed you if you said to me after that first half of Haven that the next map was going to be more dominant the other way around. We saw a 9-3 half.
Yeah.
Turn one.
EDG only won round 12
we
in the
can
pistol
come
fall.
back.
It's absurd.
Ooh.
And yet this has even been more one-sided.
Yeah.
There's not even been a single round where Heretics, I feel, have been properly in it. The only one that they won was where they had a glass cannon operator and ran at people hitting sheriff shots.
Both teams matching each other, just trying to go for the gold split. Missed the memo. This game's done quick, apparently, but you can see from these kills here, the high tempo increase is called. They know that Boo's got an op. As soon as they realize the op is not in play over there, they just want to try and run over them.
4 kills, top frag.
EDG with
in
a full read.
11 rounds played. I come back and this happened. Yeah, bro, this the grand final's been shit so far. I'm not gonna lie.
Heretics were cooking.
One, you know, we dominate Haven. They dominate even harder on Sunset right now. There's been no close games or real close rounds, to be honest. The closest round in this whole match right now has been the pistol round at the very start,
Front clears. TP backing away.
which was come down to a 1v1, which we
I
lost.
mean, listen, they're going to have a vice grip onto these defending players, anchoring or not in through the cage, just trying to stay alive, trying to dodge and weave all sorts of bullets. And nastiness is coming their way. Boom.
He's dead.
A flick and adjustment.
No
it's
chance.
just not there in time. It's overwhelming.
We got one.
This Aura and
Smog,
EDG are giving out.
11-1.
11-1. is where we stand at the half.
Oh, brother.
Resilience shown from EDG. If you opened up
How
this
did he
grand
have it
finals and you were worried there was going to be a blowout,
in a
EDG
desperate play, Boo decided to buy an operator whilst his teammates bought 4 sheriffs and light armor. Because they can't win a single round, basically.
It does not appear that that's going to be the case today. They have struck back hard.
Like I was saying, those hidden reserves are well and truly there.
Well, might as well time out, yeah.
For an interview with the voice actor of Jet.
Hey guys, what's up? Jen Lee here with Shannon Williams, the voice actor of Jet. 제트 성우 샤넌님 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 안녕하세요. 가장 먼저 현재 발로란트 씬에서 많이 사랑받고 있는 제트라는 요원의 목소리가 또 샤넌님이시잖아요. 어떤 느낌인지부터 여쭤보고 싶습니다. You know, Shannon, Jet's been around for a long time. She's so popular. She's dominating in the Valorant scene. What's it like to be the voice of the Asian that's been loved for such a long time?
It's so sick. It's just so sick.
That sounds so weird, bro.
Like honored and grateful that a lot of people.
This sounds weird because even just her talking, you can hear Jet in the voice. Man, this is weird.
Piece of my heart, and it is very much a spirit animal, a different side to me that I was able to put into that character. So yeah, I'm honored to have everyone love her as much as I do.
너무너무 놀랍고 너무 감사하고 영광이라고 얘기를 하시고요. 그리고 이제 제트를 이렇게
They should let me voice a character, bro. Next station that comes out, let me voice it, bro. Just be a bunch of grunting and moaning, bro. It just instead of abilities, he's English. She is it.
그러면 이제 또 가장 좋아하는 제트 대사가 있을 것 같은데 한번 부탁드려보도록 할게요. What are your favorite?
I think is she not American?
Oh wow.
It's American.
I think I have 2.
Yeah, she's American.
I mean, of course, like
she is. She's not British,
line,
but she's English.
And
Yeah.
Then the newest to Ace voice line, I think, are my favorites.
Say it, please.
Come on, do it.
All right, we'll do the Ace one.
Do the voice. Do the voice.
Okay. Woohoo! Ba-bum, ba-bum. One more. I got one more. Okay. Get out of my way!
Shannon, that was great. Thank you for the interview.
Some scam shit, bro.
Now everybody here's my impression of the Jet.
Oh no, here we go. Jet
Watch this. Second half.
That was cool. That was cool, yeah. That was really good. The second one was not so good, but that that was cool. Yeah, she did that. That was literally. I'm pretty sure that was perfect.
In case you're just joining us,
that was spot on, bro.
Well, we're looking at what we're sitting
She's
at.
British South Korean,
EDG.
really. She has like an American accent.
If you told me that they were able to
That's
come back
weird.
in this fashion, in this form,
She has like a weird American accent. I don't know, mate.
For Heretics.
That's strange.
I would have said you're
She's
dreaming.
British South Korean. Well, yeah, I see that, but like, she has like a weird. I guess it's the accent, maybe the mix. Kind of just makes it sound that way to me. It sounded like she was American.
The openers, the closers.
Flash connects. Chichu.
Weird.
Lucky to be alive there. 1 HP.
It is kind of weird because they did her voice for Jet so naturally. It's not that forced. Even when she talks, you can hear Jet just normally.
Live for now, so the setup remains up.
It's a nice idea from
Her
Team
normal
Heretics
voice.
trying to get that punish on the side.
Okay.
He's often going to be trying to play aggro.
I see.
Towards B main.
Her normal voice is very English. Okay. Well, she does a really good job of that. She does a really good job of that, man, because that sounded very natural. That's cool.
Certainly something that Heretics have learned.
She's really good at that. I mean, I guess that's why she's a voice actor, to be fair. It is a professional.
Wait a second. Players are there, ready for the trade. Boo to respond.
That might make them think that there's nobody home at B, because why would somebody be pushing out and anchoring the site? And yet there are actually 2 people ready to defend.
That's because she can't swear, bro. People were already saying someone was going to get fired when Zelsis was on stage, bro, and he said motherfucker, bro, and no one bleeped it, or they went over to his POV, you know, in his comms.
Barely peer over that smoke that's just dropped up, blossoms, blooms. Chichu is getting
Someone was saying that someone's going to get fired for that.
I don't know at this point, but with the walking in play, contacts by Heretics.
He got one.
Finally, a few stray shots hitting. Damage done onto the other side of things. Trying to go for the swing. Paranoia sweeps through and through the smoke. They knew that Chichu was low. 13 seconds. Time becoming an issue. EDG.
All right, finally we win a round. Surely. Oh, they heard him. They heard him. He did a bad jump. They heard him.
Doubled up side by side. It's Heretics.
Oh no, they didn't. They don't know.
And the shots matter right now.
Oh, for fuck's sake, bro! What are you doing?
Damn, man! He's not giving Heretics an inch.
There is no mercy here from EDG.
Bro, how do they lose
Not a moment's
that?
respite. Not an inch.
This is garbage.
Heretics have done everything to try to set them up
just
for that
fucking
round
crouch, bro. Just fucking crouch, bro. High low. High low. What are you
At least giving
doing?
them some hope, even if it was false. And Smoggy shuts the door in their face.
This is what FF, bro. Just FF, bro.
Beautiful
Just FF, bro. It's a GG go next, boys. It's a go next. Just FF. It's a GG go next. It is actually a go next. It's 12. They have no chance of coming back. There is no chance. 0% chance of a comeback.
Surely
This map is done. It's done, bro. Like, you can stop watching now and EDG will win this map. There is zero chance.
Put it on a show right now.
Because even if they win like 3 or 4 rounds, they have to get to 12-7 to have a
hard to
worker.
see that it would matter at all, though.
Bro, they have to get to 7 rounds to have a 1% chance of coming back. Like, we did an AI generate. We used an AI to predict. It's half. Yeah, true. I agree.
A desperate effort to save his life.
We did. Some guy made an AI model that shows a prediction based on rounds. Just a very basic one. At 12-7, you have an 11% chance of coming back, and that's not including the actual other factors of like the agents, their utility, ultimates. Just the 12-7 and how many people you've got playing and things like that, and what's And there's an 11% chance. That goes to a 1% chance when you add in all of the utility, ultimates, and the player skill and things like that. That model can't record. It's a 1% chance, basically.
Of that live. Snaps to the side and almost made me believe.
I think if that first kill had been a bit cleaner on
so this is it. They've got to get 5 more rounds on a 0% chance of winning. Then they have a 1% chance of winning from 12-7.
Then Simon holds his ground.
It's one round at a time. One round at a time now, bro.
Exactly where he is too.
That's all we need. One round at a time.
The way the EDG are currently playing, they believe they're better, and they're forcing Team Heretics round by round, moment by moment.
We've got to just sit here for 5 rounds, bro, and wait for the game to be over.
Give them a shred of extra respect.
And also, let's looking at EDG. Look at their ultimates. They don't have any right now. But in the next 5 rounds, they'll have all their ultimates. So it's like
this was in a tense scenario.
An alt
you'd
tech
be
pause.
thinking the tension is ridiculous.
Hope the groan from the audience picked up.
But a tech pause in a moment like this is
Let me guess, it's with Team Heretics, right?
For Heretics, I think. There are a few instances where some kind of pause in the action might ice the team that's got momentum. But EDG's momentum all came from the first half, and Heretics are just now left to sit silently. Can't even talk about what's going wrong. Can't add any levity to the moment. They just have to fester in what a mess they've made of what used to be their dominant map.
See the crowd being led to chance as well. That's the Heretics side of the court.
Yeah, you don't.
A lot of the family and friends are staying.
Honestly, you don't need to lead the crowd in EDG chants.
You really don't.
I think they are certainly the favourites here in Seoul. We've had quite a lot of Chinese fans, I think, coming in. It's a short hop away, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, listen, right over the sea. Maybe a bit of land in the process.
Team Heretics win this.
Right here in our finals. Getting a little bit of a wave going. I do appreciate that.
Hey, they got the wave, bro.
I do love it. I mean, Heretics.
Smooth. Good wave, good wave.
Yeah.
One dude just pulls his dick out in the middle of the wave. If this was EU, someone would do that.
Crazy late.
I was looking at the screen. I completely missed it.
Yeah, if someone was EU, that would happen. Someone would pull their dick out in the middle of the wave.
Existent for the Chinese teams in Shanghai, making it to the finals themselves.
Oh, Benji's restarting his Valorant.
The hometown favourite themselves. They were getting all the cheers.
Yeah, they're certainly a respected team for the Chinese fans, but there's a difference, I think, between respect and love, adoration, and all of that is poured out en masse for EDG. It's not just as well that the Chinese fans get behind
Benji said fuck it, yeah, he just left, bro. He rage quit, bro. And then they called a tech pause. They're like, Benji, you can't rage quit the game, bro. You're in the middle of the grand finals. They're fuck.
Voracious the Chinese fans' appetite is for
their
players, for the media, for their success as well.
That kind of scrutiny it can break you as players, as teams as well. There's been tons of pressure on EDG.
That I love how it says fracture, but it's got the Haven background, bro. Nice.
It was essentially a no-show from.
That does look like fracture.
It was a very sad beginning to the year, actually. I was worried that EDG wouldn't be able to cope under the pressure because it was enormous.
Crashing and burning out of Shanghai, but from the ashes they've rebuilt themselves with Simon coming in, Hanong moving to supplement the coaching staff, and you can see what a difference it's made.
Yeah, Kankan's just been phenomenal, honestly. He's one of those players that
Why do I want to see a repeat of how bad my team fucked up, bro?
Represented China on the global stage. He's always been the player that people look at. Sometimes those kind of players, sometimes they fall off over time.
Yeah.
They're really good at the start, but they're explosive. They just don't have what it takes to be able to evolve
update,
as
bro.
the team evolves.
Yeah, no, the fracture update.
It's not just that Kankan has evolved as his team has evolved. He's actually led
Yeah, Fracture's secretly been in the game. It's just been called Haven.
It's huge what he's been able to accomplish.
That's what's happened there.
As he's gotten older, to realize his own dreams.
Can't agree.
Is he back in? He's in. He's in.
Well,
we're going to be starting soon. He's in.
Of course, on both sides of the stage. And
yeah, that makes sense.
Whispers of the
That's what I thought about Pearl, because it had been that long, but Pearl's finally coming back in October.
Sometimes things do take a tumble for the worst.
The ghosts in the machine.
Yeah, I've just been burnt too hard. You know what I mean?
What's crazy, right, is Pearl's been out the game that long, right? That, like, the quality of the players from Pearl that I used to play with, bro, is just going to be completely different now.
I'll blame you.
No, it wasn't me.
They're going to be so much worse.
Wait, what is it? Too about their losses at Shanghai, and he said that they knew that they looked back on Masters Shanghai and they knew that they need to be working hard, doing better, showing their resilience. How could you open the grand finals with a better showcase of resilience than this?
Yeah. Hey, little bear, Chan.
Almost a slam dunk finish here for Sunset, and we're right back into the action. Didn't miss much here. Nobody. He's going to be missing his head. Right off the shoulders, clean as anything. Heretics, with no mercy. They know it's got to be relentless if they're going to try and stand any chance in this map.
Yeah, it does look cool.
The EDG economy in a bad spot, so they're.
I bet that was annoying to make that.
I would have loved to see this a little more, I think, from Heretics when they were on the defense side. Going for that triple push down through mid.
If it smells up.
You got to expect more.
Yeah, they certainly do. Holding for the angles. Wait, they've missed one.
Kang.
Doing the damage.
He's immediately reacts, thinking that somebody's going to be there trying to punish him, but now can go back and pick up that Guardian.
See if he can do anything else with it. Still 2v4.
I'm really hoping the next map's actually going to be interesting. The first two maps of this have not been good. Like, no bullshit. Lev versus Team Heretics was way better than this.
Yeah.
Kind of a flop of a grand final so far. Not gonna bullshit, just being honest. A little bit of a flop. For now. Next map could be crazy though, because we still got 2 more maps to play, plus then the final map, if it goes that far. Unlucky.
Minibu responds. Leaves it down to Chichu. Sharp Dad's rebounding, weakening him, softening him. Minibu himself.
Yeah, next map does kind of need to be crazy. This has been pretty dead.
Little scary there, Minibu.
I mean, it's grand final, so of course we're going to watch the whole thing, but it has been kind of dead.
Stunned up.
First map, it was Team Heretics, just annihilation. This map, it's even bigger annihilation, bro. A disaster class from fucking Team Heretics. Benji's faking tech pauses to get out more fucking time to recoup. So, oof. Yeah, rough times out here, man.
But the manner in which we get there to Lotus
Minibu has
might make all the difference.
Oh shit, are we about to hit 10 kills, bro? Fuck yeah. Could Minibu be the first player to do it? 10 kills.
That's the job. EDG cleared the angles.
Oh, bad bot.
Display there, but at least the boom bot doesn't clear the corner like he was hoping.
I got up at 7 AM for this.
Phase 2, so second guessing themselves of whether or not they want to.
Yo, 10 kills on one of our guys. Shit room, but yeah, it was a shit room.
Waiting for that showstopper.
The room I've got is fucking sick, bro.
The more it denies Minibu from
my room is fucking way better than an actual Roomba.
Absolutely. Drone. Spots the one.
Yeah, I mean, that tells you everything. You know that they're not going to be hitting A in the next 10 seconds, and you also know that they've tried to insert somebody. So they could go for the re-hit later.
Certainly, it's even an open sight. So there's going to be much safety for him to cross back up and away here. The dart spells it out for him. Trip's going to be cleared. EDG, a rapid though onto the approach.
Sure.
Who's got it handled nicely. Clean shot. Once more, you've removed that heavy hitter. Team Heretics falling back.
It's a very winnable round.
Into this round. In through B.
Because we still have the rocket, yeah.
Oh, feeling like
there's the rocket.
And, well, it's still alive and kicking, but potentially not for long. Yes, Smoggy returns it straight away. Straight bullets, all it takes.
They've got good stall though.
Try and chew through this.
He's still got the cam on the bomb as well.
Onto the spike. The cannon for Boo just absolutely overwhelms. Onto that spot in position and nobody. Not long for it.
Someone needs to cosplay Raze and have an exploding Roomba. Someone actually made a functioning Raze rocket at this tournament. It was there, yeah, I think yesterday.
They have so many. It
was there yesterday.
Mini Boo pushed up, aggro on the post ban, drawing out info, managing to go 1-for-1.
It was like it uses a PSI pressure canister, and it actually launches stuff. They didn't use it, but like I knew it was functioning because the guy had a PSI pressure canister with him.
But at what point?
And then he had the Raze rocket, so he made natural launcher.
At what point do you start to believe that a comeback like this is possible? It takes anything.
Or like compressed air on. Someone made a working Killjoy turret just to mow down the crowd.
One mistake from Heretics, and it's over.
Yeah, the cosplays have been pretty good.
These comebacks, they almost never happen.
There's 0% chance right now, bro. And this comeback, it's just a time thing now. We're just waiting. And a Raze bot, functioning Raze bot, bro, just to run people over.
He's found the timing.
He's right past him. It's gonna be a trip in his face at least, but might be able to hunt down Boo. Still, Boo is in a very defensible position. Slicing the pie from Mini Boo. Trying to, okay, maybe stopping short of the mark. I'm still aware of the fact that there could be that play. And it's made.
I meant that someone brought it to the tournament.
Can't quite wrangle the beast in control of the Sheriff, swiping his way in. Kang! Here he is.
Boo could still win this. Boo could still win this, but I feel like Kang invests the ult here. I think Kang just invests the ult.
But it's a hard read by Simon. Look at this guy. Ready to just
oh, there we go, GG.
13-4.
Told you, bro. 0% chance of a comeback. 13-4.
And Lotus on the cards with an even up scoreline between both of our teams.
Zelts is set on the desk.
Ooh, unlucky.
Haven went the way of Heretics. He thought that was going to make the series incredibly difficult for EDG. You're expecting Sunset to be favored for the EMEA squad who look good there all year long.
Didn't work.
And EDG,
unlucky.
They made them look
worth
like
a try.
The rookies they are.
Yeah. Knocked down.
Oh.
It's going to be on them to try and find themselves if they keep themselves back up.
So far, Kang is having an MVP level performance as well. Somebody needs to shut this guy down.
We've got Team Turrets versus Team Actual players right now. Yeah, basically.
Stuff so far. And Lotus up next.
The big question is, can they deal with Lotus? We've got to wait for the next prediction. Can they deal with Lotus though? You know what I mean. The Clove. Who is Aspes, bro? Team overweight, bro. Just team overweight. Ass pass, bro. Yeah. Washed pass, bro.
Red Bull
Oh, but aim lab ad. It is quite a good ad, to be honest. NA, you guys are out. We've got to wait for the next prediction to come through, bro. I wonder if Team Heretics are going to be able to deal with the Clove, honestly. Aim trainers don't help. This person's wrong. Aim trainers do help. you're just shit. This is just a skill issue. Aim trainers do actually help. If you just have to make you don't even have to use an aim trainer. If you play OS or Osu, if you play that also helps your aim as well. I used to do that when I used to play CS, but that was a long time ago. Bye bye Aspas. Fucking Aim Labs is ass. I can't even know how to put my Valo sense in there. Well, that's not fucking Aim Labs being shit. That's just you being brain dead, bro. I love people going, Aim Labs is terrible. I can't figure out how to load it off my desktop. It's like, that's just because you're a retard, bro. That's not Aim Labs' fault. You're stupid. V0 50% headshot in CS right now. Yeah, but it would be 90% if you used an aim trainer. Aim Labs help me with micro. Aim Labs is really good for aim. Using an aim trainer, the tracking is what helps for the most. Using an aim trainer does make your aim a lot better, but it's also a lot more effort. And fuck that. I get bored doing 2 team deathmatches, bro. I'm not doing that. And more 30% headshot games in Valo. Yeah, that's because you play in Iron. So no one moves when they shoot, bro. No, like, the thing is, aim trainers do help quite a lot with tracking. The one thing they help with the most, it's not really headshots, it's more the tracking and the crosshair placement. It's really good for tracking more than anything, especially if you're like a Neon and you use like the Neon ult a lot. The tracking is crazy for that ult. It makes you crazy, but you don't need them. You don't need aim trainers at all. Most of the Radiants don't even use aim trainers. You don't actually need an aim trainer. It does help though if you use one, but I can't do that, bro. I get bored having to go on there and warm up doing deathmatches. Flick towards someone's head when a pixel moves in my peripheral vision. Fuck yeah, and that's why you'll forever be a fucking gold 1, bro. Not because of all the cheaters and the smurfs, bro. You know, to be on the head for half a second with Neon. Yeah, but to track when people actually move,
Hello,
yeah,
guys, Jen Lee here
the tracking is necessary.
Now, thanks for joining me, guys. 높으신 분들이니까 열심히
Oh
보시세요.
my god, it's Death Butler. Look at him, bro.
Now, Anna. 먼저 챔피언스 서울 이번 대회 그리고 한국 팬들과의 만남이 있었는데요. 좀 어떤 경험이었는지부터 여쭤보도록 하겠습니다. How has Champions Seoul been like for you?
Well, I mean, this is going to be a dead interview, isn't it? So let's just bow. Need to get the Chamber cosplay, bro. Yeah. No one's cosplayed Chamber here. Not one person, bro. It's a scam. That's because no one plays Chamber. What is Chamber's pick rate nowadays? I'm pretty sure it was like sub 2%. Have a look. Where's Blitz? Wait, is it this one? The spike, that'll do, right? Is it a true story? Yeah, I mean, everyone hits a flick once in a while. Blitz. This one. Stats, agents. Right, let's have a look. Where's Chamby? Chamby! 1.2%. 1.2% in Radiant. Let's go down a bit, because he gets picked more in lower ranks. Because he's actually a bit more usable. There. Where is he? 1.8%. Fuck yeah. Wait. Ascendant. It's got to be over 2%. 2.1. 3.3%. That's all me, by the way. This is literally just me, by the way. This is just me. I've done all these matches, bro. There ain't no one else, bro. It's just me. It's just me in all those games. Yeah, but once you hit Immortal, he falls off hard because he's shit. But then again, look at Yoru. Yeah, I mean, that'll happen. Just moving the road. Yeah, that'll happen. What exactly 1 KD on Omen? That's kind of weird. 2.3%, bro. He does have a nearly 50% win rate, though, here. That's not too bad, I guess. But Radiant, he is just useless, bro. 1.2. I mean, there's not really a lot of games at Radiant, though, to be honest. I love Jet's 16.7%. She only has a near 50% win rate, to be fair. Because of that game's Sage, bro. Sage with the highest win rate, 0.2. That's all. That's just Grim. That is right there. That's just Grim. This is literally just Grim. No one else. That's it, bro. Grim's played all these matches, bro, in this act. Highest win rate in Radiant. It's because of the games. It's because of there's only played 700 games played. That's why. So like the 3 whole people in the entire game at Radiant that play Sage are just really fucking good on Sage, bro. That's it. It's like Cloves is crazy. Look at Cloves, bro. 53%, but with 30,000 matches, 11.4% pick rate at 53%. That's fucking crazy, bro. Compared to something like Reyna and Jet, look like Reyna like 16.7%, but she only has a near 50% win rate, or 51%, call it. No, that's not. I mean, even Cypher's. I'm surprised Cypher's is only 50% because Cypher's busted. But I guess when you actually have a team that plays properly, you know, he's not as overpowered because you can break all his util. We're not back at Jet cosplay. Fuck it, Brimstone, bro. Fuck 0.8%. Omen's looking rough, 4.7. What's Heart Harbor? Look at Harbor, bro. 0% pick rate, bro. Harbor's pick rate's so bad, no one, literally 0%. 91 games played, bro. That's the thing, even as a chamber main, it could always be worse, bro. You could be a Harbor main, bro, and have a 0% pick rate, bro. Not even a point, just 0. That's just depressing, bro. And you know who that is, don't you? Those 91 matches are all Mazzino. That's just Mazzino because he's a Harbor, basically a Harbor one trick because he's shit on everything but Harbor. Like, this is just Mazzino. Just him on Harbor. Like, he's mid on everything else. We're a Harbor main in this chat. Yeah, but not at fucking Radiant. Japanese Curry, the Harbor one trick, bro. What, you mean Sen Curry? He's not a Harbor one trick, is he? But I don't think Sen Curry's not a Harbor one trick, or wasn't. Or is it someone else? Because this isn't gonna. I don't know if this will include. I mean, you can. Huh? I don't even know who you're talking about. I just know Sen Curry, who's a what's it called? Japanese Curry. Oh, he's actually called Japanese Curry, bro. No, I only know one Curry, and it's Sen Curry, which is, and he's a content creator for Sen. Oh, we loading in? Could be. Let's stop fucking around and let's go. Wait, let's do a prediction. All right. Okay. I mean, EDG have the Clove pick. Let's do like vote there, and then let's do that.
Teams in the map pick bans, and where they've gone, EDG have kind of upset a multitude of opponents, I think.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's not doing a good job if he's at Radiant, because the Harbor's win rate at Radiant is 40% nearly. So he's shit.
They make it work amazingly. They're great at playing around smokes. They're amazing at trading Kankan.
If he's at Radiant,
pistol round strategies are always creative, always finding success. This round, at least in the creativity, looking to be no different. This is going to be a big push out of C and B, and that puts all the
to be honest, you
like Benji
wins this 13-11, bro. Could be interesting.
At least the right decision of whether to hold, whether to run A.
Gonna see it.
Here's the Clove pick.
Sink is lobbed over towards it, trying to take that fight with a fault line. That's a good connection.
You wouldn't be in Radiant with the 41% win rate.
Smell it, trying to go for the pincer, contained for now.
You have to have at least a 60% win rate to be in Radiant, I'm pretty sure.
They've stunted and slowed down his push.
You won't be Radiant.
Seeking to redeem himself into that spot.
That's what, because what that 41% is random people who just pick Harbor on a whim. You know, like people randomly pick Chamber.
Out of spot, out of position, still
and then they just play it once and never again. That's what that is.
Taking that space
it's not
the
in one
side. Now
person.
everybody trying to go for the retreat. Damage done, tapping away.
The damage, bro.
In hand. Not enough to claim these kills. Let's soften them up potentially for that rainy day. Kang is relentless. We won't let them loose and he won't let them.
He just rolls up on it.
Heretics somehow finding heads and finding a way through.
Oh, the damage they haven't planted though.
Is left in a difficult spot, a 1v2, but all that damage done, as we said, Brian!
Yeah, all that damage done.
That's just a disgusting pistol from EDG. Nobody with so much value there.
I think to be Radiant, you need like at least a 60% win rate. I could be wrong. We could have a look at the Val tracker, but I think it's.
A is open. I'm not really sure why they tried to do that small feint into
That's what I was thinking. They're one tap. So.
EDG were going to read the A pivot. EDG were ahead of them at every part there, up until the very end where nobody was in a tough position but pulled out the Red Bull clutch.
One of these maps can be defined by the pistol rounds. No loss here, but EDG continuing that momentum. Smoggy. Still holding down, locking down towards C-Mount. He's got the fault line just in case.
Kang has a Fnatic Classic. That's because Boaster is supporting EDG and wears an EDG jersey now because he's a traitor.
Once more Heretics at work.
That's how you know that there's a secret relationship between Fnatic and EDG.
Pings out from Heretics over towards C, which is where Smoggy and Simon are holding. But it doesn't really look like there's going to be enough utility to shove them off the line. Even if Boo decides to commit Haunt or a Prowler to this, I think they're just going to break it. I'd be surprised if EDG gave up map control. Yeah, it's just responded with a fault line, and you keep this stack over towards A. 2 players, crossfire setup.
Might just get put into the blender. Okay, Kang tries to play off the flash. On a couple of these eco kills, he's handed over the rifle to them. Not just that, damage, stray shots, straight through the smoke, and Wolf with the possibility to get this plant online. Putting the pressure down onto Rians. He still returns with a frag. Traded though. And Heretics have set themselves up into this post plant. Benji's on with the rifle.
Did Smoggy see Miniboo here? I don't think he did.
Fault line ready. Time to strike is nice. Smoggy's trying to run these players down. Still, it's defended from above. Benji Fishy, man of the hour. Time starting to tick here. Ombre is spiking that rifle, handed over. A costly mistake. Chichu has to pick up the pieces and forge a path to victory.
It's not happening.
No.
No.
Miniboo knows it. Locks it down, holds it down, and answers right back after the pistol.
Finally, we're seeing both teams really early on try to get stuck in on a map, not allowing it to go early one way or the other. I feel for Kang in that spot though, because
finally,
he really
some close rounds,
Paranoia was good. He trusted in his teammate, and he ended up being betrayed by it.
What a throw, yeah, that's the thing with buying that Phantom, bro. If you lose that Phantom to the other team, bro, there's a good chance you just lose that round. This bitch is knitting. She is knitting, bro.
Not only does it hurt the EDG economy, but it actually
allows in the grand finals
an opportunity to start getting these attacking ults going, which otherwise would have been at a big disadvantage. It's one of the biggest reasons that Team Heretics, or at least biggest tools that they have to rely on their attack side, compared to EDG's less standard approach. The ultimates that Heretics have access to, slightly better. And they found the gap here, if indeed they do press into B. EDG is super happy to gamble. When they're on ecos, they'll often run 4 players A. They'll sometimes push on defense, like we saw on the pistol.
They have a lot of ideas on. Pretty par for the course though, just trying to stack a site when you're on the eco. It's nothing really innovative. Okay, Kang. Takes a gander and a peek.
This spike is in serious danger of being lost. Benji's taking a risk even going to retrieve it right now.
He's having to slow down the footsteps. He doesn't know if the space has been taken. Now scurrying away. Slight mistiming there could have spelled defeat and doom for him, but okay. Stand a turret. Side's been taken up, but players are in position. EDG have got them surrounded on almost every front.
But their weapons aren't good enough to spam, so this plant should go down fairly easily. They throw the paranoia in as well, just to make sure nobody can play waterfall.
Kankang on this flank, bro.
Kankang being played in here, all that sound and distraction. Shots are here.
They know.
It's barely broken
but he
over.
hits one.
No matters
This is
not.
bad.
Give him a pixel, give him anything. Kankang will make it work. Guns have been
Alright,
handed.
hold on. This could be... Kankang's killed 3.
Fishy 1v2 has a lot to deal with.
Okay, got one.
Running him down, and nobody's right there alongside it.
Kankang went fucking crazy, bro.
It's back to back.
My god. So close. Finally, bro, a good match. Finally, bro, a good match.
They just keep coming.
Nice.
Nobody with Bulldog in hand did so much there. The turret evaded as well. What was going on there? Came back through Mound.
Yeah, he killed fucking 2 people with that sheriff.
Must have been offline, I think.
Yeah.
We didn't
It's a
get to see it
singularity,
really
man.
inside the POVs that we were watching, but
just out of range.
They crept through.
Yeah, finally,
No problem.
bro.
Either that or they found a blind spot.
Wait, what the fuck is this? Look at... Why is that... Bro, why is Zeltsis supporting him? What the fuck is this?
It was odd. To be honest, I think Benji pointed...
It's all NA, bro. Just because they don't want to see EU win, bro. They just support EDG. This is some bullshit.
Here on Lotus.
So EU supports EDG, NA supports EDG, and the Asia region supports EDG. So who the fuck's supporting Heretics then?
Turret. That's still here. Smoggy going to refresh that one way, but he's got to respect now the Prowler in his face.
This is some bullshit.
EDG have posted Shishu up over towards Rubble. So even with Team Heretics taking this portion of the map, EDG still have very good information around. Benji's got his ult online though. That one's pretty huge. When you're playing it against a team that's running a Raze on the other side, usually the Raze on defense will try to rotate C, deny the lockdown. But with this comp, they don't really have anything to stop the lockdown from coming through.
Yeah, it's not an option.
I'd expect to see Benji try to make use of it in the round, but he's playing really passively over towards B right now.
Guy, wall in his face. That's Chichu taking the timing straight through the smoke. The kill lighting up the feed. That's all the acknowledgement they need.
I think you got to give up an A here. Just group B or C and use the lockdown.
They've got no way to really remove it.
30 seconds left.
That option might be just being forced into their hands. Simon. Slight jiggle again, grabs the information. Damage is being done. Stray shots are fired in through B. This feels a little bit hectic on the side of Heretics. Boo! He goes down and he has the shots up the Weiser. The plant tonight.
No time.
Chichu from behind.
They've got to push. The time is bad.
God, he's not slowing down. 7 seconds.
Nice try, buddy.
Forced to give it up.
The final player scuttles away. Still with that lockdown in the back of his pocket. EDG string two together for the first time on Lotus.
Strange one.
Yeah, and they've also broken the economy of Heretics. I know that we've seen the Thrifties do work, but you can't rely on them forever. What is going on here, though, as well? Boo, just missing the sound cues because of the Nightfall.
It's not even sound cues, you can see them.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can see it.
I know he can see it, but that's the only explanation I can think of.
Fair. Look at Sideshow, bro. He just rips into him.
In the chaos of that, I think when time's running low, decision-making just going to miss. Like you said, you can't rely on the Thrifties.
Sideshow just calls him a fucking idiot, bro, just casually.
Benji Fishy, not to be the point man. With that Guardian, disrespecting, at least pushing back over towards C. Speaking of disrespect, EDG have a lot of bodies behind this.
Yeah, this is one of their kind of substandard, but they still run it, defensive looks, where 4 players stack over towards A really early on, get somebody posted there. You've got options. It could be Kankang and nobody, and you can run forwards with the Prowler, or you can just post Shishu up over towards Rubble. And it's tough, because if Heretics try to gamble that EDG have got 4A at the start of the round and fast hit towards B or C, it might not be this defensive setup.
Lineups are here, mass pings on the mini-map at least. Heretics looking to make the mark, over towards C. Smoggy will seek to deny.
They're going into a C's and a medal. There is a chance that Heretics get melted.
He could eviscerate them. Gets the connection and the reveal. But it goes on either side here. Fully revealed up. Mini Boo cleaning up onto the corner. Cuts it up from Chichu. Trying to get his team right back into this one here. He does have the angle, but he hears that TP and he's anticipating it in a different direction. And ult, lockdown. It's dropped down. This is trying Heretics now to pave their way through. It's not going to really break that one. I mean, Simon is going to place the aftershock to see if he can delay and deny the plant from going down, but tucked into the corner. Rians will get an extension of time into the round now. EDG onto the flank with the flash. And through Waterfall. Overdrive into the hands of Kang Kang.
Yeah, I mean, with no chance, but as a sheriff.
Rians just can't hold a candle to that. Movement too good. Chichu defusing, but sprayed down, beam down.
That's a nice shot from Woot, though.
Nobody can cross the line in the barrier.
Nice.
Simon. It's desperation. Just
Yeah, that kill from Woot saved him.
You can't rely on the Thrifties, but listen, MasterCard are getting their money's worth.
Ooh.
This is ridiculous. Our third that we've seen so far on Lotus. And we finally got the lockdown invested as well, and you can see now, I think, why Benji didn't want to use it so much in those prior rounds. They don't want to use it as a tool to get in onto sites. They want to use it as a tool to ensure they can get plants on sites. And there is a subtle difference there. Normally, when you use it as a tool to initiate, you have to exec as it's about 4 seconds left on the clock. That's not enough time to plant. The defenders are already going to be in, trying to deny. As EDG are trying to deny Rubble currently.
Big reveal, big coverage,
Timing.
Mini Boo. Straight up and over, Benji Fishy looking to contain. Plugging up the holes, but he is alone, isolated, Smoggy. Bite of the apple, tap with a rifle. Resets it. To draw this core. Oh, no plays being made.
No.
All across the board. Chichu!
No.
You didn't have to do it to him, not like that.
Please, no ace.
Embarrasses
No
Heretics.
ace, bro.
In through tree.
No, bro.
He is the immovable
Don't do it,
object
Benji.
of EDG.
How could
No.
we have it any other way?
Oh.
And that's an ace if I've ever seen one.
Fuck.
He's been
Chill,
superb
Danny,
in this
chill.
tournament. He really has.
Daddy, chill.
His win rates in these opening fights,
fucking
immaculate.
crazy.
But guess who's there supporting him on that entry too? Simon from the back. The fault line comes through, stuns onto Woot.
That is fucking
And frees
crazy.
him up to go for
He's
the
just so
rest of
shocked.
the
Look at
kills.
Kang Kang's just
He
so
can't
shocked.
believe it behind him.
He's just so
He's like,
shocked.
This guy.
Where are the rest of my kills? You're gonna ruin
Because
my
Kang
stats
Kang
here, Chichu.
died immediately.
Chichu, 12 and 4. He started off on Sunset 10 and 0.
This is really
Now,
bad.
he did slow down
This is
after
really
that,
bad.
but his
I mean, it's a
opening to the
better map, but this is really bad.
drove a spear
Wait, am I
firmly
the only one who
into
thinks that in
Team
the middle of the
Heretics?
stage where they have the trophy kind of
It's
looks like a
amazing how
Christmas
much
tree from
Chichu's
far
doing
away?
actually for them overall
It kind
in
of
this
has like a
tournament.
similar look to a Christmas
He's
tree.
winning
A little
about
bit.
70% of his
Look.
opening fights. That is ludicrous.
He really
4-2.
Absolutely
We can come back.
bonkers
We can come back.
numbers. And you're also seeing the value that he has across the board.
Wait, there's
On
that
Haven,
kid.
he
Look at the
couldn't
top.
quite
Look at the stage, bro. There's that kid
working today.
mobbing chin down, bro, on
But
that.
on previous times, he's been so good with the lurks. Intelligent player.
Holy sh.
And fairly calm under pressure too. He's one of those players.
Yeah, no,
alongside
I did not
Kang
get my
you can
2 million
expect to
points.
perform
No, it didn't
in
work.
every game.
No.
It's been so clutch this entire tournament. Now, I haven't pulled the numbers. I haven't gone for the deep
It did
dive,
not
I've
work,
just gone
no.
off the eye test, but I know.
But
when
we're
I see
limit
a player
testing. It might work, but we
performing,
might have just done it in a way where we
this is the
stopped it
tournament it's
working. It
like,
might
and
work.
Listen, the form has not slipped. You might
'Cause, like-
have seen it on the first map, maybe initially.
Because like
but
there is
his
that I
return fire
have had it
forced
work,
time
but
out
I
of the
wonder if
Heretics,
there's like a
forcing
certain
them
limit
to
that stops it
adjust
from
and
working.
adapt.
We got a boundary test, bro. So
Again towards a Rubble. All's going to be going down here. Heretics are giving up that space. It's conceded by EDG.
And I like that EDG don't fight over it. One of the big advantages that Team Heretics comp has is that it should be able to win Rubble fights. Kangkang's always going to be a bit of a wild card in those Rubble fights because the Neon can get into really unexpected situations, but generally speaking, Heretics should be able to own that part of the map. EDG, though, seem to have anticipated that this is heading B. Nobody's looking to get info, and Prowlers trade.
Spot, yeah. He's hyper committed here. There's a showstopper in the back pocket, a mini boot. It's punishable.
Heretics don't like the look of this. Potentially coming back to Rians. It looks a little indecisive here. Rians is looking for that info that would just inform Boo what the correct decision is. Boo's had his team go towards B, towards C, and now coming back to A without really putting pressure anywhere. They're not pulling defensive rotates.
They're not at all. The jiggle to try and get that info. Rians is calling. Wait, guys, they've potentially given this all the way up.
They need to
Spam
rely
pick close on
on
Lotus.
What is that? Wide face, wide players to receive and face him. Simon steps up, takes the challenge and takes the fight. But now the squeeze. Paranoia is perfect. And an ultra supplement. It's a cherry on top. Nobody denied. Can't step past the blue room.
10 seconds.
Smoggy's just
Asian
wondering
meta
where it all
clone
went
for
wrong.
Omen or some.
He's the player that's been lone defending C these past couple rounds. Usually this is his map.
I think it's just EDG, but it works for them.
Clove on Lotus.
Clove Lotus is just like I say, it depends how if they know how to deal with it.
Numbers heavily jumping through. It's Miniboo.
So
shuts him down.
the Clove on Lotus is working though.
I think you're dead on the money there. Where did it all go wrong? Because the EDG had the setup. They knew that Team Heretics were looking to end over towards A, or at least they had a read on it. Chishu ults over towards Mound, confirms all of the macro is in favor of EDG.
Ooh.
And yet the peaks, Chishu just, after he'd already confirmed it wasn't C, maybe looking for a bit of info that he perhaps didn't need. He was punished for it.
Heretics
Oh,
back
what was that
into
noise?
it.
Let's go.
Now being the key words. Kang! He's handed, offered an opportunity, and snappy reaction times are on display. Damage and bullets exchange. Whoop from behind.
Oh.
Delivers that dagger, at least stolen from him. It's
Hold on, hold on.
It lights up the
Still
feed.
come back in this.
So much damage been done. The players from Heretics are leaving bruised and battered. They haven't forced out the Rolling Thunder either. If they could have put enough pressure on Simon, maybe he would have cracked, but such composure to keep that ult. And if Smoggy gets one, suddenly they're not dead yet online.
Yeah, it will be a nuisance.
And this is the kind of spot where you can try to play cheeky angles like this.
The thing is, their Miniboo's dead.
The ult online,
So-
TV into the back. Ooh, hard commits that. Now you're putting the squeeze onto Smoggy. He
Love this.
is in the danger. There's no retreat here. There's no
he
retreat at
whiffed.
all. And
Nice.
once more, Heretics show that discipline on display. Kang!
Oh, just one, though.
It's only
Just
one
one.
before he's dropped.
Just one.
An open sight
Yeah, they
here
needed
for
something like this
Heretics.
Omen to go in because they lost their duelist.
I love that snake bite, trying to deny any space over towards Waterfall. So Rienz gets a safe plant off. A decision-making time for Simon. With a pit in a 2v3, you probably do not want to be using Rolling Thunder. But if they can get a spam kill, which EDG are normally so good at, maybe it becomes worthwhile.
Chances.
It's a good round for the
Kill,
pit
though, to
though.
make it happen. To get the ball rolling.
They have Haunt.
Plus Benji's 2 away from ult as well, so probably next round Benji could get ult if they farm orbs.
It's util expended. No luck at a draw.
but they're
from the bullets
saving.
flying forwards. Heretics have wrapped this one up.
Finally, we've got a map where both teams have turned up to it.
Yeah, a bit of parity.
I definitely agree with Potter when she was talking about the nerves being present on Haven for EDG. I think EDG just came out with a phenomenal read on Sunset that made Heretics just look like they weren't even home. Now we're getting to that even territory.
He's just going like this, and we have to expect those plays, okay?
I think Miniboo's probably talking there about the way that Kang slid into them. They have to be ready for that kind of stuff.
All right,
because
4-4,
he's right.
come on.
Kang will go for those
Okay.
plays.
This is
He's
a
the kind
close
of player
game at
that
least.
will sacrifice his own life sometimes to try to make the winning spot for his team.
Have to remain vigilant. Enough util juice.
Oh,
It's
what a
Smoggy.
shot.
Straight back onto the line. And Miniboo is taken out.
Nice try, bro.
Watch now. Rest of his team to see if they can piece together this round when they're a player down. Even more so onto these angles. The contact play is called and around Paranoia. Not even a connection. Smoggy is working this map like it's his playground right now, especially onto the side, but he needs some backup and he needs to bail out. Heretics finding it.
They used the
Dashing
Nightfall
away,
as well.
cancel the movement. Kang dropped down with a decay damage. Can't stand against it. Smoggy. Also being
Smoggy's
pushed
so
back,
low.
postured away, and
Kang's dead.
storm. Benji. They knew he was there.
32 HP. Does have
Right
overheal
util at the
though.
right time to punish Smoggy, trying to cleave the way
Overheal?
through. One kill found, and he's still got
Overheal?
Yes!
But
But he might
overheal?
not even need it. On for the ace. Damage Thunderboo.
He needs to hurry up. His overheal's
Round
gonna
we
go.
go onto the side. Taking it away. He's got the speed intact. There's no plant online. There's pressure still.
Yeah, they didn't
on
plan,
the
but
shoulders of Boo.
How long?
I guess it's because we've got the wall hack, so we know where he is.
He's reading into this, thinking that he's gone for the rotate.
Oh my! It's a possibility. There was enough time for it. Boo could have walked all the way and just ran when he was out of range, but now back over towards C.
Boo can die to spam here as he plants. But I'm not even sure that Smoggy has enough bullets in his gun.
He hasn't gone for the reload. He was scared of a player being close, and now crawling up close. 1v1 still down.
It's going to come downstairs, but...
Smoggy! Can't do it with pistol in hand.
4 HP, bro.
Who stands tall. It was up to him to be that veteran presence to make sure that the round did not go amiss.
What a clutch from Boo. Desperately needed for Heretics, I think.
Smoggy was crazy,
I'm not a
bro.
fan of how Smoggy played around these situations, though, with his ult. I think you look at that round from Smoggy without an ult online, he played it immaculately. He conserved his life, backed off, played off his team's paranoias. I actually think, though, that when he has the Claw Vault online, he can afford to be way more aggressive in those spots and use the ult to play his team in. I'd like to see him try to take that impact earlier on.
I love you.
That was a nice clutch, bro. That was close. I also kind of, but to be fair though, I think like when he knew he was planting site, he definitely could have reloaded at water, like way all the way back. He definitely could have reloaded his Vandal. And I think if he did that, he had a chance, bro, because he reacted way faster than Boo did. He just had a fucking classic. Like I think he was scared, bro. I think he choked under the pressure. Because he really could have, or even still, he knew that Boo was low. He could have just used his overheal, reloaded his Vandal, or hunted him with a classic on site when he had the 132 HP. Because I mean, if he doesn't headshot him, bro, a right-click classic finishes him. I think he just played. I mean, it was a nice try, but I think he got nervous and choked out.
Some bite left into the round with the weapons that
and it happens.
Together here, rifles in the hands, 4 of them.
There was multiple options he could have done that made that 10 times easier for himself.
Willing to scrap here. That's big damage. Yeah, nobody chunked down.
Not knowing where he is. Yeah, but the issue is like Boo has a Vandal, but Boo's one shot and he knows he's one shot. But he's not one shot to a classic bullet unless he headshots him.
It was broken, of course,
so it's like
he was aiming for on top of
either he goes in and just tries to take him with the right click, because that will kill him, or he reloads his Vandal at water and then tries to play. Because either one of those would have potentially. Well, the one we now know that if he'd have reloaded his Vandal outside of water, he'd have won that because he reacted faster. It's just that he had a classic, so the first bullet didn't kill.
Not much more winnable here. Going for the potential B pivot. The door was already opened wide here. Benji, footsteps rumbling towards them. And now there's Simon. Time to strike.
He'll go, whoa, Benji.
Time to see if he can collect to corral these kills up and around.
Oh, the trades though. But look at the health, bro. On EDG. They're low.
Heretics
this dude's got the nutsack gun.
EDG thought it was actually a B pivot going on there. You could see it in the way that Shishu threw his
scared of fake plant.
Again,
yeah, maybe.
Held tall. Now nobody has to do it all.
But you would have still. Oh, you'd have still. Oh, whoa, this is good damage. Ooh.
Try to play patiently.
Yeah, he ain't doing nothing here, bro. Surely.
Into the fight, into the
no, overheal.
Oh, anticipating that re-swing. Ops into the ult now, not dead yet. Spam follows through. He needs the kill, he needs the assist, but Heretics are the ones under that pressure.
Beautiful kill. Nice.
And G2 collects.
R.I.P. Lev.
I wasn't expecting the round to end like that.
Yeah, that was a good
round. Looking over towards
round.
Smoggy.
There's no way.
Even if he fake planted, he'd have heard him planting and he knew he had time to reload. I think he should have. I would have reloaded. I think he should have reloaded.
Trying to deny them value and straight into the waiting arms of Jishu.
But you know how it is, man. He killed 4 players, you know, in this grand finals. He just got scared, I think.
Well, we missed that one, but
he just choked because he's nervous.
And
again, the team with the weaker economy, though it wasn't a full thrift.
Close round though. These rounds are good though, bro. Finally, we've done the last 2 maps have been so shit. This is actually a good map, bro.
Once more, Odin spam.
All right. Oh, above him, Chichu. Oh, it's a good trade.
Just the one for his efforts. Chichu's still here.
That's a nice kill, though.
Off of the util. There's more where that came from. Boo.
Boo with the ball sack gun.
Cleave away in a path right through, but they realized that A is futile. Trying to make the great retreat.
Yeah, I think they actually saw both pieces of utility coming from Smoggy and Simon. So they've got a
when
pretty
you're an
good read here
attacker
that C
here.
is empty. And they're going to
A little
confirm it
bit,
with
but
lockdown.
in pro play, the defensive side is kind of different. It's not as weak as it is in ranked. That's why.
Shore this one up. You know that the site's cleared out. Heretics.
Good plant position too.
Yeah. Trying to think ahead here.
Maybe.
Into the round, a bit of spam.
Considering, yeah.
like this.
Considering they have the clove and not a sentinel, yeah.
EDG to be
It's
diligent
kind
with
of
the
scary.
clearing.
They actually, yeah, they didn't even use utility though. They saved the util and just barreled forward with 2 or 3 players looking to try to trade out.
Yeah, a little bit.
So now they have that utility to clear the side, but boo!
Oh, listen, if you're going
Clear
to try and opt
Smoggy.
in, exactly, brute force.
Oh, got him through the
domain
wall.
where Heretics will seek to punish, yet still Smokes propped up.
It's a nice
and
shot.
Hexby and Pride straight off the bodies.
Oof.
Left down to Benji. Planted for him, up onto Mound. Nana swarms up and over, just about catching
But
the
it's
silence of the
half,
half,
though.
and that's a potential wink on drop down time. Is of the essence,
Oh,
taking
but the time.
away from them. TP up and
Great
around.
spam.
I don't think he's claimed. No way, Cyber.
He's got it. Oh, Benji. Just, bro. Woo.
And it's all
That was so
Benji.
close. Oh, just.
I thought there was such a chance there that EDG were going to sneak that
So
one away.
close.
When Chishu teleports up and Benji catches him, it's so likely that Benji waits for another tap. Heretics take the lead 6-5 off the back of Benji winning the Red Bull clutch. Another huge clutch going the way of Team Heretics.
Benji's going crazy. He's 14-7 right now, bro. God damn. Look at Chichu though. He's 17-8.
To lower economy.
This is crazy.
And trying to control Rubble. They've kind of missed out on the control of this part of the map the whole game. Their comp doesn't really favor it, but now they're driving Heretics into B.
Fast plays all around the map. Trying to go for that reaction overdrive. It's here.
Nice kills. Yeah. And there it is. They're all just dead, bro. Damn.
In the blink of an eye.
They're just gone, bro.
6-6.
17-8. Yeah. Plus he has an ace. Yeah. It was a sick ace as well. What was
This
6
map
4K?
truly different to the prior two in ways that are
Oh, bro.
supremely satisfying. Both of them taking chunks out of each other,
Jeez,
going back blow for blow.
He's 17-8 and he's had an ace, bro. What do you mean he's playing air?
EDG's attack side is
That's
super
insane.
potent
He's
as well.
19-8
Team Heretics
on
may
Omen.
not have done enough with only 6.
That's the question.
When you have a Neon on your team.
On the other side of this as well, but
Like,
for now,
no, that's really good.
momentarily as well.
That's not
Just
air,
to get
bro.
a bit of insight from a former champion himself.
He's deadlifting. Oh, combo.
Of course, 콤 선수 만나보겠습니다.
Outside of the ace, bro. Yeah, but he got an ace, bro.
콤 선수 어제 경기 끝나고 나서 눈물을 흘릴 때 좀 리엔즈 선수가 위로해주는
Like, yeah, but he
모습을
got,
보면서
yeah, but he
콤
killed
선수와 또
5.
훈련소
Like, it's
아버지가
actually
이제
better to get an
넘버원
ace here. He killed 5 pro players by
이라고
himself.
얘기를 했거든요.
That's
그렇기
better than getting an
때문에
ace in
이렇게 또
ranked.
힘든 순간에 적으로
Way better.
만났지만 또 위로의
He's
손을
literally
내밀어줄 수
shut down a
있는
whole team of
선수다. 그리고
pro
이런 커뮤니티가
players.
있다는 것에
5
대해서
people
어떻게
all
느끼고
communicating at the best
여쭤보고
level.
싶습니다. Com,
Yeah,
yesterday you and
just
Papa
by
Com
himself. He
expressed
gave his team a
gratitude
round by
towards
himself.
Rians, you know, being
That's
able to
crazy, bro.
showcase,
That's insane.
Sportsmanship, especially when you were at a vulnerable moment
Like, no
yesterday.
util,
So
nothing.
what's it
Just
like to have an
purely
opponent
out-aimed their
that's
whole
willing to
team
kind of
by
comfort
himself.
you,
That's
through your hard
insane.
times?
I think it shows a lot of vulnerability
Let's see
and
about
emotional
Com.
intelligence, as my dad said. It means a lot to me for sure, because I feel like I'm a very emotional person.
Oh, God.
And yeah, I mean, it means
Oh,
the world
God.
to me that someone, even if they were an enemy for me like 10 minutes ago, they become my friend right after.
확실히 얼마나 이 발로란트 커뮤니티 자체가 EQ가 높고 서로에게 공감할 수 있는지를 잘 보여주는 부분이라고 얘기를 했고요. 그리고 또 콤 선수 같은 경우에도 뭐 눈물이 많은 이런 좀 감수성이 깊은 확실한 F이기 때문에 좀 그런 선수가 이렇게 위로를 해준다는 것 자체가 의미가
6-6
굉장히
is
많고
pretty crazy
굉장히
half,
감사하다고 얘기를 했습니다. 그러면 오늘 아무래도 리엔즈 선수를
I think they did
응원하러
well
왔나
considering they got
싶은데
ace. They didn't let it
보내고 싶은
crush their
메시지가
morale
있는지도
too hard.
물어보도록 할게요. So I'm guessing you're here to root for Rians and Team Heretics.
Come
Anything
on.
you would like to say to him?
Keep fighting. No matter what happens in this grand finals, have fun and enjoy the moment, no matter what.
어떤 일이 벌어지든 지금
Finally,
이
we
순간을
got someone
즐기기를
rooting for
바란다고
Heretics. Someone
얘기했습니다.
finally, bro.
이렇게 해서 콤 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Com. And 야 하나 더.
사랑해, Korea.
Thank you, Com.
Oh, bro. 6-6 is decent, but they have no sentinel. EDG have no sentinel. So on their attack side, they're going to be pretty disgusting. This is where this Clove could just come alive, to be honest. It really could.
Here are going to be on getting that
which is a little bit concerning.
But every time you win, you see the other side of that coin. There's
But we'll have to see.
Both sides of it here today in the grand finals. No matter who.
I don't know how much Benji's going to get with this Killjoy.
Bitterly disappointed.
Right, let's find out.
Loser up on stage.
Ooh.
And that's going to be tough for either team to deal with.
Change the weaponry here. EDG looking to again increase that tempo, but stopped in their tracks as the Nano Swarms laid down prior.
Inserted Smoggy pretty deep on B right now. And what I love about watching Smoggy on these rounds is that he has Frenzy and Pick Me Up, which I think is just such a deadly duo.
Yeah. Speed buff if he gets that online.
And the overheal too, or the over armor. It's just, it's so tough to deal with.
The menace on the pistols.
He's often in spots where he trades people
What a spam,
out.
though.
So seeing him isolated here is a little unusual. You see nobody going trying to do his IGL duties, creating pressure on the other side of the map, indicating that this is going to be a C repop. Hard for Heretics to read into that, though. What is this?
Oh, he's whipping.
He's trying to find it.
He doesn't know.
Needs to be disciplined. And just evacuate to get out. Wood is still there into the back of the
Beautiful, bro. Beautiful. That's what we love to see, bro. Bait you the fuck out of your teammate. Do it. Do it.
2 drops.
Yes.
There's a third. It's all on Wood.
A bait for 4. Nice. This is beautiful.
An ace denied, but Smoggy's got much more to do on
That was an interesting peek. Don't know about that one, Chief.
And enough of the road with his bait.
Not bad.
To close it out.
He baited his teammate, but he killed 4 people, so it's a good bait.
There, where he took down all of the Chinese squads and made the grand finals.
Beautiful.
It's been a quiet tournament from him. It's been very different. Seen him in that supportive role, looking to try to trade and help other people, help the team.
That was a nice kill. I don't know what this was. He has the speed. I don't know what that peak was, bro. He had the overheal speed, and he was like, you know what I'm gonna do, bro? I'm gonna jump and I'm gonna crouch so I don't get any of that benefit. Fuck yeah. Watch this. Then he just jumps and dies. That was weird. Whole team barely. Yeah, exactly. He baited one guy, really. He baited only one guy. But that's okay. If you bait your team or at any level and you kill 4 people, that's a good fucking bait. That's worth it, bro. If someone baits me, bro, and he kills 4 people, I'm like, cool. That's a great bait.
Usually
the worst thing in the world is when you get baited by your teammate, he gets 1 and then dies. Because that's just pointless, because you just lose that 2v1.
Suspicion was correct. I love that we put the entire.
No, that was a great bait. They did not expect Woot at all.
Nobody moved. Exactly. Trying to take a gander over at the stage as well. See who might be the player we're watching for. Who's having some issues.
Oh, we got another tech pause.
Hopefully we'll be able to get this solved as well. No more stops in the momentum. It's going to be a quick one, I've just heard. So we will be back into the action soon enough.
You want time for a fun stat?
Sure.
You know that Team Heretics and Paper X are the only teams to play in a grand finals but not lift a trophy.
That's brutal for Paper X.
Everybody else that's been in a VCT global grand finals has found one, you know, before, after, in a different moment.
And so if Heretics win here today, they'll pass the torch to EDG.
Yep, they'll pass that over and force EDG to be the recipient of that sad stat.
That's That's a hard one. A lot of damage. Players getting chunked down on EDG's side of things here.
Nice kill.
Not enough to dissuade and push back Boo. He's going for a few more. Smokes dissipating.
Simon's stuck though.
Up onto the angles, trying to cut
they could isolate Simon, maybe.
Paranoia sweeps through, but no connection, and the TB has to be used.
He's out.
To back himself away. Still a 4 versus 4.
Oh, they got the bomb.
Simon!
There it is.
Oh, he was hoping for that kill. Dropped down there. The spikes in the laps of Woot.
I mean, I was about to say, bro, they wouldn't know it, but if they kill Simon there, bro, it's just a free dub because the bomb's down, amen.
The final player.
Grass. But they got it anyway.
The spike could not be further away.
Yeah, he's in spawn, bro. There's no way.
Such a difficult journey.
Yeah.
The hero's quest to try to retrieve the unretrievable.
Woot does it again. It's a 3-piece off the back of that pistol. The Wonder Boy in action.
That's a good round, that is. We lost 1.
Shanghai, and he's making EDG feel it.
Woot's catching up, 14-9. He's catching up to Benji.
Bonus round strategy can you really concoct with an Omen ultimate? It's just not as useful. So it is great that we're seeing this from Woot. But you would like to see the ult points been invested into other people for Team Heretics to start some real threats on the defense side. This is cool, though. Getting a high-low setup from Heretics.
It's an interesting idea.
Looking to try to punish Kong Kong, I would say, here.
Flash 2.
They saw him,
here. Fault line
I think.
alongside it.
Simon's utility again.
It's overwhelming. Suffocating. That's what this EDG squad and composition at least does well.
I mean, I think if Team Heretics really invest to these Rebel fights, they can beat them. EDG shouldn't be able to come out on top of too many altercations over there, even with the breach in their comp.
Round 15, though. It's a critical one. And an impasse could potentially be an absolutely stellar beginning for Team Heretics. Onto the second half, or EDG making sure that they stop the bleeding.
Kong Kong looking to get cleared here. But really, Boo not finding much. This info, if anything, is good for EDG to play.
Okay, hearing the footsteps.
Bates Woot forwards.
Kong Kong's given that timing. Handed on a platter. Boo.
Who's kind of low?
Drifting back into position. We'll have to evade a lot of this util. Reveal, it tags. They know he's there. Sees. Delayed. Not delayed enough, I should say. Aftershock now in through the back as well. Gives him a bit of peace of mind.
Not bad.
Kang, he's right there. Nobody. Make sure that there's no problems occurring just from the backside of pit. Benji Fishy in position, in place. Flash the peak, but a weapon at hand just not good enough. He was sharp though. We need more than a keen eye in that spot.
That was very clean, but yeah.
Re-ends with it all to do.
Yeah.
And no chances. EDG with a super clean anti-bonus there. And showcasing that their macro calling can work really, really nicely. Kong Kong inserted over towards this ult orbit A. And then as Boo opened door and went for the Prowler, I don't know whether they thought it was completely clear on A, or whether Wu wanted just to check the ult orb spot in that small timing window he had. But either way, they just gave it the first kill incredibly easily. Gonna have to do better than that in terms of getting info.
The Odin at work, Boo. Never go with things. Deep haunts. As bullets fired straight back, that's the recognition he was looking for, so happy to spray away.
And Chishu does take this timing into rubble early in a ton of rounds. He will sometimes throw in the fake teleport as well. But I think if they went for Seas nades, like delayed Seas nades over towards rubble, certainly a chance that they could catch him. And I love this deep alarm bot that you're seeing over towards Mount, because if EDG threatens C, but it's a fake, they're probably not going to break that alarm bot. Here, though, they play just on the outside of it, so Benji will have the minimum amount of time possible to call for rotates. Do they break it? No. They're not going to allow him that time until they hit.
Here we go.
Exactly, waiting for the util to come back.
Benji's not in a great spot even to fight this. He might just have to give the whole of site.
Is there any play to deny Waterfall here? Because otherwise EDG could get spammed.
Yeah, they certainly can. It's a plan tucked into the corner. No spam at work. No player in position to do such that. It's Heretics, 5 alive versus 5. Trying to play this retake now.
Planted for Mount, but playing on site.
Yeah. Controversial. EDG, we'll see if it pays off now. Gonna try and hold this one back. Overdrive, it's already unleashed. Smarky.
That's a nice shot.
Puts himself up onto the high ground.
Ooh.
Perched away. Damage has ever been done.
Boo just dies here. He can't get away.
No, but scurry.
Got zapped in the scrotum, bro. That was a good round.
He's got his mind set on something. He will do it.
Beautiful post-plant play from EDG there. Made out all of that on-site. Retake util and still hold strong. I thought maybe it was going to be a two-wave post-plant where they force out that utility and are happy to drop back to Mound. They never even had to get back into that second wave. Heretics are going to need better plant denial than they showcased us just there. Only Benji on site. He really needed help from Riens. There's that CSA that I was talking about, but Chishu's in, Chishu's out. So really, even that small anti not finding too much value.
No, just snaps the tether.
They kill 5.
Who gets
Yeah,
the better
exactly.
end of that? I think you could probably say the attackers.
That's honestly just good team communication, though.
You've used the season the name.
Going in and just fighting on that team fight.
Either to delay or playing, making sure you can deny plant.
I think Boo on this Odin's not really been that valuable.
But actually, they do have the
to be
info.
honest.
Rians, the deep push and control over towards C Mound. They know it's either towards B or A.
Nobody is constantly involved in trying to sell the fake. If you see nobody like this,
doors open.
Look, they're re-clearing.
Dark Odin is better.
Heretics are straight
True.
on the money.
Dark Odin is
They know what's
better.
up. Kang now trying to lead the charge with the rest of his team. There are smokes though. Drop down in position.
Ooh,
Boom.
nice shot.
Just lights him up. Kang heads
nearly.
potentially rolling. Loot. Beautiful shots. All rattled away.
Nice try,
just one by
Benji.
Benji Fishy just not in place.
Wanna try Benjamin?
Rians though with a quick timing, unexpected flank.
It's a tap.
Simon's watching for it, trying to bait it out.
Haven't committed. Rians is giving that now as a chance for the 1v1. What is going on? Shot's going to miss. Position is revealed.
No, he can't do
Classic
it.
in hand. Rians just cannot escape. Nobody quick to hunt him down, but that got messy.
Oh, you see the right smile there.
Well,
Face
the whiff.
palm from Simon.
Oh boy.
That was an outrageous whiff.
Yeah.
Almost a full clip of whiffing.
Oh.
From a guy who we have seen, I think, choke a bit under pressure at times here on the big stage in this arena. He's 5 and 12 currently. All the utility still looks perfect from him. But sometimes he just can't quite wrangle the rifle, and you see him here get
Except what the
bumped up by
fuck,
the
bro?
rest of
He
the team
just do
too.
hard whiffs, bro.
This time it's not a disaster. This time they can smile about it.
They still won, so.
Their dreams.
But that
will
was
turn
that was
to
rough there, man.
nightmares if those kind of situations happen in a big round.
For now for EDG, hasn't hurt them too much. Got back control and lead of the map.
And they actually get ults online earlier as well, Brent. They've got this Nightfall, Rolling Thunder, 2 big tools to try to, honestly, I think play in the post plan almost to make sure that you have Spike committed, because the way that Team Heretics are playing right now, it's quite passive.
There's a big committal. Side by side, Miniboot's right there as well. I can break this one. Rolling Thunder connects onto both of them. We're trying to get the hell out of there, but he's revealed up. Haunt.
No
My
way.
goodness, the counter spike
How
is
the
perfect.
fuck did Woot get out of that,
Did
bro?
arrive in time, and
So
Heretics
lucky.
have to get that initial player advantage.
And I like the change of it. Heretics really looking like they're fighting over rubble there, forces that Rolling Thunder out. Now they're in a great position where you actually can sit back a little further.
Ult's going to be used. Woot's looking for info. Cleared out, broken. Heretics getting a very good idea that this is going to be ending over towards C.
I don't think they have just yet. They're 4 players stacked on A, expecting the re-hit.
They should have, potentially. Maybe hoping that the Utils enough to delay, but Alarm bot, Nana Swarm going to be broken here. And a
Benji's waiting for this plant.
He is. Nobody tucked to the corner here, and aftershot just to try and at least buy them that peace of mind. A bit of spam, stray bullets. No kill. Notice sight.
Nobody doesn't plant in the corner. He plants a little off.
Who's going to be offloading the ult of his own? Nightfall scatters and connects. Gets the mark onto 3 of them. No more sound cues for the majority of them. Satchel's through and abound as well, but a bullet attack slowing them into their approach.
Oh, he needs to reload. He's dead. Unlucky, buddy.
Barrel the way through.
Nice.
They take control.
Clean round, clean round.
And even out that scoreline straight to the top of your screens.
That's the kind of decisive retake you need to see from Heretics. They were in position, ready to do it. 2 players outside C as the plant went down.
Ooh.
They were lucky to get away with this early skirmish, though.
He's better on a Vandal. Yeah, he is.
I'm really proud of myself.
I mean, he's only using the Odin, honestly, because it's just so overpowered on Lotus, but he's just not very good with it.
They're like feigning that you're going to fight really heavy over that spot and drawing out the breach on. Super important.
Miniboot's not having a good game, though. 8-14. I mean, it's 9-9 right now, but if Miniboot actually starts playing instead of being AFK, like...
Team Heretics expecting that big fight over rubble. They get Woot posted,
I don't know, man.
now they're looking to reinforce over
Team Heretics could run away with
you
this.
Can't play the retake this round, at least not as easily, not without his ult. Alambot retracted actually as well, just saving that one.
Yeah, I mean, Benji, he's already got the acknowledgement. He knows it from the bullet spam.
He definitely knows there's a lot of players mounts.
EDG looking to try and send it now. Nana Swarm drop down towards the feet. Here's a lot of Util going to be used in kind. Boom!
It's a nice shot betrayed by EDG.
Firepower straight back at them. EDG decimate the defense.
With 2 being found from Kang as well. Still continuing to carve into these sites.
Woot and Miniboo make anything of this. It's a 2v4. But the ult online for Miniboo. There's chances, but it requires the impetus, a kill to be found at least. But with Woot dropping, chances dwindling, and return of the fire, a swing from Simon, getting his confidence back.
You should no. Not when 3 are already dead and they have no
info. Made a comparison between Kang and Aspas because they played in the upper bracket final. They played many times before actually too. But when you watch Kang play, what's striking to me is that there's such a massive difference between those 2 duelists. Kang a bit more similar to Miniboo, although with more of a flair for individualism. And it makes me think about what Heretics have recently been saying in a lot of their press conferences. Neil was asked in the aftermath of them beating Leviathan.
To be honest, Miniboo just needs to step up. That's all this really is. Miniboo's just not doing anything.
And Neil, the coach for Heretics, said, well, actually, when you look at his play, he's quite a calculated duelist player. You can deal with it. To us, to Heretics, we find the more explosive duelists that just run in there and try to take over a site and take their timings. We find those players to be more difficult to play against. Could you think of an example that's better suited than Kang to the archetype of player he just described? Neil used Safe as an example, but when you're talking about the matchup here, you can already see that they're struggling to deal with Kang. He's been dunking on them every map, apart from the first.
And he'll take a mile. He will disrespect you. It's been paying off.
That 1-2 combo of Kang and Chishu have dominated the last couple of maps. And we're really waiting for somebody on Team Heretics to step up and have the same impact.
Right now it is spread and they're just 1 round down, of course. Big ult still left to play for. Benji choosing to at least invest now. He does have a stinger in his hands to make it a bit more winnable, but the defensive setup has adjusted. Miniboo and Woots trying to make their mark known here. That's an early opening with Kang falling.
It's very, very tough to hold on to Mound against
EDG. You prefer Aspas or
really great protocols for this.
Probably prefer. Well, right now we don't really know much about Kang, but he looks better than Aspas has done.
Have to give this one up, and it is.
Kang looks better than Aspas right now.
Well done there.
Aspas in this tournament is washed as fuck. He's not good in this tournament.
Back into the crossfire. Setup, he just missed it. Barely a shoulder, potentially poking out. Ult online, no kill.
He survived that. What? Man, Miniboo's not having a good fucking map here.
Dodged most of it, still found an opening. In through mid.
I thought Smoggy whiffed.
It's EDG working magic across the map.
What was going on there? Was Boo late on the call to get the Viper wall up? Was Rien's late on the acknowledgement of the comm? What is going on over towards B? EDG have just been granted an excellent route back in.
It's that uncertainty swirling.
That's where you need a chamber trip, bro.
Players are losing track, but maybe Rien's can answer back.
That's a good stun, though.
Instant there with a stun. And a swing once more from Simon, but not dead yet. Need to find some value. I believe
Smoggy's dead. Smoggy's dead. That timing, though.
And it leaves it down to 1. The rookie.
I mean, Benji does have ult, but he ain't going to use it here.
In this map as well, with his confidence, and he's got to do it against Miniboo. Benji, swap of the weapons, pass the rifle over to the healthier player.
He is going to invest it. All right.
Simon,
they won this round bad.
How do you play this? Forced to press forwards, potentially there. He's overstaying his welcome. Swings potentially. Footsteps down.
Oh, he's no. Bro, just wait the ult, bro.
How the hell has he pulled that off?
Bro, just wait the fucking ult out. It's like 1.5 seconds, bro.
And look at pure relief
on
his face. No elation.
Why, bro? I don't understand why they've done that. Why have they done that, bro? They're throwing so hard, bro.
He was completely stuck.
You didn't need to do that, bro. Send one guy in and just wait. Look, 1.5 seconds when Benji peeks that. 1.5 seconds he could have waited and he just wins.
They had that round.
Oh my god. Bro, they're
cannot believe
throwing,
it.
dude.
He's just given
Who
them
wrote
the
this script? Who wrote this fucking
EDG
script,
up to
bro?
11. All to the back
It's
pocket of
outrageous.
Simon.
They could have just waited, literally, yeah.
Hard committed.
They had the time.
Molly to try and clear his way through, but he's straight up in the air. It's Clay Pigeon shooting, and Kang not to be denied.
Oh, Kang, bro.
He's cracked the sight wide
It's
open.
all. So no, I think this map might just be over, to be honest.
With rifles in hand, the EDG catapult themselves up to 12. There is nothing that Wu is going to be able to do about this. And Benji used his huge retake ult in the prior, and it ended up working against them.
Just because they were too, bro, for no reason as well.
A tragic end to Lotus here for Team Heretics by the look of things.
Yeah.
They would need some magic to get this one to overtime.
It's going to be 12 for EDG. As you said, you need that magic.
We heard him. Oh, we got one. Consolation prize, bro.
Continues to tear through them.
It's dominance. It's a 4-piece in that round.
The worst part about it is he didn't respect the lockdown, bro. He literally just stood in it. That's like
moved away from the idea of
just wait that lockdown out. The healthy player just waits that lockdown out. Even if you just want to send one guy in.
But I think EDG are showcasing that with the right supportive elements.
Yeah.
It really can work.
Who won, I think, here?
Rien's rocked.
We got any ults?
Has the ult online.
Pit, if they can get to, if they can do defensively, maybe.
Wait to see if EDG pressure C.
Yeah.
Can't let the despair settle in though if you are Heretics. Try and dig deep once more. EDG straight over towards B. Overdrive by Kang. He's earned that one well. A bit of random spray straight through the smokes, cleared out most of the avenues. So nobody with the plant down. Kang holding it down still with that paranoia.
Okay.
Disrespected. Minibu takes the fight straight to him, dropping him down.
Smoggy. You whore.
It's all collapsing. Heretics have no more chances in this map.
Rienz doesn't get pit. Use your pit, Rienz. Do it.
Have to pick up the pieces. He'd have to pull up a miracle.
It's a nice shot. No.
A double up discipline. EDG have a chokehold onto the site.
There it is.
13-9. Lotus is theirs.
Barely. Oh. They didn't know how to deal with the clove, bro.
What a sick finish to this map from EDG.
Rough times, bro.
And I think when you look at those final few rounds and how tight it was the entire time on this map, you have to give credit to Simon. That 1v2 and his calmness in that moment has just delivered it for EDG.
And now one map is all that stands between EDG and making history.
They just didn't know how to deal with the clove, bro. That's what I said before. Like, a guy was in there yesterday whilst we were playing ranked, and he was like, you know, how do you think, because I think he was supporting Team Heretics. I was like, the thing is, if Team Heretics don't know how to deal with the clove on Lotus, which clearly they didn't know how to deal with the clove on Lotus, it's like, then they, you know what I mean, that's an L on Lotus. Like, right now, EDG are the best Lotus team, just by playing clove. I'm curious, though, if any team after this event adopts that meta where Clove gets played, or if it's just going to be EDG and it only works for them. There's going to be a counter to it, but they don't have the answer to it in this tournament. Yeah, this is looking really rough. I think it'll probably go to a map 5 because it's Team Heretics pick next, so it's bind. So they're probably going to play Raze. I think Minibot diff, love Minibot, bro. He did fuck all, to be fair. Team Heretics probably does win bind. Here's the thing, Miniboo, the reason they lost that though is because of Miniboo as well. Like, yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, the problem is with Miniboo is he did nothing. He literally was quiet that whole map, bro. He was just bottom frag, never did anything. Every ult was shit he did, bar like one. He never really popped off. He was just quiet. He did nothing the whole map. That's why they lost. It was 12-9 and Miniboo wasn't playing, bro. It was a 4v5 and they got 12-9. Scan to claim reward. I don't know what that is, but yeah. I don't have a scanner on my phone, I don't think. Oh, I do. Well, what, does it work? It does work. Hold on, open. I do have a scanner. What does it do? This is some bullshit, bro. Scan to claim reward, bro. Oh, this one. Oh, it is. At least someone had a fun. True, yeah. Oh, shit, I don't even know what my Ubisoft login is, to be honest. Wait, did I actually sign in? Oh, no. Maybe I need to sign in first. Which one did it open? Yeah, it's fine. I don't care that much anyway. I don't know. He could have just waited. I don't know. He went in with... I think he was expecting him to... what's it called? I think he was expecting him to respect the lockdown, and he just took a risk. Obviously, we'll put like... We'll do Team Heretics here. Because, I mean, it's... To be honest, actually, it don't really matter. It's over anyway. Let's just bet everything, because the thing is this over anyway. If Team Heretics don't win this, it's over anyway. So let's just do it. Let's just put everything on Team Heretics, because otherwise it's done anyway. So, and then this ain't coming back till next year, bro. So, well, yeah, till somewhere in Jan, I think stage 1 starts. I'm hoping for a map 5 at least. My boys. They might, I mean, to be honest, they might win. But it might just be a 3-1. Yeah. Wins bind. You say that every time you say something, bro, the opposite happens, bro. The opposite happens every time you say something. You say they win bind, that means they lose. Oh, trust me, this time Team Heretics wins,
Hello, I'm Team Heretics player, Minimal. I mean, I'm happy that we won today. I felt really calm today. I felt really comfortable playing on the stage, like in front of a lot of people. I felt like we are in Berlin office, just chilling another day, you know, like it was good. I want to prove people wrong, that I'm better than people think I am. No one believed in me, but I pushed myself through, so I guess like proving people wrong. But when I like joined this team, I just wanted to win not only for myself, but for the people I work with.
So singular and focused. Minibu already sent away, but Boo stuck around. Punished King.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that's going to be sad is obviously, like, if Team Heretics don't lift this trophy, it means that they will be the only team, other than Paper X, that haven't lifted a trophy on the global stage. But when they get to the grand finals, but here's the thing, I think it's worse for Paper X in my opinion, because Paper X are a really shit team right now, like really shit. And so it's like, not only did they get to a grand finals and not win, but they don't even look like they're ever going to make it out of group stages with how bad their team is. Like, they need some major shakeups in their roster to even have a chance, bro, because they look terrible. They look probably worse than Team Heretics looked in stage 2. Before they changed Minibu off that solo neon. Oh, okay. What the fuck is going on here, bro? Ooh. Who should they drop, though? I don't know, bro. I really don't. I don't know. I honestly don't know that much about Paper X, though, either. I don't watch their games that much because I know they're not that good of a team anymore. So, I really don't know. I really don't know much about it. I'd have to watch a couple of their games to even like see like where their weak links are. That's the thing. Because I think here's the problem, right? I think a lot of the top 4. I know. Yeah, if they had the same players and they were crazy, because they were, I think it's coaching then. There's only one of two things it can be. If they have the same players and they're crazy, but now they're shit, there's one of two things that are happening. Number one, or 3 things. Number one, they have a bad read on the meta, and they're just not playing the right agents with the right strats, and they just got a bad read this year on the meta, so they're performing poorly, which is a coach problem. Or it's they've got bad coaches. But the thing is, here's the thing is that when you have a shit comp and shit meta, that's on the coaches, bro. The coaches are the ones that develop the strategies, and the IGL is for on-the-fly adjustments in-game. So, like, either their IGL is bad, but you're saying they've kept the same team and they were crazy, which means their IGL is probably quite good. So then it's the coaches that are the problem. Yeah. Yeah, if their agent pool is dog and no one's updating, they don't. What do you mean? Every team has an IGL, bro. You can't not have an IGL. They have to have an IGL. Every team has an IGL. Well, that's why they're losing then. Well, that's everyone calls. Well, that's why they lose then. That's why they don't do nothing. They don't have an IGL, bro. Well, no wonder they're fucking shit. Like, bro, look at the meta. Look at the meta. One IGL who frags, but also calls consistently. Like, you can't have everyone on a team calling, bro. This isn't fucking ranked, bro. You need an IGL. You need an IGL. You need a brain of the team that controls the team, and then the coaches adjust for major strategies. You can't fucking have everyone calling like it's fucking 20 what, Sentinels or some shit like that. What's going on? You said... So they don't have an IGL, bro. There's no way they don't have an IGL. That's fucking wild, bro. How do they not have an IGL, bro? Wait, let me put it this way. How, bro? Performance coach, assistance coach, players, and they just don't. I mean, it doesn't say they have an IGL, but I don't know if they. Well, let's look at DRX. Does it say IGL for these guys? Look at DRX. No, it doesn't, to be fair. It doesn't, to be fair. Doesn't say who the IGL is for these, and these have an IGL. Mention of a dedicated, yeah. Well, it says it right here, yeah. Based on that, there's no dedicated mention of a VAT. Yeah, there you go. Like you say, everyone calls. Literally says it right here. That's why they lose, bro. Because they're shit. That's why they're shit, bro. Because they don't have an IGL.
Play? Are they gonna go back to
that shit don't work no more, bro.
You know, the Gecko fade, like
they're just outdated,
so,
bro.
Probably,
it's either, to be honest, that's on the coaches though.
It's more of like a team.
That's actually on the coaches. The coaches develop the strategies. They should be the one to dictate who should IGL in game on the fly. No wonder they're so bad. They have no IGL. Yeah, bro. They ain't gonna win shit with no IGL, bro. There's no. They might have been better last year, probably because they had a good read on the meta. But with no IGL, you're not gonna win shit. You have no. You need a person on the team. Yeah, double duelist note. Yeah. These guys are hard L's, bro. Yeah, that's the coaches though, bro. That's the coaches doing that shit, bro. The coaches need to put people on roles and get them to learn roles that are right for this meta. They might as well wait for 25 now and then get the meta read for 25. But you need, like, nowadays in Valorant, you need to be an IGL that frags and calls and can clutch. I mean, Boo is not as good as, I would say, John QT normally on average. John QT is a better IGL, but at the end of the day, it's like, even Boo does sometimes frag out. Yeah, I did see that Ye is learning Sentinel. Yeah, I saw him on Killjoy. To be honest, dude's washed. So it's like, even really a thing, man. He's kind of like he just reminds me of Aspas right now. Like literally, they call him the best duelist just because his stats are good, but he's not actually the best. He's not actually that good of a duelist. He's just got good stats, so they're like, oh yeah, he's the best. They did the same thing to Ye, bro. Like when Ye come back, they were like, oh yeah, Ye's the best duelist in the whole league because look at his stats, bro, and he's just the best. It's like, but he wasn't. He's washed as fuck. And it's the same thing with Aspas. I've watched him for 5 series, bro, and I have not seen this Aspas that people talk about him being the best duelist. He just looks mid. Like he's looked good in 1 game in 5 series. That's not good, bro. That's just a normal duelist. I think he was good at one point. And I think he could be good again at some point. But right now, he's washed as fuck. They're just saying he's the best because of his stats. Like, I have not seen this 250 average combat score, 1.9 KD fucking duelist against pros. I've not seen this guy anywhere, bro. I've not seen anything other than that one Lotus game. Where he's been anywhere close to what they say he is. Like, no, he's definitely not the best duelist. Not in this tournament. Maybe next year, bro. Maybe next year. Maybe he just had a bad tournament. It's possible. And maybe next year he'll be crazy, bro. But we'll be watching. So we'll see. Like, maybe next year. But he looks washed as fuck right now. Like, because honestly, if he was performing how his stats look, Lev would be the ones in this grand final, not Team Heretics. Who's the best duelist? Honestly, right now, who's the best duelist in this Champions? I feel like Buzz did really well for DRX. I don't think he's the best. I mean, Kang looks good. Kang looks really good, but honestly, Chichu is fucking ridiculous. So it's like nobody's really good. Chichu's really good. Smoggy's really good. So I feel like Kang could be best duelist, but I don't know. I think it's I think it's somewhere along the lines of potentially Miniboo. He's the best, like, I think he might be best supporting duelist of the tournament. I don't think he's the best fragger of the tournament, but he's definitely probably best supporting duelist. The best duelist is definitely not Aspas. I think it's somewhere probably Zekken, maybe. Zekken did well. Buzz did really well when DRX were in the tournament, but they're not there anymore. I don't know. It's somewhere along the lines of maybe Zekken, Buzz, or maybe Kang. Because Kang has done really well with that explosive play. I'll probably say one of those 3, to be honest. I don't know who specifically, because you could make the argument and go, well, Kang's the only one left who's clearly like that explosive duelist, so obviously he's the best. But like, if we're going a whole tournament, like probably Zekken, maybe Buzz, because he played really well when DRX were in, or maybe, and then obviously Kang. And Miniboo's definitely been the best supporting duelist of the whole tournament, 100%.
Well,
he's not the best explosive duelist, but he's the best support duelist and supporting his team.
This could potentially be the last map we see in
he's
this grand
definitely played
final.
the best in that regard.
Please do us the honors and toss it over to Bren and Sideshow.
All right, Josh.
Sideshow, show me something, big boy.
At least one Jayo each from you this cast. No matter who you're rooting for. A couple Jayos.
Look at Kaplan, bro. The fucking sellout, bro. Look at him, bro.
Listen, that's putting me on the spot with Mandarin. Josh, take it away.
Kaplan, Jayo! There you go.
Yeah,
I'll root for you.
Excellent.
Now,
Listen.
What a potential final map we have here if EDG are able to close it out, and another spot where Heretics have to dig deep to push it further. I love that the desk was bringing up Heretics BO5 win rates this year. They've only won 2 out of 6 best of 5s that they've been in so far. They've lost 3 of them domestically.
Right, let's see.
One of them
we see a Brimstone, bro. Brimstone, I would love me some Brimstones, bro.
Moments, but they can't let it slip from them again.
Sideshow is the best bold man in champs, bro.
Where it's their first ever
Sideshow is amazing at everything, bro. He's the best commentator by far, bro. I love it. I'm so glad it's Sideshow and Bren for this and not Pantheon Steel. Sideshow and Bren are just elite as fuck.
They're looking to carve their place in the history books by being champ winners here.
Ooh, Benjamin! Beautiful kill.
Defense comes up with the goods. The plant down for Kang to play around, but smoked off.
They know he's elbow, I think. They hear him. Oh, that's a good dodge from the dog, though.
This one. Peace of mind here.
Yeah, there's nothing he can do, really.
Kang. Pistol around for Heretics. That's what they need.
Well, he's not going to save, is he?
Save the armor here, actually. A pretty unusual situation.
Why?
For him to be in.
I guess.
But they already got the plant down, so he doesn't get punished.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Starmer. Gets his 125.
A lovely play there with the Dizzy.
Seems a bit
really similar to the way
scrutinous, but
nobody defending when EDG are on the defense side. Benji swings through, able to shut things down.
Yeah, Benji played that well.
I think Heretics should be feeling comfortable here. This is a map that they can turn it around on.
Well, look, I mean, we bet everything on Heretics because we're EU's based, bro. We have to believe that they take it to a map 5, and if they don't, well, then it just wasn't meant to be, bro.
And they like pressuring over towards Showers.
Mini Boo's on the raise, so I'm expecting something from his raise play here. Surely.
Send it flying forwards here, but it's a season and a the combo works to perfection.
Beautiful kills.
It's just perfect. Yeah.
Nice.
Age old as it is.
Okay.
We'll take the shore up.
Boo could get the gun, maybe. He does. Nice. We don't lose a gun yet, then.
The smoke is Smoggy.
He's got a glitch pop.
Lurking, but as long as Boo holds his nerve.
Brim v Brim. Brim on Brim action.
Be able to find it.
Oh,
yes,
got one.
Indeed he does. So
even spotted out the final player there.
Yeah, Chichu low enough as well that the chances of
Singularity.
to almost north
Nice
now
try.
finally there. So crossing over the line.
Nice try.
Another round for Heretics. It's 2.
Good round.
In a row
No
with 4
guns
players
lost.
alive. You can keep it healthy heading into the bonus.
Okay.
There's another map as well, actually, where I'm going to be taking a look at Miniboo. He received so much praise, and I think a lot of the community is starting to change their mind about their perception of how good he is. They're giving him that credit. But he has yet to really come online in this grand final. His performance in the group stage was a little dim. Playoffs, he's been playing fantastically. A massive improvement, like 30% better in playoffs,
Yeah, Sideshow knows where it's at, bro.
But I'm waiting for him to have that level of impact.
Oh, the punish.
What a spam.
Stimmied up, speed boosted onto the line.
Stimmy Brimmy.
The is going to be making a play for that when the smoke was in their faces.
Nice idea from EDG.
Yeah. Moves one of the pieces of util, the tools that Dizzy did would otherwise get them that acknowledgement up through B long. Now there's a horn of their own. EDG might be trying to take some space up and over. Still a smoke in their face.
Ooh, the combo.
That's just about dodge, sidestep.
They can go through the teleport here.
Chichu's ready for this, though.
Benji ends up taking down Chishu. Expect to see that TP over towards A, and then it really is on Miniboo with Spectre and Nade.
Yeah, has not been given up.
EDG staying flexible in this spot. But without any Showers, you know, control or information, it is a gamble to go through that teleporter. That's why I'm saying I think they'll only do it as a last resort. Benji is looking for this fight, though. He is posted really aggressively inside hookah.
Feeling like he
The
needs
timing,
to step up
though.
to it.
He got
Side
one.
swing, it's
He got one. That's not bad.
Who's still there?
Considering bonus.
Not knock at the front door here.
Nice
TP
kill.
Immediately.
That's huge.
Cleaning up Chichu, dropped him 20 seconds.
Smoggy has to leave.
Yeah, that's a TP.
And now these two players are scattered.
Kang trying to catch that. He does. Rotations. No
Okay.
safety available, not for Boo. Trying to get a run on, trying to see if they can play this timing well, but already plan is down for Smoggy. Retreats to a bit of safety, back into Showers. Kang crossfire. Setup is available.
It's not planted
all
for
the way
heaven,
up
though.
in heaven. Onto the wire.
Oh, that's a
Tap
crazy.
already. Bullet to the back.
What? That dog missed
Miniboo
him.
down. And Woot left to do it all. Stray bullets running out. Nothing else to work with.
Ooh,
But the sidearm
that's a
and
nice
still
kill,
finds
though.
that one. Still reload. Time enough for it.
I mean, this is
Time
already a
ticking.
great bonus.
Early against him. Smoggy spraying.
He's gonna run it,
Spam,
though.
not on time. I mean, Woot 38. 7 bullets.
Oh.
Run down.
Close,
Pistol in hand. Smoggy.
Woo. To be fair, though, that was a great round.
That's a round
Bonus.
that very easily could have gone the way of
Great
Heretics,
bonus.
though, and converted the bonus. It took everything from EDG there. Even after getting the opening kill, they needed Kang to be able to win that duel against Boo. If Kang had not been able to pick that up, I don't think they have a chance. That's the reaction as Kang.
He was not expecting to get shit on by a ghost.
Masticating furiously.
Top of the orb. Kang's trying to punish. Disrespected. Miniboo, he's grabbed it. He's out of there.
And Boo, the danger man from the previous round, who was anchoring B, He's now made his way into lamps. This is a spot that he's going to have to be cautious as the orb drops, but could backstab.
Oh, EDG contacted all the way. Enough to get the kill there. Bullets flying forwards from Boo. Look at the answer. Testing the defense a little bit. EDG in through a short, spam and spray. An attempt to deny that plant from coming down, but EDG get that extension that they were looking for. Tripled up. Lamps is a hot commodity.
Rian still has full util. Mosh into Lamps here would clear that out.
Boombot sees it, spots it. Minibu just
no
taking a peek
chance,
anyway.
bro.
Mosh over the top.
No chance. Double Lamps,
Slightest
bro.
of angles to play into, and that window of opportunity is seized. Chichu in through the back, sidestep again. Benji meeting them pound for pound. But it's a
Kang
2v3.
in showers.
The hourglass is running dry. It's a tap from Woot. He wants to force them out into the open.
Not lucky, buddy.
No easy access to any of these players. Benji wrapping all the way around. He knows the only option is to run.
Heretics fumble that retake a little, in my opinion.
Yeah. We went one by one into Lamps, bro.
All of the interior of Lamps.
There's two of them holding.
That was thrown there.
There's just no reason to beat. Look, just one for one constantly.
Lamps, which doesn't clear out those positions inside thoroughly enough.
Yeah, I don't know about that play. Who does have ult though? Maybe could.
Bad buy, Benji's.
Good ult Lamps, maybe.
One holdover weapon, really.
Depends if they commit ults here. They could actually win this round.
Are they going to try a sand crunch? Rian's Dizzy lineup would seem to suggest that.
Right there.
King's wrapping around.
Minibu, I think, is trying to stay flexible. He can commit short or through sand.
They're going to use the thrash here on EDG's side of things. Clears most of the way. Treat back, get some control over towards B long. Minibu through the TP. Must have got a tag for him to make a play like that. They want to run them down.
Simon whiffed.
Where they stand, Simon.
Crash is ready.
Going to be scratching his head at that one.
Minibu was looking to take a time in because he couldn't stay short for that long. But Kankang's taken one of his own. He slipped into this cubby on B site in front of the Viper wall, and now he can play the rest of his team in.
All over the place!
Oh, that fucking ult was sick.
With the
Oh, bro, it's done. They just die immediately.
Heretics.
Wow.
There's danger
What an ult,
lurking
bro.
around every corner with his squad. That's beauty.
And I was asking when we might see Minibu have a big play, step up, really feel the tempo of the game. And I think this is the round you point to. He's controlling short with the nade and his Sheriff. Takes a timing to go through that TP.
Yeah, hit a double.
And then whips it out of hookah. Cranking his crosshair 90.
After 3 maps, bro.
Deep breaths.
I would. Well, I mean, look, I'm banking on a map 5. Sure, for grand finals would be a little bit disappointing for a 3-1. Not that EDG don't deserve it, but like,
for Kankan to get his online.
Just for viewership purposes, I'm expecting a map 5 here.
EDG to go and take some showers control.
Well,
It looks
we
like
could be
Minibu
wrong.
might want to fight. But
I mean,
normally
most
you'd
grand
expect him to
finals,
be
no matter
doubled
what
up with
game you
somebody
watch, always go to the final map just for
to really
viewership.
fight aggro.
Because the viewership always peaks on the final map.
And no way, not the path was clear, Minibu.
He ain't getting away from no way. No way, bro.
He does not at that.
And then the Thrash comes through to try to showers crunch, but they're not set up for it, and it was too late to bail him out. It's a disaster for Heretics.
No connection.
Lose the Thrash plus lose a player. Nice.
Hiding from that Boombot, Brent, just gave EDG the most enormous advantage in the round. And now Heretics forced to take risks. And with the info that plenty of players were showers, they've pushed out B, pushed out Fountain, the fight happening in Cave.
There's a brawl skirmish to take place.
1 HP Kankang's on. He got bomb as well.
Still lucky to be alive. Benji Fishy, it's your time to shine. Up and past for the Prowler, latching, has to break it, drops down the Snakebite. He's worried about the fast tempo increase. EDG though, in a tempered around.
EDG have more players alive right now, but they do not have good info. They have no idea where Rienz is. Rienz could still be playing in Fountain, he could be tucked in sand somewhere, hookah. EDG are going to have to be meticulous in terms of how they clear out all of these angles, or just group up together and hope they can trade him.
Yeah, Kangang's going to take point on that. He's on 1 HP, you might as well. Go for some wide swings. See if the team can trade you out right behind you. Horn for most of the way here. Rienz reveals himself. Look down towards it, orbital strike. That's 13 seconds left.
That takes some a little bit.
Pressure is applied. EDG have got to make a go of this one. Rebounds on the volley,
nearly,
just about
bro.
miss. Simon's still alive. Here's the Nightfall now. Sends it flying, and Kangang went out. Oh, there's some value.
Yeah, I think they've done this. Nice.
Drop down. Rienz Knew where he was from prior. Players are stepping up to the challenge here, but he's going to try and pluck them out of the picture still. EDG troubled up, locking it down, ensuring that Rians cannot step over that line.
There's three of them. What are you supposed to do, bro?
Full control. He's hoping for a random shot, but it will not happen in time.
Three of them. No chance.
Heretics did what they could to try to salvage that, but really it was lost right from the start.
Yeah.
Heretics didn't realize that EDG were going to make a play for the ult of themselves. And this from Miniboo, I think, is terribly greedy. He was not close to an ult. It wouldn't have materially changed the round in any way.
Oh,
he just thought,
random
might
rocket.
as well, because my boombot didn't see anything. EDG punished him massively for that bad information. And they even pull out the orbital strike on the defense side too.
Smoke. Heretics here in signs of life. Dodge, not quite. Benji reveals his hand. It's a judge in play. Simon's going to be hearing that. Making a call to his team. Hooker essentially a no-go. Looks like he might want to make a play for it anyway. There's a seize, rebounds, and it does get the connection.
I mean, that is a good seize, but Benji's health is already coming back up.
Again, there's that danger! Ults were committed. If Benji wasn't fried in the process, the bullets at least did the job before it. Boo, up and over.
This is where Chishu loves to take fights, but Rian's on the other side, and Chishu's taking the timing.
Oh, he's seen him.
Here, Chishu with that timing. Puts a bullet there, straight to the brain of Boo. Smoggy trying to evacuate, knows that they have to try and retreat, but already the timing, whipping it around. Woot, he's caught all the way behind them. If he kills Smoggy, it's a spike drop down. This timing and angle is absolutely everything.
But he whiffs.
Smoggy, he wins out that fight.
He
Chichu.
whiffed.
The chokehold onto it, but there's gaps into the play, and the pit just plays them in anyway. Dizzy, not broken in time, gets the reveal. Adjustment by Miniboo is immaculate. Eviscerating the opposition, EDG.
That looks very losable.
What a save there from Rian to Miniboo. Woot is going to have his heart in his mouth. He had the entire round in the palm of his hand. He could have dropped Smoggy and lost the duel, and the rest of his team bail him out of a difficult situation.
Benji did well there. I mean, he got one and he baited an ult out.
Used to just be
not bad.
superbly consistent, but Miniboo has really activated.
Sometimes it happens.
Then fair enough. Sometimes it does happen. You're in a spot to win the round and you whiff it.
The mood is good.
Like I said earlier about Simon's play a few maps ago, it doesn't matter if the round ends up getting salvaged, you just can't let it happen in a big moment. Simon redeemed himself massively on Lotus with the 1v2 he pulled off. I'm sure Woot will have his spot.
Ooh. How did these dogs not catch him, bro? These dogs are crazy, bro. They're literally in their face. They'll be like, nah, he's not there, bro.
He's got rifle in hand. He's the one who has to do the work if there's any chance in the round.
I'm always drawn to where Chishu is playing on the map. He's so aggressive with these lurks, and if you give him 1v1s, he's incredibly good. I'm watching him play over towards Shower here, wondering if he's going to look to play off the rest of his team's distraction, because he takes early backstab timings. If his team are pressuring short, he's going to swing almost immediately, and it looks like Woot looking to clear. Yeah. All right, that should at least give them some idea of where the danger is.
Watch the live, but Miniboo now is going to be under an immense amount of pressure. Woot's going to be covering. Fire over the shoulder. Still trying to lock down that Shower's control as well, but revealed up. There's some danger here still. Sees, connects. They see the tether into the corner.
Ow, bro.
It's a nasty one.
Fuck does he hit that?
Brink, but not before he is toppled. Ramps control. Once again, putting the premium. Simon.
Oh, Simon.
What is that, man?
You whore.
Matters into his own
Oh,
hands.
God. Oh, Simon is such a slut, bro. Look at him. Oh, he died to the bot.
You're going to be joking.
Simon just murdered him.
What is that?
What a round from Simon. Where's he pulled it from? EDG are so good at playing inside smokes in spots like that. But you just don't expect it. First of all, from the Fade player, no matter who it would be.
He's running around like he's playing ranked. The timing as the smoke just doesn't
I think it's pretty fair to say that the pressure seems to be off his shoulders at this point. The difference in what we're seeing from him, from
back-to-back rounds, yeah.
Recent performances, especially coming out of the back of
like
that
I say,
1v2,
at least these maps are closer. The first two were shit.
Take the timings.
These two are close. You know,
have the ult, but no weaponry.
the Lotus and Bind have been a lot better, more enjoyable to watch, honestly.
I like that double face.
Yeah, almost with the punish. Almost.
And again, Chishu looking to try to take space off the back of it. As his team pulls those 3 players to B, it softens up A and maybe allows Chishu to find his one.
Oh, that bot
Bot
missed.
sails past again. That bad information from Miniboo.
It's costed them rounds.
Bro, you two in this has been kind of like wonky. Not even just using it, but like don't spot shit. They gotta be literally in front of him and it just goes, nah, he's not there.
Very deep flank, Woot.
Oh,
hands boost,
nice shot.
Retreat. It's an open angle, unaccounted for.
I like this pause though. You've already killed the Smokes player. If you wait out the Viper wall, they've got nothing to be able to stop you. Woot's really the only danger player here, I think.
Gets the info.
Then again, this pit is actually going to be a little difficult to get through. I'm surprised Benji invests this. 4v5 with only a Sheriff.
Yeah, Woot's got the info. I think that they're all trying to make their way up.
But will he be able to kill Chichu because he's 150, I think. No, he whiffed.
Needed to be towards
he
the dome
whiffed.
anyway. And TP's putting a squeeze back onto him. Still
That's a nice shot.
Maybe a bit of miscom.
Miniboo has ult. This round
fight.
should be over.
It's theirs.
He's not going to ult though. Oh, he is now.
Showstopper unleashed.
Oh, what a kill. Beautiful.
Nobody did not stand a chance. Lona Smithereens reveals up and counting. 6 seconds left. There's no plant in sight. You can take your time.
Nice.
Because a round is in the palm of their hands.
Beautiful.
Heretics. Swing bank. At least the pendulum.
Might as well save the gun.
Control of the map.
Chalk up another 4v5 win for Team Heretics there, but I did not see that one coming. We've seen it all throughout the tournament. They're amazing when they're a man down. But here, they were rifles down as well. No Smokes player.
That's a sick shot. Ooh.
The ults ended up closing it out, but really, I think a lot of that is to do with the space that Woot took over towards A, letting them know that it was B. The pit scared EDG. They did not want to fight into the eco weaponry. I can understand why as well. From EDG's perspective, you're thinking, all right, there's a pit down. They probably have a bunch of stingers. Why would we want to go in there?
That's exactly where it thrives, close quarters.
But, I mean, it wasn't. It was a Sheriff. It was Benji with a Sheriff trying to make himself pop
It's the first timeout of the round. I mean, there's been 9 rounds played, bro, in the first timeout from either team.
And he's been decimating. I mean, he's 12-5 right now. He's top of the scoreboard for his team. Talked about it, you know, like as a player, I think, shining a light on him. He's just been thriving and improving as the tournament has gone on.
Absolutely. If you compare the stats when he was playing in groups to when he was playing through playoffs, there's just a world of difference. Like I said, he's like 28, 30% more damage, even higher in terms of his like kill improvements. He's still playing the same way. He's still getting aggressive. He's still going for those entries. He's still taking that tip of the spear job.
He had to pay him, but also he woke up now. He's like, shit, yeah, I don't want to get dropped, bro. I need to make some money, bro.
Perhaps just in time.
That's how Padatek is right now, bro. He's a free agent right now.
2, at least 3 towards the tail end.
The good thing about if you're a pro player at this level, when you stream, you pretty much guarantee viewers. You can guarantee like 300-400 viewers just by streaming as a pro player.
So, away from the ult.
Because people want to watch a pro player play ranked, obviously. It's like one of the, it's a USP, really.
Sets his eyes over towards Ruka.
So you can always kind of cook with the streaming side of things.
They think something's up. Prowler. Bit of a handshake occurring. What's the goal for EDG?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out here. I feel like they've been slowed down in quite a lot of these bind attack rounds, and they haven't quite had enough options available to them when the time ticks down. Here, they're going to try and hit into a site where they've still got Mosh on the defense side. Benji's still got wall up. There's so much they have to get through. Seas, Nightfall.
Exactly.
It looks so tough.
Everything you could ask for if you are Heretics, just trying to bunker down, bolster the defense. And with 23 seconds left, time running short. It's an ult offloaded. Kang trying to get into the mix, into the action, and a fight to be taken.
Traded,
but
though.
Traded out anyway.
It's not bad.
Beam down with a Phantom in
got
hand.
the space,
just
though.
1-for-1, and the plant from Simon is going to go off anyway. There's no pushback occurring. Not from Heretics, not right now, but maybe enough damage has been done. It's a 4 versus 4. Reset into the round. Benji was just watching for any sort of stragglers. Hard committed positions by EDG. It's up to Smoggy to hold them back from the elbow angle. Pixel angle to work with Nade. This is cheeky. Dodges, rebounds, snakebite at hand. Heretics carving out chunks and pieces of the map. They're being met here. At least the firepower. Chichu just sprayed him down in time.
Benjamin, bro.
That's methodical by Heretics. That's enough time on the clock as well for them.
That is beautifully done. Beautiful. Snakebite Nade to take down anybody that was going to be playing over towards that default position. And then Riens is so damn consistent. Gets that
this was a nice kill.
Smoggy. Instantly spray transfers onto nobody as he swings through the Viper wall. He's always there.
Let's keep it up there. Good comms, good.
And he's relaxed as well. Yeah. He just seems like a great asset for the team in terms of keeping them composed in these moments, not letting the energy run away. They're in control on Bind right now. EDG would need a big thrifty. And I think they're running out of ideas on the attack side. The macro, it's not looking anywhere near as clean as we've been seeing on Lotus, for example, if you want to compare the past map.
Random spam, love it.
There goes Chichu.
He has been doing that same play every time. Oh, they boosted Benji up on the box as well.
Talking about with the lurk timings.
He has been playing in those kind of positions, though, fairly regularly, so it's a good read from Miniboo.
Repositions up and over to heaven, walking their way forwards. I mean, EDG not to be deterred.
No, and Benji is aware that they're giving Lamps control right now, but it does mean that he's got to watch multiple positions.
Found him.
Sucks. I mean, Benji in
That's
this
just
spot,
unlucky. It's the fade dog,
They
bro.
don't have showers control. Luckily, nobody's there ready to pounce on him when the damage is done. Simon, another play to be made. The rookie wants to step up straight away. Here's a reload.
There it is.
He's
still got one. Wait, he's just dead, right? Oh, he got out.
No damage done, but Smoggy collecting kills from all across the place. Miniboo seeking to dominate the angle. Make sure the showers is not being re-cleared into this 3v3. Satchel's overhead.
They've got to clear lamps, so.
The pressure get into them. Satchel breaks it. Dizzy up and over, in through the smoke though. Nobody spamming, and now swarming.
Nice try.
Dominating EDG. What a response.
Said they needed a big thrifty, and there it is. They take round 11. After losing the first player as well, Jishu fell. But I think Benji's spot.
That was just unlucky, but I've done the same. I've made that exact same mistake, done that against the Fade, bro, and the dog just comes in and spots you from 10 miles away.
If Heretics just make sure that they focus on plant denial on
that fucking dog can catch you if you're on breeze and you're on A side and you're on top of the pyramid. It can literally see you from main when you're on top of the pyramid. It will literally clock you all the way from there. Way too overpowered, man. So fucking broken.
Into this, the final round of what could be the first half of the final map.
That dog is fucking busted.
Yeah, massive ults.
Yeah. Who was holding it preemptively just in case a Thrash was used at the beginning of the round.
Yeah.
EDG.
It's so broken, that dog. Really broken. Its field of vision is dummy stupid, bro. It will literally catch you when you're behind it, when it doesn't see you. It will just randomly put. It's so broken.
They don't have map control over towards B.
I'm boosting about to go for it.
To thrash through sand. Does Miniboo... Sorry, does Boo get the call?
Footsteps.
Not even.
Oh, but the stimmy.
Set up, it's broken apart to pieces. TP, it's not enough. Miniboo with just the one, but the orbital strike does at least split them in twine. EDG trying to go for this one now. Smoggy with the plant. Back being held. That's Chichu watching.
Unlikely winnable.
Angle. Still with control. Simon is alive and kicking. Making sure that the flank is watched for.
I like the smoke. Allows them to take backside control. But they've got so much more to do here, Team Heretics. Yeah. They've allowed EDG.
I think this is 6-6. I think this is definitely 6-6 here.
All looking very diligent.
Horns up on either side here. Up and over. Will need to be pre-aimed. Boo's on top of it. Clears the way for most of this hookah.
I mean, what can you really do?
Has to be used. Sees up and over. It's dodged. It's missed.
It's a nice kill, but
softened up, damaged up. The volley now rebounds, and it should be good for the cause already. The circle's starting to shrink. Time is starting to run short. Chichu!
Yeah. I mean, what can you do?
Any chances? And 6-6. Once more is where we stand. Perfect parity between
it's a hard
these
defuse
teams.
that.
They are pushing each other to the brink.
What a gorgeous wide swing there from Chishu, making sure to isolate the player that was trying to stick it. He's been incredible for EDG across this tournament. And now this Chinese squad only needs 7 more rounds to not just make history, they've already done that, but to win their first time of making it to the finals arena at Champs.
It's a very elite group. Champs winners, trophy lifters, and EDG would love to secure that spot for China. But even before that, we're going to send it down to the floor. And that's a little interview.
I'm standing here right
Go
now
into
with
fifth
two
map.
special guests. We have Jeeves, Trent, and Icy. Now, how are you guys enjoying the match? Icy, I know you really enjoyed that opening ceremony.
I mean, it's incredible. This is my first event as a spectator, but I'd rather obviously be here playing. But either way, it's insane to be here.
Yeah, but you're shit, so you're not, bro. Because you're stinky.
I mean, you can hear
You're
it,
a
right?
stinky boy on Duelist. You're a stinky
The
Yoru,
opening
bro.
ceremony was absolutely crazy. I was upstairs and I could just feel the whole building shaking. It was insane.
Oh yeah, it's a party here for sure. Now, you both played against Team Heretics and EDG in the past. How would you compare and contrast their styles?
I think both teams have insane aimers. This can go either way, I'm not gonna lie. I had EDG going all the way, I had them winning this, but I think Heretics can pull this back and make it in 5 maps.
What about you, Trent?
I thought Heretics was going to win at the beginning, but now seeing how
Icy was
EDG's
terrible,
playing, I
bro.
gotta
Icy
go
had a
down.
terrible tournament, in my opinion.
That seems to be how this map
On
is going as
Duelist,
well,
on
right?
Duelist.
So I
He
gotta
actually,
ask you guys.
he was
oh my
alright
gosh,
when they
listen to
didn't play
the
no,
crowd.
when they
I
played
gotta
no
ask you
Duelist, he
guys,
was
who's
good.
taking this map?
And then as soon as they put Duelist, he just shit on Duelist, bro.
Series, so I'd say Heretics.
Oh, Trent?
I gotta go against you. I'm going EDG.
Oh, we got both of you on the opposite sides. All right, let's see who has it. We're gonna get back into bind.
Crowd is raring to go.
Yeah, he also multiple times he team flashed his team and killed him. He team flashed his Sova, I think it was Trent, I think it was, and he walked off the map. He team flashed his own teammate on Abyss and made him go off the map. And then he team flashed his Killjoy and then got him killed because he was walking around in Heaven blind. He's good on Gecko, yeah. He was good on everything but Duelist, but he is so fucking shit on Duelist, bro.
It's been difficult to predict.
He ain't the one on Duelist, bro. He's sucky. He's big suck. He's big suck.
You still can't tell which way this one's going.
Big
I do
suck.
agree with Icy. I think it's possible that Heretics can still get back in, though obviously EDG are in a better spot to close it out.
Oh, he's seen him.
What they need is buy-ins.
Oh, unlucky, buddy.
Heretics needed to
One
kill
too many
eventually
jump
to open up
peaks.
this A site.
They got that orb
Right
as
for the
well.
taking. Nobody with a spray down, spam shots, no connection, no damage done. Inside for the
Ooh.
smoke re-ins.
Nice shot.
Beautiful shot.
Fight on the flank here.
Benji's gonna seek to maintain control of this angle.
Bengi.
Simon again. the rookie has to do quite a lot in this
Benzigi.
spot,
Oh,
but
nice shot.
Diligent. Cool, calm, and collected.
That's the
But
ghost for you right there.
entirety of
Running
Heretics.
gun, perfect bullets.
Pistol round is in the palm of their
Oh,
hands.
love it.
Yeah, major win for them here. EDG did look a little shaky on their attack side macro.
Good luck, soldier.
Which is a wild thing to be saying, considering that they
That was
still
a
got
that
6
was
rounds
so
out
clean.
of it. But I would expect
Double
Heretics to
dinks.
be extremely drilled in spots like that. This composition offers you so many ways to play. The executes are incredibly difficult to hold against. Kankan cannot afford to be giving up first kills like that. He's been the master at putting first kills on his side over the course of this tournament.
Boys, let's go. Guys,
Nice.
let's take control of this map, okay?
That's the dream. I want to see him at 5, bro.
Let's take
I was disappointed when we didn't see 11
That's
at
actually
5.
what Minibu was saying when they played against Lev as well. It's all about controlling the tempo. Making
That's
the play
good
to your
damage,
pace,
damn.
and that's almost the same opening as the pistol. Player going for a jump peek, nearly punished. But maybe a bit of bait there, trying to see if Team Heretics would accelerate, because EDG were stacking with 4 players on B.
Launching smoke. The defense going to get spread hard a little bit here. No longer a stack, in truth. Heretics happy to slow it down. No point walking into your own demise.
Heretics, 2 players not buying up in this round as well, so they've got some flexibility. They can afford a couple deaths without it knocking the economy.
Yeah.
And I'm looking towards Rien's to see if he can get the Thrash online. Wood's happy to go and try and take this space. He's just looking for information. He's not worried about dying because he is one of the players with just a ghost. Spots 1, spots 2.
It's had earlier damage. Knows there's one in lamps. Hold on, twisting, turning, and Shots to potentially be found. Smoggy looking to try and push back, dismiss, but still alive for
Team's
now.
up to
All he
help
needs to
him.
do is hold Smoggy here.
Oh, that's a
And
good
the C's
seize.
will hold Smoggy very permanently to
Beautiful.
the spot.
Rooted in place.
Good seize, good seize.
Collapse onto it for the reclear.
I mean, this is going to be a free round anyway.
This is where I'd be asking Rians to throw the weapon away to somebody else. You know, put it onto Benji or Woot and go hunting with the pistol.
Exactly. Seize is good alongside a nade here. Woot's trying to get himself round to the corner, and luckily, enough wiggle room. Born down and out. Pistols in their face. Close quarters is where they're going to be thriving.
The right clicks.
Jumping through, double tap.
No,
Players are
please.
dropping suddenly.
Please,
There's
guys,
chances.
guys.
Kang's low with the right
Give
foot
me
in
my fucking
hand,
pistol,
steady
brother.
aim. Still, it's a little bit laboured, but it gets the job.
Yeah, but they lose Phantom. They lost the Phantom. That's just not great.
EDG do a bit of damage.
I mean, I
It's
feel
not gonna
like,
be catastrophic.
yeah, I don't know
And
about
they
that.
did manage to get the Thrash online.
Hmm.
So even though it looks dangerous,
Losing that Phantom's not
Heretics
good.
are in a position here where they could start snowballing away on Bind.
One enemy remaining.
Miniboo's going to look to pick up a judge. That normally implies that you're
They
looking
lost
for
the
something
recon,
pacey.
bro. Yeah, he lost to a Ghost as well, bro.
Making
Ghost
space
double
for the
ding.
Judge double blast back.
Yeah, holding the nade as well, just in case there is that play happening. Season going to be combined using conjunction.
Oh, he's seen
Thrash all the
everything,
way
bro.
through.
Two
Clears the way,
backside at
half in
least.
Through showers.
He saw
Judge
two
in
backside
hand.
and there's still two more.
Lamb's control there.
They know
but
there's
it's a
three
satchel
now.
and a pivot. They want to go over towards B.
Yeah, they know there's 3A, at
Chichu,
least.
Sole defender, and Miniboo.
Wait, is someone going to jump
Trying to
through?
ruin somebody's day.
I'm not sure that was the game plan off the rip, but an audible call by Boo.
Yeah.
See how well it works.
They've got to go back
Three
out.
players from EDG still sticking over towards A.
Interesting.
Thinking that this might be a re-hit. They're
Oh,
dead
they-
wrong.
Yeah, spots a lot there. Chichu is going to find it hard to try and get the hell out of
No,
there.
they don't
but
believe it. They think they're going to
takes the
TP
timing,
again.
takes
Look,
it
they're still
well.
sticking 3A. They're thinking
Heretics are
TP.
the ones who are running out of options.
Yeah, it's very
Yeah.
tough for Miniboo to play the entry when he's got a judge. I think it's time maybe to swap that onto somebody else. Without the blast packs, how are you going to gap close?
45 seconds into the round. No control of A.
Still two, though.
They go for a hookah re-clear straight into the judge.
Oh,
these are the moments that could just lose you the grand finals.
You're going to hear the hearts break of many of these
Oh,
players.
but that is great.
Just sing in unison. Chichu
Yeah.
and Kang. That's beautiful work.
Unlucky.
Couldn't have gone better
Great
for
nade.
them.
Spectacular.
There's so much danger going for a play like that. And Boo's now has to win a 1v4.
Nah.
This one
Unlucky,
part
bud.
easier, but not the follow-up there. Nobody.
Oh,
How have they got
man.
away with that?
Yeah, quick on the cleanup. That is just insanity. You're brave to be making a clear like that. You are brave.
I mean, especially when the players
The
got a
judge should
on the
really be
other
going
side.
first, bro.
But Chishu is so clean with it.
They fucked up, bro. Why is the judge not going first then?
These shots, these two.
Get him to fucking run and jump in with the judge and then his teammates sit behind him and then just bait
EDG
him.
has proven to be over the course of this
That would have been the way you
tournament.
play that, bro. Not having the fucking guys with rifles shift onto an angle onto when they've got hookah control
Closer
potentially.
to a potential finish. EDG. Top of the
It's a
scoreboard.
bit of a throw
in my
here.
opinion, our MVP
Wait,
candidates
we
for the
got
grand
guns. We got
finals.
guns. So
At least if you're only looking at EDG. For Heretics, it's up to them to see if they can answer back. They need bind.
And their play with the Thrash found no value really in the prior round. They got stopped by that C's nade. So a good read from EDG as well. And now going exploring again. These are the spots where Chishu is going to look to try to challenge, but I think Benji tends to play these a little safer. I don't think he'll just walk into Kang Kang.
Bring them down.
But that also means he's not going to clear Kang Kang.
Prowler spotted. Broken. TP long control.
They have pushed back the defenders on B. But Simon, Chishu, they're yet to call a rotate, so still 3 players. The strong site is A. That's where Boo wants to end.
Oh, they're going to be going straight into the maw.
They have not cleared Kang Kang. In fact, I don't even think they know Kang Kang's here. Smoggy to take contact. A Dizzy over the top.
Molly in the hands of Smoggy, and as that contact caught, players are falling to firing finish, potentially in the A short avenue. Rians has got to answer back. It does so with that shot. Right on target, 2v3.
Boo maybe?
Boo from
That's
the
a nice
side,
shot.
turns into a 2 versus 2.
But then he doesn't know
slightly more
about Chichu,
winnable.
does he?
Out
Yeah.
wide, but accounting for it, the horn
Unlucky.
is perfection. Spam from the box just to finish that task, 8-8.
And now we're on eco.
The Heretics were not ready for those final two players there. Not whatsoever. Swung out into front sight. Thinking that Chishu and Simon were going to be
EDG, fuck you.
over towards B.
Fuck you, bitches.
Did not get that. What a setup, though. If someone on Team Heretics had managed to take an earlier lurk timing, if Boo had really tried to limit test and walk his way through showers early on,
alright, they've lost this eco, bro.
he would have realized that it was empty.
Yeah.
Only nobody who was trying to juggle around so that he could support short and shut down the showers lurk. But Team Heretics, with all of that structure and all of that discipline, don't take risks like that would have paid off in a moment. But you can't find moments much bigger than these.
Momentum shifts to the other side of things here. It's Heretics, despite the replay showing that pressure seems to be washing off the back of these players. They're in a difficult spot. It's 8-8, your economy's ruined. You have some ults to work with, at least the orbital strike in your back pocket. But Kangkang's also got that showstopper. And your ideas are getting picked apart. It's not working.
How about they have the animation of him just playing? Listen to him.
They don't seem to be applying enough pressure early enough to figure
Trust me,
out
they win
what
this eco,
EDG
bro. I don't know about that, bro. I mean, maybe, actually. They do have a couple
it's a sample
stingers.
size really of one, because round 15 was when they had the judge, and I think that in itself caused them the issues. But these are two crucial back-to-back round wins.
I mean, Boo does have ult if he can catch someone lamps, maybe.
It's time for the course correction.
There is someone playing lamps right now.
You're right. EDG primed and ready to take the lead in this map.
I think the goal for EDG in this round, not just to win, but to try to do it cleanly. If you can save Showstopper, you're probably going to get up to almost all of your other big ultimates. And then you're in a great spot for the next rifle round. And this is how games slip away from you. Heretics had their chance to snowball in that bonus. Are EDG going for a re-clear of Octagon right now? Close range against the eco weapons?
No way.
Just the Prowler.
Stinger confirms it. You do not want to be opted into that fight. EDG smoked off. Disrupts this high low that they were going for.
We've seen EDG rely on their individual fragging to bail them out of some contact re-clears that looked really dangerous. Here's another spot that looks pretty dangerous, to be honest.
This against the half buy, but the information gathered.
You've got 3 spots that you can be swung from.
He doesn't
the
know.
teleporter.
Boo's got his util out. Oh my goodness, almost adjusting still. Kangkang with the one double satchels, committed to try and stay alive. Nobody. Eyes set onto the target. Mosh pit up and over. Now with the nade and the TP's.
That's a nice shot.
Benji!
Ooh, that's a nice shot.
Third, but already he's done the damage.
Good kill, though.
Kills collected.
Here comes the cavalry, bro. The reinforcements are coming. Oh, no.
This is where it should thrive. Up and over.
That's a good trade, actually.
Bullet to the brain. Nobody with a hell of a task.
But he only has... What a trade. Beautiful.
Trades it all in place.
Nice.
What a round for Heretics. They needed that. They maintained the lead somehow against all odds.
They won it, bro.
With scraps and odds and ends to work with.
Benji, bro. That Marshall.
Not even a smile there for the family.
Benji with these kills,
They can't bring themselves to believe.
And I can't blame them.
Told you. Yeah, you got one right out of 400 that you've guessed, bro. Even a broken dick is hard twice a day, bro.
For the MasterCard Thrifty, they needed that plan to go down, but Boo pressured early.
Triple swing. EDG might be on that lower weaponry, but there's still that danger lurking every corner. And Heretics are making sure that they collect these kills.
Fast flank.
No oversight. There's a
I'm
fast
always
flank.
right.
Going to be dodged for now as well, but Heretics know that they've got open access.
Always right, bro.
Really nice from Boo, making sure to monitor as the spike was coming.
We got the read on this, actually.
Wait,
maybe.
Timing. Boo's still holding.
Oh, he's dead, but they can't get the gun.
Forced to pick up the pieces. Can you forge a path to victory, Chichu, with that rifle? But he's just one man
5
now, dropped down
HP,
to
though.
5 health.
At least he put him 1. He's going to get pit off this, though.
Mosh still available.
They could lock down a site next round. If they want to.
Every piece of post-plant utility that Heretics could possibly want in a crossfire setup. Chichu's going to try. and valiantly give his life for it, I'm sure.
There it is.
Benji shoots him in the back.
2-round lead for Heretics.
So they both have pit, actually. No.
What a difference that Thrifty has made. What a huge difference it's made. Instead of being in a rifle round where EDG were 9-8 up, we now find the next rifle round where Heretics themselves are 10-8 up.
Nice, boys.
Plus, we've got Showstopper and Pit. So could actually be a good entry for 11. Or if a Pit comes out.
I do love the way that Miniboo gives very specific praise to his teammates. Yeah. You know, he's always got a single focus of something he thinks that they did really well, either as a team or together, really making sure that they keep that at the forefront of their mind. This next round is about to be explosive.
It certainly is.
There are 8 ults online, and almost all of them with these bind compositions are round winning. Yeah. You don't really get any that are throwaways.
EDG going to be thinking themselves. I mean, it's them that press the panic button almost. Timeout taken. They do have a lot of ults of themselves, but the trouble is you can overthink it so easily. Heretics could very well just send this full throttle in for the A rush. You have a showstopper to work with. You have an orbital strike. You can clear through most of the map, cleave your way through.
Do you think that's the kind of team Heretics are, though? I think coming out of rounds like this, they tend to be more measured, more cautious.
Waiting for the idea, seeing if EDG have cooked something up.
I think generally speaking, yeah. I think that EDG are more likely to be the team that takes the risk. 10-8 down, even though they're on tournament map here. EDG convert on bind. Things they wouldn't have dared to dream only a few months ago would be realized.
CDG squad, I mean, not only have they broken past their prior limits, at this point, they're dreaming for the whole bloody thing. I mean, this is the culminating moment of the year. Champions 2024, it's the crowning jewel for VCT.
Simon pushed out. So good work maintaining Showers control at the start of the round. That might be useful, might be important later on if they group up over towards B and need to take the teleport. Simon's going to look to try to re-clear that at the same time as Nobody and Chishu go exploring sand. Both of those areas, though, have no Team Heretics players defaulting. Instead, it's B long, it's short. It looks like it's going to be a fake B exec here that's supposed to go then into a real A execute, relying on that previous control of Showers. The thing is, there's no way that EDG are going to buy that this is really B, in my opinion, because look at the positioning of Nobody and Chishu. Well, they're just full looking at it.
They are. Simon, though, he's playing floating position. He was in spawn, waiting for the sound cues. Kang re-exploring. He is isolated, he is alone, but it's only Root to deal with. He hears a Dizzy, clears his way through. Nightfall is used very preemptively.
Go catches him.
That one with ease if you're Heretics, but 30 seconds. Time is running short.
The fast flank.
And here it is. All emphasis placed onto this. Miniboo. It's a showstopper in his hands. One right decision, one correct guess could completely change the tide of this fight. Woot.
Oh, he hit him with a Nightfall way to stall him.
More. Nightfall's dropped, cracking down on his orbital strike, trying to spray them down. Players are dropped on every single angle.
That's a nice shot.
Wins the fight out, and time is barely there to spare. Chichu, no long for this world.
I'm not going to lie, if Miniboo lost that fight, they'd lost that round.
And now they're in the driving seat.
Cool. They should
what a game, what a map play this for Miniboo to come online.
Play this right in his 12.
Across 19 rounds. And not just the kill factor, but the manner in which he's doing it. And the kills that he's getting are so important. He gets the kill there to deny Kang as he's trying to put Spike down. Tries to put the Spike down again, swings, kills Smoggy. If he doesn't kill Smoggy, there's 5 seconds left. The round would probably have been over. What a time for Miniboo to wake up in the grand finals.
Now fast tempo play.
Oh, he's going, he's running.
To evacuate, but
he's running.
Escape already. That space is given up. Simon, stray shot, finds a mark. You see this smoke, puts the fear of God into you, I think. If you are, Heretics still going to be going for the plant now. Simon trying to get potentially inside that smoke, but no, the plant is not denied.
Team Heretics, they just control no areas on the map.
Yeah. They're corralled, and they're going to be pushed into this corner with this flank online, and now they have that knowledge, but it's a Thrash committed, one of their own. Sprayed down. Nobody's trying to at least turn some heads over towards him, try and play his team into the fight, into the fray once more.
There he is, a nice one. Oh, he only got one, and saved him.
Down in a moment, right when it matters most now. Simon He's got to do it all. Sheriff in hand, upgrade in front of them. Yoinks it. But it's not enough.
If Rienz doesn't save Root there, oh, that could have been bad.
This team has done
Last couple of bullets
deep.
in his clip and he saves his life.
It was even at the half. It looked like you couldn't separate them on this map. Heretics have stormed off into the lead. A 4-round advantage now for a team that's been in these spots before. And actually, as the series got deeper and deeper, their play ended up
Actually, it wasn't.
off.
There was
They
actually more
couldn't
bullets
match
in
the
his clip.
pressure
I thought it was the last
of the
couple.
moment at
Istanbul watch party. Fuck yeah.
But this is a different Heretics. They've learned from prior experience.
What on earth am I looking at with that Viper ult?
I mean, this is spilling out in all sorts of directions.
That's great. If you don't go and clear that, you're worried they're retaking sand control at all times. Kang.
Benji!
Oh, Benjamin. There it is.
Oh boy.
That's a good. That's a great start, to be honest.
Up in the final round.
But do you really want to be? Why is he clearing out showers with 12-8, bro? That's a very risky thing to do.
I couldn't tell if Kang had one of his own or if it was just a rifle in play, but you're not favored there when Benji can just lock it down.
He's so much further away from the corner as well. He's always going to see you first, but Kang relying on his skill to take him over the line. This pit, though, continues to be a bit of a bother. Heretics, by the look of it, want to kind of commit to the B site and then just leave hookah.
It's just a no-scope. If he ever lands that, bro, it's outrageous. Good trade.
Attempt to deny the plant.
Pit's gone.
Online, but at least collects the kill before the trade is online. Up to 12, and that plant goes off without a hitch. Heretics can feel it.
EDG are good on Abyss.
They know the Benji is market.
He's going to be holding it. Still with that operator. You can't really get active into this moment, but oh, hearing the footsteps. Double back. Simon lights him up. Heads will roll, and it's EDG to just, I mean, trying to stay alive into this.
It's a 3v3, bro.
It's all stacked against them. Avenues accounted
Bomb's
for.
going down there. Oh, that is good trade.
Util out into the hands.
Are you good?
Spamming,
No shot.
away down to the 1v1. Simon has got to do it all.
He's done it.
And a shot landed.
He's done it. Wow, he fucked it.
EDG.
Oh, he panicked,
Once again,
bro.
the newest player comes up clutch.
He panicked.
The addition of Simon has added so much to their team environment overall. The way in which Kang's supported. But today, and in the group stage of the tournament too, we've seen Simon be immaculate in high-pressure clutch spots.
It's almost unfair to ask it of him. It's a rookie to the team. His first
Two
international
wins
event
next
ever.
round. Next round. Yeah.
Come on, please.
Next round, bro.
But his composure and his aim look clean at the moment. Kang does pick up the operator. It was saved. Got no armor to go along with it, though.
Potential tool that they could use. Slower play by Heretics, and still they are in the driving seat. Nobody tucks himself close, a bit of stray spam, but nobody finding a mark. He's weaving around them, dancing around them. Eventually found and dropped. Plants it online, but none the wiser.
Simon.
And an alternate hand to Kang.
This could.
Spotting the retreating players, at least hearing it. A pre-fire towards the corner to no avail. Nade, rebounds, damage, connects, it cancels. Rienz, he's out of it. Simon's defusing.
Oh, they blocked it. They blocked it.
Simon!
No
He's
way.
getting on away.
Oh, they blocked it, bro.
Absolutely spectacular.
What a block. He blocked it with his crotch.
What an outrageous play. What a phenomenal
Bro blocked it with
protocol
his
for
crotch.
EDG. The nade up and over the top, cancelling the thrash, and then the body block. Get yourself a job in the Premier League as a keeper. Just rattled off his shins. Also, what on earth is nobody doing inside this smoke? Why did it take him 15 seconds to die?
Just absurd. The clearance is going to be haunting Heretics. Timeout called for them. I said they were in the driving seat, but they are losing grip of the map. And with it, the series, the finals.
Oh, bro, this would be disheartening if they lose this, bro.
All they need is one.
Bro, he literally blocked that fucking molly with his crotch.
Imagine how that's echoed in the players. The fans have the freedom to sit there and allow it to affect them. The players have to shrug it off and move on instantly. Not allow it. Not allow themselves to dwell on it for even a second. Neil looks stressed though.
They would look stressed, bro.
If they lose a couple rounds.
It's overtime, yeah.
It's going to be overtime with EDG having 4 rounds in a row. Heretics have got to close it out in the next 2, otherwise.
I mean, look at the ults that we have. I mean, Simon does have Nightfall, but like we got Pit, we got Nightfall, Showstopper,
almost a touching distance away.
full buy pretty much.
It would be at least a year.
But Boo's on light armor.
Why
is Boo on light armor?
Like
because there's a tech pause. That's why.
Yeah, okay.
Time out into a tech pause.
A brutal moment for it. Brutal doesn't begin to describe it. You're putting everything into these next 2 rounds. And now even more time to stew, to simmer.
A PC issue. And all of the players forced silence coming out of talking to their coaches. Time to sit and simmer on the words and also just take a look over to the trophy. And honestly, try not to think about what it means to them.
Absolutely.
What we've heard from both of these teams in the press conference, but Heretics especially, is that they cannot allow matches like this to have meaning. The more you attach meaning to it, the more difficult it becomes to just allow yourself to be in the moment and treat it like any other match. You see Benji there, eyes closed, meditating, trying to keep himself in the zone.
Focused, locked in.
Have you ever tried to stay focused on a task with 10,000 screaming people around you?
It's very, very difficult. Tell you that for free.
Someone looks like he's gonna cry, bro. I think it's just the stress.
The rounds that they're going into, truly ridiculous. Listen, no matter which way this slices, we've got an incredible finish here to Champion Seoul. A different region winning every single one of our trophies throughout the year. That's incredible. First time seeing EMEA in a Champs Final since 2021 as well.
I know, sorely missed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Been out of it for a while, but this is a Heretics team, honed and polished over the course of the year as well, which, listen, remind you, the expectations of this squad were just absolutely at the bottom. People would not expect them to do as well as they did. They got to Madrid, people were describing their performances, potentially that flash in the pan, but not really amounting to too much, but respectable for rookies. Respectable that they made a good go of it. Shanghai, the drive and finish to the finals, but just within touching distance of that trophy there. Not that one in particular, but at least another one much like it.
And remember that this is the first global tournament where they've had their full team. You're talking about Madrid, Shanghai. They played both of those with Paditek, who I'm not sure exactly where he is right now in the crowd, in the audience. I assume he's at the VIP seats, only about 20 meters away from the players. He was once up there, twice up there, in fact, on stage, but once in the grand finals with them. He'll be willing them on with all of his heart.
Imagine buying a VIP
seat
to a VCT Champs game, bro.
While most of the other fans in the audience are hoping EDG can bring it back, win cleanly 4 in a row, and hoist that Champions Trophy.
That's what they're all playing for.
God, take a look at this.
That was a great block.
What a
look at that block with the clutch. Just, that's actually in the thigh, actually. Close enough.
Where someone was able to headbutt it out the way. This one clacking off the shins.
It's a crew player, I think.
We're seeing such great protocols. If we go on to Abyss, if that's the next map we're looking at,
hopefully.
We see DRX earlier on in the tournament have that denial of the Astropol post-plant setups.
And you choose the best goalkeeper.
For it. Just individuals stepping up in
exactly
intelligent little ways. Hasn't just been.
That's how they're getting ready though, because they're moving. So is Boo gonna actually buy full armor here, bro, or is he just gonna go with the light armor?
Minutia. All right, back into it here.
I guess he's going light armor.
Hoping to make this round a turning point.
And this could be everything. If Heretics lose, Benji is not going to have enough money. Woot barely with enough.
Yeah, they basically have to win this round, but they've got to get rid of Kang's up.
This round to go their way, otherwise we could be looking at overtime.
Big Oats online on the Heretics side. Lots of tools to work with to get it over the line.
It looks like they're trying to disguise Kang here. So they're playing him with the Viper Orb. You're not going to expect this.
No Heretics might have taken it. Hook, line, sinker. It's 4 players. Creeping closer, waiting for re-exploration. Orb in their face. Kang will have to respect this to some degree. Doesn't know if they've crossed up. Boombot not broken.
He's holding long though.
Orb once more.
This timing with the orb is not great. He puts it up every time he's going to peek.
Snake bite to answer, hard committed onto the corner, showstopper, right from
Oh, the
behind.
collateral, bro. Oh, that's that then.
Skewers them in place, up and over with a Salcu's cut, EDG.
Unless these two have the bear, I mean, they've got long as well.
The plant is down,
Bruce dead. Yeah, it's that done.
Dropping Boo in place. And Woot.
No shot, bro. He has 9 bullets.
Watch on in horror.
Oh, that's that then.
As another round
Unlucky.
is lost.
That's overtime then. Choo-choo train, the choo-choo train. Choo-choo.
They're on the EDG train. Heretics might have just lost control of Bind.
Oh.
What a skew.
Even the Gecko looks sad in that situation. He looks sad running up, bro. He just knows.
It's being made, man, all over the place.
We've talked so much about how Kankang's actually dropped the operator in this run here.
GG or OT, bro?
Against Leviathan, he pulled it out.
I mean, OT is more likely.
Instead of his usual 11, 10.
Ah, they win this thrifty, bro. Well, what they got? What they got? I mean, they do have some good guns, to be fair. I mean, Benji's got hit with Viper. If he can get sight, they could be devastating. If they can get Benji to sight with that judge.
Ice cold. Heretics relegated down to essentially a bargain bin buy. Don't get me wrong, there's still that danger, but it's all on the line and they're all grouped up.
But Benji's got to get on sight
like
for
an
Pit.
all-in play and approach. Horns is not broken.
That's a nice shot.
Bam! Right through the box. An opening kill onto Smoggy. Pit in place.
But Benji's got to survive.
Nobody seeking to answer back.
Benji does have a judge with Pit. This is a winnable round for them.
They have thrashed to try to clear the pit. There's still many chances for
You
EDG to take it to overtime.
1 or 2 shot the thrash with the judge, I'm pretty sure. It's either 1 or 2 shot it. If you hit it perfectly.
Potentially.
If they go for it. Oh, he's not. He doesn't. That's bad. Oh, that's that then. Nope. Oh, that's that then. Nice try. Overtime it is. Nice try.
Overtime in sight.
Nice try. His teammate should have helped him break it.
Trying to will it forward. Fuse the nade. But the shot's not live.
Oh, God.
They don't have it. Time.
No, they don't have it. The molly. The molly. No, bro, the molly. He got an ace, but the molly. No, they tried, bro. Oh, you're so lucky, bro. Bro, could you, bro, could you imagine if EDG lose this now? If they lose on Abyss because of that?
They blocked the molly. This time, boom.
Bro, they played so well, but that molly, they don't block it.
It wasn't blocked.
And they killed 2, they had no time.
Simon tries to do what he can.
They try, but look at that molly just melts them.
Incinerated, immolated, and the Red Bull clutch carries Heretics forward.
Oh, that's so crazy. Bro, could you imagine if EDG lose this off of just that 1 molly after Kankang aces as well? Boo just saved the tournament for him, possibly. They could have sticked it to half. You can't stick it to half, bro. You can't stick it to half in a Brim molly. It kills you too fast. The Brim molly just melts you. You can't do it. What? Oh, because you put the dot. Because you put the dot by accident, yeah. You can't stick it to half in a Brim molly. Before he throwed it. Maybe. But they wouldn't have survived it. Even if they halved it, they would not have survived it. I mean, you saw how fast they died. Even if they halved it, they wouldn't have defused it. It's 3.5 seconds to defuse, and that molly killed them before 3.5 seconds. Neither of them would have had enough health to defuse it, even if they halved it. Like, once that molly went down with the time, it was game over. Because Kankang went forward and got the ace, and the other 2 were low on HP. So as soon as they touched that molly, it just melted them. They wouldn't have had the time on half. That molly just saves them. Now, the big question, the big question. Who... Barely. Don't get... Bro, I mean, I bet on them to win. What do you mean you told me, bro? I bet on them winning. You think Team Heretics wins Abyss here? This is the thing. Prediction started. Here we go. Now, who's the thing? Why EDG 100%? There we go. We gotta wait. Let's wait and see. We have 20 minutes to bet this, bro. So let's see, like, let's see who the chat thinks are gonna win. They think Team Heretics now with the momentum so far. You get 1 to 2.5. This is a 1 to 1.6. Could you imagine? I don't know, man. What? Oh, Twitch mods cannot do anything. Well, yeah, of course they can't do anything about the drops ending early. That's just normal. Where'd the prediction go? Give me the prediction bar. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. What is that? 58%. Team, bro. But could you imagine, bro? Can you imagine if Team Heretics win this now? 2 finals like here, press. Oh, I think they can. Oh, they definitely. It's not about choking. This is Abyss. Abyss can go any way, bro. This is Abyss we're talking about. Chubby Ninja. Like, we knew this was going to go map 5, bro, but legitimately, legit. Like, this is, it's Abyss. Oh, there's the working raise rocket. They've got the rocket out. Like, this could go any way, bro. But a lot of people are voting for Team Heretics to win this now. I want Team Heretics to win this, but, like, I don't know, man. This could be hard oof. They think they get OT. Obviously, let's predict Team Heretics to win because we're EU, bro. So we have to. We're not a traitor like Boaster. So we vote Team Heretics to win. So let's see. We predict it. We're obviously, of course, we're going to predict Team Heretics because we need to, bro. We're not a traitor.
They pulled it back.
Yeah.
I'm your Heretics and I'm here once again with
that
Steel,
molly was so
Kakuka,
fucking clutch, bro.
and Mimi. What an incredible bind that was.
It was insane. That last round.
But just imagine EDG lose that because of that molly, bro.
But not in time.
Well, I mean, they might have still lost in the OT, but you know, just from now.
It was so many of these scrappy rounds from Team Heretics, winning eco after eco just to stay alive in this finals.
Yeah, time after time, we see, as you're saying, Heretics really trying to cling on everything that they have, winning those very important rounds. The timeouts are coming in the most important times, but we have to highlight Miniboo just having the best utility that you got as a duelist when it comes to this ecos. On the other side, EDG also got a lot of rounds that they were not supposed to, but my biggest point of concern is those retakes that we were seeing at the end of it. EDG was not really able to win them.
I mean, speaking of retakes, though, I saw also at the start of the game, Team Heretics wasn't doing their fair share of that as well. One of the first attempts at A through lamps was abysmal. Like, you don't even have to go in there, and I know that Sideshow pointing out on the cast about the placement of the mosh pit, but I have to agree with Mimi about how that last round was a big story about how the entire game went. It was sloppy, it was back and forth, you couldn't predict it until the very end, just because it's just individuals shining at specific moments.
Yeah, and speaking of individuals, Miniboo, though, what a time for him to come alive. We heard it from his coach, Neil. He is not just the frags. He brings so much to this team.
Yeah, and we also heard it in the PMI. He wants to feel like he can be the best duelist out there. There's so many conversations about other players up there, especially in his own team, right? But he wants to be part of the conversation. He wants to get this trophy to prove it to himself.
He absolutely does. And I mean, facing Kong Kong on the other side, I think he has to. We hadn't seen as many of those star moments from Miniboo this tournament. I think a lot of it has come down to being very much a system player, getting traded out in a lot of these rounds. Yep. But the games where he is still playing that hyper-aggressive style, setting his team up for success, but also winning a lot of those opening duels and having those individual impact rounds as well. When the game is getting sloppy, like you were talking about in this match, Steel, it is really important to have him playing like this.
I was gonna say, when you get into these really sloppy fights, I noticed from the side of Team Heretics, they would be fumbling around with their abilities. Like, some people would be taking out ability, like Dizzy coming out or Molly's coming out from Boo, and the only person that's really on point with how they're able to handle that chaos when situations get really messy, Miniboo does shine on top because he's so quick. He has to be as raised.
I mean, as we head on to Abyss, though, I am worried for EDG. That is not the way you want to lose on Bind, and you saw it on the face faces of those players. They were annoyed, they were angry. Of course you would be in that situation.
It's heartbreaking because you can tell that the pressure is getting to both of the teams. Both of them losing the advantages, losing the ecos, not being able to think through. They already knew that they have a very strong post plan, that they have to deny those positions and they have to do it faster. And moving on to Abyss, it becomes even a bigger concern.
Well, to tack onto that point, it's all about that resilience. It's about, as we talked about, the ecos happening earlier. If you lose a bad round because a molly gets blocked or because you get ecoed by sheriffs, being able to bounce back and get that next round right after and mentally reset is so important. And we're seeing that from both teams throughout, and we're going into map 5. That's good to have.
No player on that stage has made it to one of these stages before. None of them have made it to the top 4 of an international event in Valorant until they made it here. Sure, there were the earlier moments for Team Heretics when they were playing in Shanghai, when they were losing in that final. But now it's champions, it's another level, and they have to be thinking back to those second place finishes, using that as motivation to come back and really lock in for this final map here.
You can use it as motivation, but again, is the ghost on your back thinking, I already made it to that map number 5. I was here in this position, and the pressure took the best out of me. We're saying they do not want to come second again, but they're clinging to the situation right now. They should be very comfortable about Abyss. I think that the loss that they had against Leviathan yesterday has to do also with the composition and how we're trying to deal with it. But it is not something that we're going to see from EDG.
Yeah, honestly, it feels like deja vu almost. It was Heretics that was on the receiving end of it. They looked boomed on that last map in Shanghai, and also in the previous grand finals they were in as well this year. But EDG, they've never even played a best of 5 on the global stage. I just want to make sure that they're not going to be boomed going to this map.
Well, boomed is definitely not what you want. When I look at these teams, though, and I look at how the games have been progressing so far throughout, starting from that Haven, even especially in that Lotus, how these big team brawls happen. Pound for pound, these guys are toe-to-toe with each other, and it's difficult to predict how things go, and it does come down to these clutch moments. So what I look for in this next map is that endurance race is about how they're able to stay collected and which team is able to build momentum, a string of 4 or 5 rounds in a row instead of just back-to-back or 2 rounds at a time, switching it off.
I mean, we've questioned the stamina of Team Heretics as we take a look at the agent select. Mimi, we know what this comp does. EDG surely will have some answers as well.
Absolutely. I mean, both these comps play a very similar style. For me, a lot of this is going to come down to the mid control. I feel like both these teams, when we saw them play, especially against Leviathan, struggled with how that Harbor comp was taking space in that area of the map. I think providing pressure there is so important to winning on your mid rounds on Abyss.
Yeah, and when we talk about the pressure, we acknowledge Benji's playing on the Cypher, but EDG does not have that Sentinel. We need to see the value coming out, because I think that for EDG, this double controller suits them so well. They're trying to replicate a little bit of what they do on Lotus.
When they can slice up the map like this and force the fights, which they have been really good at, that's when things get worrying for Team Heretics, especially at that B defense getting split on from middle. That's what I look for Team Heretics.
Well, this is it. No more room for mistakes. It all comes down to one final map, and the winner will be our 2024 champions. Give it up one last time. Show some love. Here's Bren and Sideshow.
Thank you very much, guys. Excited to get into this one. It's the crowning moment for one of these teams, but on the other side, it will be bitter disappointment.
And if you think about their stories, EDG getting crucified by their fans early this year, failing to live up to expectations, they rebuilt, kicked the door open here at Champs for Chinese teams at international events. They've shown, they've proved that China can compete for trophies, earned that respect on par with any other region. But Heretics, they are the China Slayers. We saw that at Shanghai, defeating all oncomers from that region. And they've learned so much from the grand finals at Shanghai. You can see it in the way they play, in their tenacity, rather than the manner in which they fell over in that prior grand final.
I mean, there's a certain resilience now about this Heretics team. They know that they are capable of lifting a trophy. It's all about learning from those moments, and they appear to have done just that, bringing us here to Abyss, a defining map in our grand finals.
Look at how EDG takes space on this map. It's all about the smokes. They smoked over towards B and A main, normally where you would see defenders put the smokes, just so that they could take control. And that recon dart also gives them priority onto angles.
Priority almost paying off. Miniboot has to activate the dash. Drop down to 1 HP.
Benji gonna get challenged here.
He's holding the slightest of off angles here with a knife.
Wait, you want to come up?
Activates the cage. He's going to be hiding in this one. Here's that timing and strikes right where it hurts. Kang removed. Chewing up these players as well, but he's just got to try and survive with the flash in his face through the backside control. He can lay claim and lay waste,
what a
but Chichu
shot.
is doing exactly that on the other side of things. A, cracked wide open. Rotations are forced, and damage still yet to be done. No body. He's creeping, crawling forwards, finally reveals his hand. He's using the dart to try and get ahead of the timing, but he's dropped instead.
That's way too aggressive for nobody. He's just giving away the advantage.
Oh, but it's there. Miniboo! The return of the fire, the return of the shot to 2v2. Anyone's game here for the pistol round.
Nobody's distraction, though, has given these players so much space to go and play with. Chichu's post-plant position is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And somehow Miniboo and Benji are reading into it. They're slowly clearing this.
Oh, what a shot. Benjamin knows. Does he know? He doesn't know. Oh, Simon saved them.
This rookie's in a team. Closes out a round. A necessary one.
You want to leave? Let's go then. Okay.
It's a bit messy for EDG, but you can see the game plan working fairly well.
Just catch him.
Oh, what a time into a court inside. Astral plane there.
What a shot.
Boo completely caught off guard. That's the
That was
same
a
kind
close
of timing
round.
that Boo himself likes to take on the lurks. Surprised he got caught by that one. Look at that, smoke's being thrown. Astra smoke on B main, Omen smoke on A main. Makes it very,
Who's
very
winning?
difficult for Team Heretics to
2-2 at the
contest
moment.
these lines
2-2.
early on.
Last and final map to decide the winners just started.
Stars as util, like stuns in certain areas. You can stun nade.
Benji's
stun
on the
shot.
off angle.
You'll still have enough smokes. The weakness of the composition, of course, is that they don't really have that flank watch.
Benzigi.
It's something that they had to adapt
That's
to
good
over the
damage.
course of the last time they played Abyss.
Oh, they don't know about
Benji
Kankai.
makes a good go of things.
Nice try, buddy.
Chichu saved by the concrete.
Take flight.
Nobody going for that reclear out through mid.
4-1 setup.
See if they can take some space. Boo himself looking to potentially take that timing, but no. Instead the stack over towards A, which the gamble will be incorrect.
EDG looking like they're going to get a fairly easy opening here on Abyss the first couple rounds. Dodging those thrifties that were nightmarish on Lotus and Bind, actually.
Yeah, he's going
Both
back and
teams
forth all
running
the
into
time,
it.
right? Weapons dropped off. Chichu doesn't want to risk going down here. Hands it off over towards Simon, goes for the plan as well. He's going to be close. Big ult there. Cosmic Divide. One away now. Chichu can go hunting.
The Cosmic Divide is massively impactful on this site as well. Actually, on both sides. Throwing it down to be able to get cheap.
See ya. See ya. Yeah.
They realize it. Sonody was one away.
Yeah.
Make the percentage play.
I like the fact they tried though in the round.
I think it is the right play in that moment, actually.
I like the fact they tried in that round at least to just see if they could get any value, and then when they realized they just really couldn't, they just jumped off
The
the map.
likelihood of you actually being able to do a lot of damage when you've already given EDG full site control, pretty unfortunate. Kind of callous though to send Dizzy in there as well. No need for that.
Rips him out of his dimension and throws him into the abyss.
No retrieving that here. Bottom of the pit.
Yeah, the real game begins now, though.
Yeah, Miniboo rifle in hand. Alongside Woot. It's a double up, I believe. High-low setup, and they're going to try and catch this corner with a recall star. Shot that two alongside that flash. This is a little bit precarious as well. These players are going to be trying to meet their match.
Good timing.
Hold him to the side there. Kang seeking to dash into play.
Oh, he might be dead for that though.
Dart into one of the players. Woot is tucked. It's at the tipping point here, but he's able to escape in kind.
Yeah, well escaped, actually. He was under a huge amount of util pressure there. I like the idea from Heretics. They doubled up on the ult orb, thinking that Chichu was going to play around for it.
Right there.
Uncertainty though, but orb's going to be picked up. Knife is broken. Miniboo is low enough still. Trying to at least remove one of the heads of these players. EDG do not like what they've seen. Still, they don't have control of the map anywhere else. They're grouped up here for very much an all-in over towards B.
I think Miniboo's got to be hitting those. If people are walking into his crosshair, you have to be good for it. This is the final map of the grand finals of champs. You cannot let free kills escape.
Boo
Great timing on the swing, a little bit labor with the follow-up. Unable to achieve second kill that he was hoping for. Stars rejuvenated. Mini Boo, talk about heating up. And he will turn up.
They've lost one so far. This isn't bad.
An impossible task for Smoggy here. We're seeing quite a bit of EDG trying to sneak through along this back pillar route.
Oh, now it's bad.
The more damage he does, the better it is. But he's not going to be able to get even the plant down. Well, I mean, he'll go for it for the money, of course, but not to extend the round.
Into the tail end. Not the worst scenario.
Yeah,
Could get a Vandal as well. This is just not good, really.
He gets the upgrade at the end.
He gets a Vandal plus plant.
Yeah, this is the.
It's a good bonus for them.
Looking to try to jump into B along that cliffside is a little unusual.
No shots.
Shots from Miniboo.
Oh.
He needs to be playing well. He was fantastic on Bind. Really stepped up for them. One of the biggest reasons why Team Heretics were able to deny EDG the trophy, at least for one more map. Team Heretics, though, had a huge defensive anti-strat to try to deny Chishu the ult orb. Well, now he has it. Now he has the Cosmic Divide. What is Team Heretics' game plan around it? We're seeing teams try to put smokes down so that they can walk through the Cosmic Divide. That's normally what teams try to run.
EDG trying to ensure that map control is still potentially theirs, or through, just in case there's somebody getting cheeky. Shock Dart gets rid of the cam, so it's exactly the intent. Remove the question marks, or at least create them on the side of Heretics. Make them re-explore.
And this area of the mid is so important if the attackers are able to take it. It cuts off those defensive rotates.
Tag onto the one. Smoggy's ahead of most of this. Primes him ready. Good pounce being double held, and while the Dizzy gets that acknowledgement connecting. Shots here for Smoggy. Realizes his back is open. The paranoia has to be let loose. Unleashed Dart. Up and over top. Spam potential might be there.
Yeah.
He'll just lock that one down. Crouched up. Finds the angle, but an open B side as a result of it. It's all about whether EDG can find that spacing, and already in through the back of the site. Unexpected route. It's not get punished though. Flash up and over towards the top. It's gone 1-for-1 with a kill.
Simon.
Goodness me, Benji able to respond. Flatlines him. Brings it to that 1v2 to clutch. They'd love to win.
7 bullets.
The kill anyway. 7
and he knows.
bullets remaining. Chichu knows the player's life.
Imagine he fell off the map there, bro.
This is going to be a tough situation for Benji.
Definitely is. On top of it, tap to force out the first round of this. Position to be played. Cam catches it.
Oh, Benjamin.
And
What a
Chichu
round.
catches a bullet straight to the dome.
What a round.
Benji
Benjamin.
pulls off the almost impossible.
Cool.
2 years ago, this guy was here as an influencer. He was invited to come and attend Champs to kind of introduce his Fortnite following to the game that he'd started to play. Did he rely?
So good. You're very good. You're a very good player. I'm proud to play with you.
Did he rely on his following and his clout to get him into a big team? Did he surround himself with stars in Valorant? No. He grinded tier 2. He got himself onto a rookie squad. He wanted to prove himself, same as anybody else. My God, he has been.
Yeah, hard work has followed this Heretics squad all throughout this year. Polishing their play, honing it. It's a deadly edge to this Heretics squad. You can feel it now with all the experience that they have.
Boys.
Sounds in, Shocks. Close to cleared away once more, but it's Trip. Lay it down at the feet. Cosmic Divide will ensure that they don't get slammed down.
He nearly fell off the map, bro. I thought Kang was going to dash off the map there.
Should go down without
Oh,
any
bro, so
problems.
scary. So every single
Down
time.
to the floor, 5v5 still, and the flank is being watched ever so slightly. Still, there's that uncertainty you can see. Heads on a swivel. Maybe scared of the punish.
Yeah, the star not being laid down here on the spike, actually.
No
Whoa,
they
did not expect Kang.
Kang's laying claim towards the back of the side. Nowhere
It's a good
clearing.
trade.
Miniboo has to strike.
Oh,
Spraying down.
Benjamin survived.
It's necessary. Enough for the fire from behind. Rian's now sticking. Pull is late. Half already.
No
and
shot.
up onto the flank.
But the
Chichu.
flank,
The
yeah.
follow-up opportunity.
No
and
chance.
No one can stand against that.
Chichu on the flank.
The two Smokes players pinching from either side, shutting things down, showing you the power of this composition that EDG has brought out on Abyss. Jiju was so far away, properly baiting his team, but in a way to play for that post-plant clutch factor.
One enemy remaining.
I think EDG needed that one after what Benji had done to them previously. It's also knocked the economy, though, of Heretics. Even though Benji won the prior round, he was the only player that stayed alive. EDG's economy looking good. Null command available too.
Plenty of action up through mid. Mini boot might be unaccounted. Bladestorm in his hands, flash in his face.
They've definitely seen him in this spot, though. The question is just how you deal with it. I'm not sure that you really can. You can obviously stun this position. If it was only Miniboo on his own, you could easily deal with it. But you're worried about other people swinging off his contact.
Smoggy. Ult to get himself out. To play this one, a full 5-player hit. Dart up and over.
Interesting Omen all there, just to have that extra player on site.
Nothing to deny it here from Heretics, but up onto the flank, Miniboo has to be the playmaker. Smoke's fading, Kang hard committed. No one to play off of him. Looking to take these angles. It is risky. Play like this, forcing them out into the open, updraft dash and away, but somehow missed the
that pillar play. That pillar play was beautiful.
The flood is now through. Heretics out through the back now. Smokes and Stars placed down, trying to divide and
lucky,
conquer
buddy.
through the map. But Chichu again. It's a 3-piece into the round, and Simon to end. 4 rounds now for EDG.
It's looking even better than the last time we saw them on Abyss, in my opinion. EDG had already demonstrated that with this new composition of theirs, they've got a lot of nice execute ideas. They've got good post-plant ideas too. But what they're adding in here is the macro concept of that little pressure towards mid that we've seen on other rounds, the post-plant flank, the awareness. And it's scary if a team like EDG is getting better on a map as the tournament goes on.
Oh yeah.
When it's the decider. And Heretics, they have struggled a little bit here, but I think a lot of that they put down to playing against the Harbor that Leviathan had brought out. The thing is, Lev were using the Harbor to go and take mid control, and that's kind of what EDG are looking to do in some of these situations as well. How do Heretics respond?
Absolutely. EDG themselves as well had to adapt over the course of a series on this map. They came up with the right answers. Ruger has an ult in the back pocket. This is Team Heretics with the timeout. They have to stop the bleeding in its tracks. It's the last map of the Grand Finals, the last map of your year.
Incredible that you've even managed to stretch the year to this length, though. These are our last 2 teams remaining. And you might have been able to see it coming a little based on Team Heretics' upsurge at the start of the year and their Shanghai performances. EDG have come out of the blue. You know them from previous years, but this one would be a surprise.
I think even for the most die-harder fans, nobody was expecting this. EDG not missing a beat. It's just that here.
It's so tough to deny this space from them.
You
They're
can
just
get
ready
Benji
to
with that.
execute in any round.
It's a free entry.
Take away A main.
No pushback. Damage done.
Rians is low.
Straight bullets. Rians really needs to be careful here.
Playing in Benji.
Flashes out and through Benji, in through the back once more.
Oh, Simon.
Laying down the damage. Laying down
4
the bullets,
HP.
but it's just a bit delayed. Rians can't quite deny that one. And now the Thrash trying to play them back in. It's still sprayed down off to the side, collecting these kills. Dissecting the map. Heretics are trying to flood their way back in once more, but Stars are laying down. Darts revealing all.
No, infinite smokes.
Post-plan
4 million smokes.
On EDG's side. It comes down to the shots being hit. Wu with the defuse. Once more the pull in sight. No half obtained.
Nah, there's no way.
To the wire.
There it is.
Hunter's Fury will close with no issues at all.
Nice try. So
Wu
much
is left to
utility.
scramble. And EDG holds strong.
Heretics have not come up with the answer here. They can't figure out what to do against EDG. It's so difficult to anchor onto the site. Everybody's coming in immediately after Kangkang. Kangkang's being supported by recon darts, flashes, stuns from the Astra as well. And if you can't anchor, well, can you try to retake against this? It's very difficult. The post-plant power is super good from EDG's composition.
Flood defending, good luck. Map is ginormous. The economy is booming for EDG. It's a 3-round lead. Looking to keep it going, looking to maintain it all the way through.
I think this is a nice adjustment from Boo, this smoke that he's put down over towards B. Because it tries to keep EDG back a little bit. They've been aiming to take that space themselves. But if they're worried about somebody pushing forwards and playing inside the smoke, it will stall them out a little. But I don't think that's going to be the key difference to Heretics winning the map. It's just a small piece of the puzzle.
Got to come up with answers outside of a round like this where the money is not.
And I think they need a fundamental change, because otherwise EDG looks super comfortable.
Just going to give them B main, A main control the whole time, as you were already talking about.
And mid as well, though.
Yeah, you're letting them just explore every single option.
Yeah. Here they smoke off mid. Now, whether or not they're going there, or whether that's just to pull people towards the center of the map for the defenders, remains to be seen. But you see that Heretics, they are just sat back pretty passively. And okay, this one's an eco, but it's reminiscent of how they've played the majority of their defense half so far. I need to see them getting aggressive on defense here, I think.
Nice pushback, Dash is active. In through, there's a
he's
slight
winning.
timings,
Oh, really, bro.
Shot just missing. Defense in order here. Simon just pushing back the invaders onto the site. It is theirs. Rians.
He found one.
It's a winnable scenario.
That's a nice guy. Oh, but Kangkang trades him.
4 seconds, nobody. Will he be able to stick it?
He won.
Denied.
Oh, denied, bro.
Heretics found their
just
answer.
barely.
There's no way again! Reminiscent of Haven, that EDG are losing these rounds to the clock. Heretics throwing that utility in perfectly, but even seeing that as a win condition, as an opportunity,
that takes
to me is ludicrously good.
Rians went crazy. He'd have got a second one if Kangkang didn't kill him.
Going down. But with such little time, Rians
That was
found
so
that
close.
denial. And the mosh was within, what, 0.3 of a second?
So close.
What a MasterCard thrifty.
Heretics are right back at it. It's an off in the hands of Mini Boot. Not the adjustment that we were perhaps looking for, but they have changed the defensive setup, but mid is open as a result of it. Just a one trip to watch. It's still a weak point.
The trip is desperately important here. Do they see it? Yes, and before they run into it too.
Broken. Mid compromised, pings are already out. EDG looking to maybe set their sights over towards A.
You have to pull people back from the site to monitor these connectors now.
Here.
And you probably have to go for a re-clear, but that's difficult with Mini Boo opping.
How do you clear through the fog of war? Smokes at their back, Benji Fishy. Here's the dash. Knows his time is now. That's a mosh pit that he just kicks right into their face, and they weren't perhaps expecting that. Still, Spike dropped down to the feet. The side overboards, at least B main. 3 versus 3, back out. Rapid by Heretics, looking to shore this one up. Potential for the flood, but an off
That's it.
as you mentioned, is never ideal.
Yeah, timing.
But he dropped. 2v2.
Here.
Not willing to give up that operator just yet, Kangkang. Down into the bridge, almost takes the timing straight past the Dizzy. He's causing all sorts of problems, mischief right now, and he just needs to buy time for Simon. Striking right where it hurts.
Oh, there it is.
These players
Oh, he whiffed his shot, bro, because it's a head glitch angle.
Still here to play and still here to win a trophy.
They're not creeping closer, they're galloping towards it at the moment. They've knocked Heretics down onto another eco round. This one, that mid-pressure once more, the macro, it's looking lovely. Nobody's calling is excellent here on the attack side. Even with Mini Boo hitting the quick scope, EDG still get themselves into a spot where they're able to convert. Perhaps if they're in that round, if Boo had been able to win his fight as a site anchor, maybe it could have been doable, but he's 1-8 right now. The IGL struggling to get a grasp on the game and a grasp on his gun.
Just not seeing it. Tag up 2. Trip's gonna be broken. Boo under all that pressure. The heat is turned up.
Oh.
Boo can only do so much. It's one kill before the fire has returned.
And this time the adjustment from Heretics was that double push. I said I wanted to see them get aggressive on defense. The problem is the map is so big. It just takes so long for Miniboo and Woot to pull
it's
off this
fucking
flank.
big and long, that's right, Sideshow.
Fight time, as you said,
fucking humongous.
Could be missing the mark on some of this one here. Smuggy's got a lot to watch for here, but nothing to be said for Heretics. Dizzy though, wants it out.
He knows,
still.
he's so aware.
Expecting it.
Yep.
And lay claims to their life. 7-3. At this point, EDG are not being stopped by anything at all.
Heretics need a game plan adjustment.
Ooh.
They've got to figure out a solution here if they
They are
want
getting
any hope.
crushed by this double controller.
Is to mean anything. They need to figure an answer because EDG's composition, which is pretty unique, we do not see other teams running this kind of comp.
It's a Chinese conditioning and comp, man. It's different.
Unstoppable on their attack side.
This is the last time
The
now.
issue for Heretics here, as you said, they have to come up with the right answers. It's the second timeout burnt. Final map here of our grand
No timeouts
finals.
left. So
It's all on the line. And
whatever it is
your
now.
Entire year culminating. And as I said prior, I have a bitter disappointment where you can revel in the glory of a trophy lift that you've only dreamed of up to now.
Heretics have been dreaming about it since that loss in Shanghai. Hoping to take it on the second go around, and it looks like it's slipping further and further away from them. I promise you that trophy, it's equidistant from both teams on the stage, but every time we look, it's inching towards EDG. Willing it in their direction, the fans, the players, the plays they're making. I think this round is everything here. It's the difference between a 9-3 or possibly a 7-5 recovery for Heretics.
7-5 would be very winnable.
Exactly so. You have the ults to work with, but there's trials and tribulations.
I feel like it'd be quite hard to get a 7-5 here, though.
I was watching EDG the last time they played Abyss. Smoggy actually ulted onto B rafters as part of their exec. So don't put it beyond EDG to do something absolutely nuts here with it all on the line.
Bit of presence from EDG. I think they're worried about the re-clear. Woot has the thrash. Leaving Simon spike in hand.
They've seen this trip before up in mid. I'm surprised they're not sending a shock to try to clear it.
That's easy enough over the top. Don't have to open up your body to it.
Setting up for the A split, which we've not seen very much of. Nobody in mid, nobody to try to punish.
It's a fake, I think.
Does he see it with the cam, though? No, he didn't see nothing. He might hear it, though.
They want to take this one in the direction of A. Bodies are still lining up. Reinforcements arriving here in the footsteps. It's a rumble.
Oh, that's a nice trade, though. Benji's low, though.
To be taken.
Yeah.
EDG! A striking right where it hurts. Nobody's
They've got to get him. Get him.
Honestly, again, the scaling that's required.
He's got his gun. He doesn't know. Oh, Boo, what is he doing, bro?
Boo is dropped in place. And Miniboo left with it all to do.
You should know, bro.
It's just not possible.
What's up?
Woot the Wonder Boy. He'll make a good go, but that is just... It's impossible to get past at this point. The team is firing on all cylinders. EDG can feel it. They are empowered.
This is very rough. 8-3 now, but this is running away. 9-3 is going to be a really
No
hard
resistance
comeback.
from Heretics. When two players went to go and re-explore, I don't think they were expected to see 4 of EDG there. They thought that was setting up for an A split. They thought they caught the timing and were starting to rotate. They don't have enough information around the map. They're not playing aggressively enough on the defense side, and they're allowing EDG to run over them.
It scraps with the bye. Final round of the first half of our final map of Champs 2024.
And this drone is going to spot an open site. No defenders, no anchors. Nobody to even break the drone and threaten like there could be anybody there.
Key's been left in the door. Spike exchanges of the hands. I hear these footsteps and have a tap as well, seeing what the reaction is, and maybe counter spam. Push back posture. Boo can't stand against it. Cosmic Divide though is ready, lying in wait.
The protocols are so good from EDG to get the plant down. They're not getting caught by this.
Benji though,
Up onto the cross, that was up through mid. Kang was trying to be that delayed pressure, presence, potential. It's all going to be removed now, and you can try and flood these players right back in. Jichu, spammable angle, finally removed. Front of the site is theirs, and here is the ult. Cosmic Divide. That's for you, Simon. What is that? Hunter's Fury, off and around. Where's the next layer to all of this here?
Oh, the wingman went off the map.
Miniboo sticking already.
So
Hold
no
the
shot.
line, crossfire.
Nice, they've got it, they've got it.
In action, Heretics.
That was fucking scary, bro.
Final lease on life, a 4th round potentially theirs. It is theirs indeed. First half of Abyss. Is it enough?
They had to fight tooth and nail just to be able to get that final round. It is desperately difficult for them out there. EDG fully in control, within touching distance.
Wait, Battle Pass skins. Let's have a look. I mean, they're alright. The green ain't it, bro. I don't think that's not great. The Bulldog, Bucky, even the op looks actually kind of nice, but the green skins aren't great. The overlay. Oh, the overlay one has variants, so it's not just green. Okay. New Outlaw skin. Okay, so that has overlay on it. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst. It's not anything special. It's alright. Nothing crazy. Nocturnal weapons show the ultimate icons glowing for every agent you've killed that round. That's fucking cool. That's very cool. So every time you kill... What the fuck is that thing? Valorant has won the Esports Game of the Year award at the 2024 Esports Award. Wait, over CS?
Pistol rounds of these players' careers. 10 of them on the stage. One trophy to
That's cool. So that new skin is actually it's pretty sick.
Get harder than this for Heretics.
So for every person you kill, whatever their ultimate is, it appears on your gun like a trophy that you killed them. That's cool. I think that might be cooler than the VCT Champs one.
But they need to find it within them to dig deep.
I know it's not going to be better than the Recon Phantom, so I'm not really too bothered. But
Kang is literally going to be that close to the trophy.
Oh, like the Powerpuff Girls, bro.
Kang is also only 3 kills away from breaking the global kill record in BO5s. Which, if you remember back, we've had players within touching distance. I think I'm right in saying Zekken even matched it, actually, at Madrid. But it seems like they might be breaking history in every single way, EDG, on this tournament run.
Pushing past their own limits. They weren't content with just sitting at that 3rd place, 2nd place. This is a team that know that trophy is in striking distance. The first trophy lift for China. In their sights, Kang taking that contact, taking point. Backs himself down now. Nerves need to be settled here. Risky venture from Kang as well, taking that peek.
I got the spike.
EDG looking for information in A and B main, throwing that recon dart out. Nobody, not looking to save it in case there's some kind of exec on his site. Heretics also looking to explore mid. Both teams realizing that this part of the map super important. Simon's going to be asked a lot of.
Yeah, with Jiggle, gets the info though, and he's going to be backing away. Pings it out, concedes the space, puts the warning sign onto the minimap.
I like this though. Team Heretics, they're pushing back those players, and they're also denying that mid connector. Now if Simon wants to rotate, he's got to go all the way through spawn, and same could be said for Kang and Smoggy. That puts...
nobody might have a read here though, he has a read.
Nobody. What are you doing? Giving away your position here.
Yeah, I mean, firing the dart.
He gets away with it.
The players being made here, and they've lost control of mid into the process.
Oh, no. He killed 3, bro. Oh, no, bro. Oh, no, bro. This could be it. We could be finished.
He's come up with the pistol round that might have sealed the deal for China, for EDG.
This might be it, bro.
The team that he just took over IGLing for. In the captain's seat,
The Nocturnum
Now on to
bundle,
assistant coach.
8,700.
And he's just made one hell of a play here in round 13.
This year, it's been a year of first for VCT. We saw Pacific
What's it got in it?
in the hometown territory of
Is that,
EDG
well,
themselves.
I mean, that pack looks sick, I'm not going to lie, but it's, it looks really good, but it has pretty shit weapons in it. I'm pretty sure it's either an Outlaw or a Marshal, a Phantom Bulldog in Classic, so it's like, looks sick, but shit guns. Oh, he's whiffed.
Fallen prey to it still. Nobody seeking to redeem.
It's not great. Not great looking pack in my opinion, but on the picture, don't know about in game, but on picture, but not good guns. Very terrible guns. I like the scythe as well, but like once again, it's like.
Now the drone, broken, cleared. Kangan's through. Has that Marshal in play? Benji has to make one of himself.
Oh, traded.
Peaks of perfection
Yeah.
from EDG.
Ooh, unlucky.
And we are reaching the apex.
EDG get up to double digits. 3 rounds away. They were 3 rounds away on Bind from being able to win this tournament.
I don't know what it is.
But at
Is
that
it
point, they
an
were not in the
out?
driver's seat. It would have taken 3 cleanly to get to overtime and then to win. Here, Heretics are 6 away from even tying the game up.
The energy in the Inspire Arena is reaching a crescendo. The crowd can feel it. It's up to Heretics to put a stop to it. Full investment with the buy. Heretics have the rifles to play around with.
Taking A main control, looking for information over towards B. On this map, Boo's lurks, often super important, but he's a player that hasn't particularly been able to get online in this final map. On the defense side, brutalized, currently 3 and 13. As many assists as he has kills. Horrible way to end.
I think we might just be gassed here. I'm not lie, boys, this could be the end.
This
could be the end for
Boo
us.
calls re-ends over.
I don't want it to be the end, but this could be the end for us. We might be finished.
Maybe weaken A just a little. Smoggy already thought it was a fake, actually. He started rotating away when it was only the drone.
Yeah, I think he was dodging out the sideline as well when he was tagged by the drone. He didn't want to get spammed from that spot. But
He's cleared mid to some degree.
And switched to fake out.
And I mean, look at the way that Simon's pathing too. They're reading into this.
Oh, yeah.
It's so similar to what Nobody himself does to fake.
30 seconds
The Util is primed and ready. Into the hands of these players on either side here. It's a pull to meet that one with the Dizzy.
Trade.
Pound bodies are going to drop and fall, but it's Hardy. It's perfect once more. Nobody and Simon. They combine their might. They drop these Heretics players dead. Time against them once more. Boo needs to get this kill and will do just that.
He gets 2.
Punched up. Rians.
Oh, he can't do it. If they get 12 here, it's over. It's over, bro. GG.
Kankan goes and does it.
It's over if they hit 12.
Not only clutching the round, getting EDG up to 11. Those kills also break the kill record in a BO5 at a global event.
He knows he's the protagonist. He knows that this is his story to write. We are 2 rounds away from a brand new region. 2 years late to Valorant, in case you missed the memo. And to them lifting a trophy.
Oh, this is
going to go for the Cosmic Divide play, looking for the
Team
plant,
Heretics is going to be so defeated after this, bro.
Fast and loose. But it's what they require in a moment like this. Up and over, Chichu weaving in and out, needs to stay alive in this time, but already being swarmed, Dizzy up and around in his face. And kills are collected at least. With Chichu dropped, there's a chance. Plan already down for Heretics. What the ults are good for here. But up through heaven as well, plenty more bodies left to meet them. Spamming away.
Nice shots by Minibo.
Sheriff in hand. He's
He's going for the shorty, bro. Primordium shorty.
The damage done with those 2 players dropped. He's got to be feeling good about it. Players retreat, EDG realizing. Let's give this one up. Let's play for it at a future round.
I would prefer they go in and give them guns,
like
man.
A mountain to climb.
Oh, they might be able to get some
Heretics.
anyway, actually.
They need so many of them. This one,
They might-
hugely important, but they're not going to have an ultimate like that to work with every day of the week. It's another MasterCard Thrifty. We've seen so many of them. So many of them in this Grand Finals. But you can't rely on them. You cannot have that be the only kind of situation in which you're winning. Cast caution to the wind.
I mean,
Go for it
like,
when you have rifles
those
online
shots were
as well.
sick, but like, is he going to hit them again? Is he going to hit them again?
Focus is called for by Miniboo.
God, this is a wild setup. Going for the flash. Hold up. For Kankan to peek immediately by the look of things.
This could be a good play.
Contact instead. Waiting. Timing. Yeah, waiting to see if there's a dizzy, a recon.
That gives him precisely the right timing. So paranoia probably to accompany this, and yes it is.
Oh, nearly.
Through the dart though. Responds and Heretics push back. Defensive play of EDG.
Yeah, Kankan there as well, rattling out either information or commands.
With Heretics winning their Thrifty, pendulum does swing in terms of that momentum. The economy as well on the side now of Heretics. Have money to work with, but the issue is the buffer in terms of rounds. It's not exactly there. It's a high-low from EDG. And a big test here for Chichu and nobody. Rotating around though, they've given up the positions that they were once holding. Smoke activated, nobody's inside it. Trying to get ahead of the curve and ahead of most of these players as well, but barrels out.
One.
Instant trade is good for it. Star up and over.
That's a good. Alright, they know he's dead.
But against that,
Good.
it's an onslaught.
1 round at a time,
It's
boys.
overwhelming. Simon back in the fray in the fight. But
1 round at a
dropped
time.
moment's notice like that.
This is still winnable at
Heretics
11.
again with an open answer to this B site.
That Mosh lineup is really good for being able to deal with the way that Chishu wants to anchor the site. He only had a Sheriff in hand. We've seen nobody go for plays like that where he tucks inside a smoke, and to be honest, even on the pistol round most recently, it did actually pay off for him. He got out, got 3. But this time, 1 for 1, and that trading from Heretics that they rely on comes through. They actually need those weapons. Kills like that, really important. Look at Smoggy's credits. Got nothing to work with. He, at the very least, needed to save a gun. And Kankan backs off.
Bit of wandering, bit of wading into the side towards the tail end. They do collect that kill, keep it as a consolation prize. The benefit for Heretics here is they're generating these ults.
I feel like Rien's has definitely not gone as huge as he normally does.
He can to some degree.
Like they say, like Rien's has really been pretty quiet in this
Nobody
tournament.
also has that to respond with. And the other.
And normally Rien's is just so fucking crazy.
Is that Chishu actually has
I mean, he's been alright. Like here, he does a couple, but it's like inconsistent.
Who needs an opening ceremony? Get these guys out here next time.
And if that's, if that doesn't speak volumes of the state of mind of these Heretics players, that's a difference for them. Heretics now, once more with a tempo. They might have been looking to strike that dart. Lands up towards heaven.
This is all a fake. You see the spike going in the opposite direction here.
Yeah, sails over. And
it's a really convincing fake, though.
Of course, it's got 3 players behind it. Kang activates the dash to no avail. He's not going to be getting any action anytime soon.
One of the problems with this round. Hello, the spike's coming back over to this side of the map.
What is the call?
What is going on here? Boo's changing his mind, perhaps. One of the weird things is that Heretics like to play offside post plants. They love them. You can't really do that this round. You're just going to end up locked away. That Cosmic Divide up in your face is going to be very difficult to play around. So on-site aggressive post plants have to be called here for Heretics. And it worries me that Boo is so far away.
The reveal. What a mistake.
Yeah.
Stack of players now coming, Dart.
And there's 3 already here.
Outbursts cannot defend. Kangang away from that angle. Still Heaven untouched. And Chichi around the back as well. Good with the aim, but still damage not enough done. Hunter's Fury, if nobody
he got one.
loose, it's ripped out into place, and the kill is collected, but used in kind by Rians. So an ult that they're going to have here. And EDG, they can pounce on this. They can claim that 12.
They can back off site. Chishu fell in the midst of all of this. No Cosmic Divide available.
But still potentially overzealous, past their own trips into the backside controller. Paranoia sweeps his way through and cuts out those angles. Dart up and over.
Oh, it's a nice shot.
Benji. Boo provides the finishing cover, and the firing line is there. Simon can only do so much. The position like this, it is to no avail once more.
Oh, come on.
7 rounds for Heretics. If you're going to make this happen, if you're going to try and deny history being made, it has to be on that basis, 1 round at a time.
A jump scare there for nobody, I think, as he expected everybody on Heretics, I'm sure, to be playing offside post plant. Benji and Boo spring out of smoke. Boo living up to his name. EDG are taking attack time out here to talk about things.
I was trying to drop you the bomb for so long, and I kept dropping my gun.
Well, I mean, I guess that'll happen when the nerves are coming out.
Oh, timeout. Well, look, it's not as humiliating as a defeat of a defeat. If we can get 7, it's better than losing like 13-3. We'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take that.
I did want to touch on Kang Kang again, because you were talking about him as being the main character of this arc. When he first started playing Valorant, he was just a boy with a dream. He really was so young. And throughout his meteoric rise in China, to his explosive entry onto the global stage, and then these scarring defeats earlier this year, I feel like he's been adapting, persevering. He's also grown into the one man who could actually fulfill that young boy's dream. There's only one Kang Kang. You see it in the fact that he's set the record here in this match, performing in every single map.
Oh, yeah. It's poetic, I think. This matchup here, Heretics, they got brothers in arm, quite literally brothers in arm. Minibu and Boo aiming for that trophy, trying to take a stab at it. And Kang Kang himself has been carrying the namesake of his brother this entire time. All for that trophy lift that both of these teams are going to be hoping, praying for. A play made, dash forwards, Kang Kang. It's lighter weaponry to work with. Benji Fishy has to hold back the line. Overwhelmed and swarmed. Too many bodies. The Blade Storm is unleashed. Kang Kang trying to make the most of this. Right there behind them, they've lost control of the flank. Heretics have to keep a watchful eye onto this one, but options available if they want to flip the map.
Concealment.
Low enough. One bullet will do him in. Kang Kang aims to do the most. And an open sightline. Head is
trade him.
Out for the side once more. Boo.
Okay.
Swings, perfect timing, but leaps into the fray and wasn't expecting that. Smokey, fully aware. Rians potentially accounted for, maybe heard the footsteps, maybe not. I'm not too sure still. Gets the job done. Time is ticking.
That's a good trade, though.
To do it all.
If he hits him with the thrash, though.
You can see to deny, you can see to delay. Up and over the TP.
Oh, no.
Done. That's so close. The circle's shrinking. I don't think he's got it. It's milliseconds.
He doesn't.
Smokey.
He doesn't. You can see it. Oh, 0.12. So close.
20 milliseconds away from taking EDG to tournament point.
Ooh, close, buddy,
A
close.
sloppy post plant gets the job done and denies that round.
I'm speechless. Wood's no stranger to coming down to the wire.
Do you think he was confident about the internal clock there?
No way, bro. 120 milliseconds. Just lucky. And we take that, but we need everything we can get.
Final round of bind. 4 rounds in a row now for Heretics, and the Red Bull clutch. They can't even believe it.
Let's go!
Control is
She's starting to look interesting.
for EDG over this series.
Another down to the timeout, double timeout, or tech pause.
What is that?
Abusing the tech pauses, bro.
Dipped in red, I see. Is that a tech pause once more?
Oh, apparently Average Jonas is quitting Valorant because he's bored. Oh, Average Jonas is quitting. He's burnt out and he wants to move on to games like Dota, Power World, and new game Deadlock by Valve. Seems interesting. What is this? What is this? What is it? Deadlock is an upcoming action game. Seems interesting. Deadlock, true new game from Valve in years. Oh, this kind of seems. Oh god, this is gonna flop. You can already, yeah, this is a flop. You can already tell. This is like a week or two and it's dead. You already tell, bro. This is a week or two and it's dead.
Ticking,
That's a dead game.
Back up, keeping the morale, players on their feet.
I mean, Dota would be interesting. I'd like to see average Jonas in Dota. That would be cool. I mean, I get it. The dude's completed the game basically. He can't get much better, bro.
Heretics. He's going to be leading the charge once more. Blade Storm dash to the side.
So fair play to him.
Caught on either side. Up and over though. The high ground perch. Potentially the danger zone. Dizzy up and over the top. Connections abound. Heretics are dropping them all in their place. It's Rians. Watchful eye onto all the angles. He dominates it onto the side. Simon to respond, but it's only the one. Ult is available in the back pocket. But do you choose to use it? Do you choose to commit? Heads available, ready to be popped.
That's nice shots.
Side by side. He slapped them down.
The Turkish brothers in arms. Playing next to the Lithuanian brothers in blood, Heretics. They've just come out with another blinder, and they've taken the final kill, denying a crucial gun away from EDG. Chishu has no money to play with.
Good.
They could try to scrap together a buy, but it would be an ugly.
No, they're going to save and go to 11-10.
5 in a row.
5 in a row. And I was so ready to tell you the story of heartbreak for Heretics. A squad that has got so close in the past with rookies on this
going
team.
crazy right now.
Honed and polished over the course of the year. And it was looking like they were going to be denied that chance at a trophy.
Miniboo's not doing great though. Is he both Jets aren't really doing that well on this map.
Players, the pressure shifted onto them, and Kang forced to step up to the moment. Dash to avoid.
Well, that's the end of that then. All right, 12-9.
He's monstrous when he gets going.
My
and he
God.
does it almost single-handedly.
The angel of death has descended on Heretics. What did we just watch with Guardian in hand?
There's no way. Snaps it up.
I can't believe he survived 3 players shooting
him.
him.
On a thrifty. Here, Kang once more breaks another record.
That Guardian sounds sick.
He's now got the most kills in any BO5 in competitive Valorant in VCT. Globals, regionals, anything. This guy's farming.
He's the main character.
Oh, he has an op as well.
The aura to back it up. It's the
I mean, 12-9 is an overtime. There's a chance.
And the tension just breaks with that 4-piece.
You were all ready to tell the story of heartbreak for Heretics. I hope you didn't throw away the pages of the book.
Oh no, it's still there. It's come so close to the finish line once more. Closer than ever before to the finish line. Touching distance of the trophy. EDG steal it right back. Kang in hand, the signature weapon of this man right here. Been highlighting him, been gassing him. He's going to be under that pressure, but still delivers. One shot found. And a chisel slowly etching away the potential for EDG to make history for China. A trophy lift in sight. Rians with the plan, Cosmic Divide, providing that safety. But it fades away. And a reset called for. Player disadvantage still here. Plenty of targets. Open and shut. Simon with the ult. Paranoia sweeps. This is it. Attempted to
Oh, he quick scoped him. He whiffed.
EDG. It's up to Boo to push them back and away. TP's up and over. No kill to be found.
He can't do it. There's 4.
What can he do?
That's a GG. And there it is. And there it is.
Absolutely.
13-9. I had a feeling EDG would win this. I mean, we already kind of knew. But we had to support EU, but it had to be done.
4 years of hard work, of blood and
Damn, that dude
sweat.
has got mole teeth, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Might finally see that time for the tears that Kang's been holding back. He said he wouldn't cry until he'd won a championship. He didn't just win today. He sealed, signed, and delivered the game for them at the end there on Abyss.
So
tears
close,
on the
bro.
other side as 2 back-to-back grand finals fall away from Heretics. Heartbreaking fashion. But the bitter taste of defeat in Shanghai swept away, cleansed from the palate. One sweet sip of success from that Champs Trophy will make all the pain worthwhile for EDG.
Well, we keep watching, bro, because we should get the Vice game now. We should get the Vice.
Walk away from another
All right.
finals.
Where's my mouse?
Realizing
There it
that
is.
they came so
Who's
close to that
radiant? Yeah.
Right, literally that
Kang, yeah.
touching distance.
Kang did hard in this. I'm not gonna lie, Mini Boo. I don't know, man. He was not good. He was just not good, bro. He did well on Bind, and I'll admit that, bro. But they played 5 maps, and he did well on
records
1.
are nothing compared to the appetite for trophies.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Mini Boo
never
was just
be
shit, to be honest.
The high that they're feeling now, I'm sure, is just going to drive EDG back to the climb, ever chasing.
GG.
And this is a squad that knows what it is to chase.
Yeah, it's getting to a point now where Heretics, like,
they've had, this team is mostly
legit, Heretics are going to start looking like a cursed team where every time they get grand finals, they'll lose.
They have found themselves in this year.
Bitter for them to swallow.
Bro, not only did they lose, they didn't win grand finals in EU. They got eliminated before they even made it to the grand final. Then they lose this grand final. That's 2 grand finals in a row. Oh, well, 2 grand finals that they've been in where they haven't won. Let's watch them lift it. They deserve it, bro. They played so well. So deserved. So deserved.
It's vindicating, it's validating.
Cool.
But Kang and the rest of his squad have finally lifted the trophy. Not just for EDG, for the region as a whole. And as I said prior, 2 years late to the party of VCT, they were playing catch-up. People thought it might never arrive. And I'll tell you right now, EDG have arrived and they are here to stay.
Kang was talking about holding back tears at previous events, but there's no sign of that on his face today. Smoggy overwhelmed in the moment, as you'd expect. But this squad, they look like, for the most part, they are relishing the moment.
Oh yeah, it's got to be cathartic.
Surrounded by fans, traveled from far and wide to see history made. It was history for EDG to even get here to play in this arena. They've never made top 4 before.
No.
They certainly never lifted a trophy.
Never lifted a trophy, not on the global stage. Like you said, they never made top 4 before, and they weren't content.
Can't lie, nobody went crazy on IGL, bro. Going to be the best IGL of the tournament, definitely. He's terrifying, bro. That's a GG, bro. He's terrifying as an IGL, bro.
Ending here on Abyss.
Good job you didn't bet your hair on this one, bro.
So many players from
you said Team Heretics win this. I mean, I didn't believe Team Heretics were going to win it, but we had to bet on them. We're EU, bro. We ain't no traitors. Bet on him to the end, bro. We're not a traitor.
Dream of. But for him, it's a reality. For EDG, it's a reality. No longer that distant dream of wondering when they will be able to contest, hold a candle to the rest of the regions.
China are here.
EDG was just a better team. They were a better team. And let's be honest. Let's be honest, right? Let's be honest here. Not only were they a better team, but let's look at Mini Boo, right? You can't tell me he didn't play shit. Like, he was shit this whole series except for one game where he played well on Bind, which is a crazy map for them. But like, let's be honest. They barely won Bind with Mini Boo playing well. Barely, by a lucky molly. A lucky post-plant molly. Like, they, one game out of 5, Mini Boo was terrible. I'm not saying he lost the series for them, because he probably didn't. Because like I say, they might have lost Bind if they didn't get that lucky post-plant molly. Like, you might have gone OT and they might have lost. Like, EDG are definitely a better team than Team Heretics. They were going into this, but like, Miniboo playing as poorly as he did in that grand final, like, it makes me think he's just got lucky. Because he wasn't that good at the start, then he had some good series in between, and then he was shit. Kang had 111 kills. Yeah, he broke a record. Yeah, he broke. Not only did he get the most kills in a BO5 in a region, he got it in a global and regional tournaments. All BO5s across all regional global tournaments. He's got the most kills now in a BO5, which is fucking great. Kang deserves it, bro. Like, I mean, after this performance, bro, I've got to admit, Kang is definitely the #1 duelist in this champs. Like, before it was like maybe Zekken, but after this BO5 performance, you can't lie, bro. Like, it's gotta be Kang. I'd probably say it's like Kang, then probably like Zekken / maybe Buzz. Yeah, 100%, bro. In this tournament, I'm not saying he's the best duelist overall, but in this tournament he is. Like, he might even end up being the best duelist overall, but you gotta give it time, bro. This is their first time.
Congratulations, EDG, guys.
So,
let's hear from the champions.
No, I think like Kang #1 in this tournament, then probably Zekken / Buzz. Buzz played really well.
Just a month ago.
And then maybe Aspas third.
Champion.
I think after this performance, I've got to drop Miniboo down.
Not everybody can do that. So how does it feel?
I've got to drop Miniboo down after this. Let's be honest. Like, he played so badly.
사이먼 선수 불과 한 달 전에 팀에 합류해서
he did not lose them single-handedly in this BO5 because even on Bind, they barely won. With him playing well.
지금 기분이 어떤지 물어보고 싶네요.
Alright, well, that's just these guys talking in Korean. But it's like, yeah, no, like they barely won because of him. Like, now I'll be honest, if Miniboo was playing well, there's a very real chance they could have won this tournament. But I don't think he was single-handedly the reason they lost. I think he's a good part of the reason they lost because he was so shit. Mini shit, bro. Mini poop. Just I don't know, man. I'll be honest. I think Team Heretics are amazing, but I think they need a better duelist after this. Let's really analyze the whole tournament, okay? Miniboo was not great at the start. Then in the middle, like going up into them playoffs, he played really well and then drops off in the grand final. Let's be honest, like it's not bad that he had a good part, but one could argue that it looks a little bit lucky. Like, if you can't perform in a grand final when you're needed most, I don't know, man. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. He said he was proving people wrong. I really don't think he proved people wrong with this. Because Team Heretics are such a good team, bro. But if they had a duelist like Kang, for example, who could show up when they need him in these grand finals, I feel like winning team. I think Miniboo did sell him a little bit short here. And he's a good part of the reason they lost that grand finals. Like, I think if Miniboo either doesn't improve in consistency or doesn't improve at all from where he is now, I think it's an L. Yeah, they won with didn't they lose? Yeah, but that grand final, that was a little bit different though, right? Because that was with Woot and Padatek, right? So that was a little bit different. Like, it's quite a switch up. So I'm not gonna lie. I think that team, that's unlucky. To lose this though, I mean, like, I think it is definitely a good portion of it's on Miniboo. He played so poorly in 4 of the matches, except for 1 match. And in the Abyss game where they needed him, he did fuck all. I mean, don't get me wrong, Kang didn't do amazing at the start of the Abyss, but he turned up. And that's what you need. Last game, BO5, last fucking map. Neither of the Jets were playing crazy, and then Kang turns up where's Miniboo? He's doing nothing. He's sucking dick in the corner, doing fuck all. Again. So it's like... Yeah, I don't know, man. I think you should probably do like 1 or 2 more tournaments, like big tournaments with Miniboo, but if he doesn't improve from where he is now, I think you've got to drop him. I just don't think he's good enough. Like, I think if he doesn't improve from where he is now, I think you've got to drop him. Because, like, I'll be honest, like, he doesn't, like, when you watch him, he's not like Zekken, where you can clearly see Zekken's potential. Like, as a young superstar improving, you can clearly see Zekken has more potential than Aspas does. Like, Zekken has a very real possibility of being better than Aspas in his prime. Whereas I don't see that from Miniboo. Miniboo looks decent, but like, if he doesn't improve from this, they're never going to win anything because he's just not there. You know, you need a duelist that shows up when it matters, and he's not that duelist. He's just not that guy, and that's the issue. One map out of 4 is just not acceptable. All right, bitch, what the fuck are you crying? I mean, then again, when EDG won a couple days ago, that people in the crowd were like, they're gonna faint. But yeah, now we're just waiting out. We're just waiting it out now because we should get the Vice game. When they set that up, they're going to set up the Vice game, I presume, next. So we'll get to see some actual gameplay of people playing Vice in-game. So I think that could be cool. They'll probably have people like Kaide and Tariq, because Tariq's here. So, but yeah. Like I say, definitely not the sole reason. But yeah, Miniboo, good improvement from the stage 2, but definitely not good enough. Not good enough to win champs. Like, if he played, I'll be honest, if he played like he did yesterday, they would have probably won today. But I'm starting to think that his performance might have just been lucky. I think, because even yesterday, he played well on Neon, on Icebox, against Lev. And I'm starting to think that Miniboo's performance, it was just lucky. I don't think it's skill, I think it was luck. He just had a good series, and now it's just dropped off. Because, I mean, really, bro, it's been one day. There's no way you go, like, one day and next day you're just shit again. I think he just got lucky. And his luck ran out in this grand final, because EDG are a better team. But it does make me wonder one thing, though. I wonder how EDG are going to look at the next tournament. Because, like, now everyone knows the strats that they use, their conditioning, how they're playing. EDG are crazy. But are they crazy really, though? Because, I mean, it is possible, if you think logically, it is possible for one team to just have a good tournament. Because, let's be realistic, EDG, Sentinels, when they actually show up and it's not a 50-50, when they actually show up, Lev, even Team Heretics, they're very, very closely skilled. All of those teams are very closely skilled. Even DRX and Gen G are really in that list. Like, different tournament, different day, any one of those teams can take this grand final. Except for probably Team Heretics because they have Miniboo, who just holds them back. But like anyone else, like I'm curious because like we say right now, it's like EDG are just crazy. But you've got to think, right? This is only like what Sentinels went through in Madrid. They destroyed everyone in Madrid, and then they didn't even qualify for Shanghai. They didn't even qualify for Shanghai. So it's like, this game flips on its head, and everyone knows now how the Chinese team are playing, what meta they're running, what read they have, and their strategies. It's out in the open. So now the question is I want to see how they adjust next tournament, next year. Because this is what's going to be interesting. You know, are you going to see them new strategies, new meta, new read as the game evolves? Because obviously Vice will be in pro play by the time the next tournament comes around. Is Vice going to be usable? Is another good question to ask. And is the Chinese team going to try and implement it? Because one of the things we're going to see when Vice comes into the game is teams trying to implement her like they did with Deadlock. You'll see like all the teams will try and implement the new agent and see if it's good enough to use. Deadlock was not good enough to use because it's not a good agent. It's usable, but it's not like Chamber. It's not useless, but it's not a good agent. But now we're just waiting. We just want to see. Obviously, they're going to set the matchup, I presume, for Vice. So we want to see that. It's been a really good tournament, though. Overall, they did a good job, tournament-wise. And obviously, Valorant has also won Esports Game of the Year, which I find confusing. Because CS, I'm pretty sure, has trumped it with viewership, as it normally does. So there must be other criteria for, like, Game of the Year stuff, because, like, viewership-wise, CS has had more viewership, so I don't know how it won Esports Game of the Year. So there must be like a criteria that CS struggles with, but I have no idea. Other than the fact that the game barely runs when you load it. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty fucking crazy, man. Ooh. I'll be honest, I was a little bit disappointed that we didn't see Leo in this as well. I really wanted to see Leo in this tournament, but whatever his health issues are, they're obviously serious to the point of where they can't run him at Champs this year. But they are running him next year. In the next major tournament, Leo should be back. And I'm not going to lie, like, from the performance they put out against Sentinels, I feel like Fnatic with Leo, they could be up there as well, with Team Heretics, possibly. So he's pretty decent. Coming up, MVP award. I don't know how long we have to wait to see. I don't know how long we have to wait to see the game with Vice, because it's after the grand finals. But I don't know how long we have to wait. But we'll just sit around and we'll just hang around and wait for it. So we can see it.
그때부터인지 EDG의 힘을 키워가면서 오늘 이렇게 결승까지 와서 우승을 이뤄냈다고 얘기했습니다. 이렇게 해서 EDG 선수들 그리고 감독님 만나봤습니다. 다시 한번 박수 부탁드릴게요. Give it up one more time for our champions, EDG! Thank you, everyone, and that's not all. Stick around because in a couple of moments we will be announcing our first Valorant's most valuable players. See you soon.
We will be indeed, but first, EDG, they did it!
What an insane series, all the way to 5. Abyss, like I said, it's the new split, only bangers on that map. Kong shatters 2 land kill records, dropping 111, 26 first kills. This is insanity.
I think also the people, the crowd were living every single one of the rounds that we were seeing. Yes, there was madness left, right, and center, but they worked so hard for this for such a long time. It is so good. It's so rewarding to finally see them achieve it.
The dream realized for EDG. When we first had Kong come onto an international stage in Istanbul, everyone was wondering why he had his name. He said it was to live out the dream that his brother had and keep his IGN in there with his own. And now he's done that. He's lived that dream, and he can say that he's a world champion.
He can indeed. He can indeed. He might even get another award. Who knows? Because we do have the first ever MVP award coming up here at Champs. There's been a few voters from a variety even members in our community, including on-air talents, co-streamers, members of the press, and more as well. What do they win, you might ask? They will be winning a custom designed and handcrafted bracelet by Gold Art, a local Los Angeles jeweler. Like I said, this is going to be a custom Champs branded, highlighted in a 22K gold inlay mixed with some diamond paved jewels.
Oh,
there's a prize.
All I'm saying is, I know of a player that just won a trophy that would rock that bracelet, because I have seen it. I've got a sneak peek of it, and I think there's someone, you know, that could do it justice.
Does his name start with Kong, maybe? And end with Kong
Z?
as well?
Yeah. No, it actually starts with a Z.
That's crazy.
I mean, like I said, a variety of the community voted. I'm very, very, very excited to see who will be the recipient of this award. So without further ado, let's send it back down to the stage for the presentation of the Champions Seoul MVP Award.
I love how Haldong's there, even though he did literally fuck all. We just sat there and watched. He's like, this is my trophy.
Leo
I won that shit, bro. I sat on the bench and watched him the whole time. That's my trophy, son.
2024 발로란트 챔피언스 MVP는
Conker, yeah, I mean, that was obvious. He deserves it. That's deserved. He deserves that, to be honest.
Congratulations, Kong. That is the MVP award, the bracelet. You like it?
Yeah, of course.
Damn, that looks insane, bro.
굉장히 마음에 든다고 하는데요.
Wow.
Imagine it doesn't fit, bro. Imagine he's got some thick-ass wrist, bro.
Yeah, appreciate that.
네, 인터뷰 나눠보도록 하겠습니다. 캉캉 선수. 챔피언 타이틀뿐만 아니라 오늘 MVP까지 가져가게 되는데 반짝반짝 빛나는 게 참 예쁘네요. 지금 기분이 어떠신가요? 캉캉, not only are you the champions of 2024 Valorant champions, you're also the first ever Valorant MVP. I see the tears coming through now.
He seems
So,
super
how do you
proud, bro.
feel right now?
Deserved.
我觉得我现在的心情，我想用一首
Very well
歌
played.
来描述一下。我从山中来，带着兰花草，家中无富贵，口袋无财宝。
Oh, he's singing. It sounds like an anthem.
I want to use one song to describe my mood right now. I'm from a mountain, but I came with my family. I came without wealth, without any value. Maybe they are wind, cold, freezing me,
Oh,
but
no.
I'm still gonna working hard and insist to the end.
It's all the same shit, bro.
지금 칸칸 선수가 자신의
My family did. Shut the fuck up.
노래를 통해서
Good job, man. You played
표현을
well.
했는데요. 노래의
Let's keep it normal, though.
가사는 산속에서 멀리 가족도 버리고 부도 버리고 모든 걸 버리면서 나의 길을 가는데 비바람이 몰아치고 나를 힘들게 해도 나는 계속해서 나의 길을 걸어갔다라는 내용이라고 합니다. 그러면 이제 하나 받았으니까 앞으로도 몇 개나 더 받고 싶은지도 물어보도록 하겠습니다. You have one now. How many more do you want? How many more are you gonna get?
Don't say you're gonna get them all, bro, because it's just you're just gonna jinx it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
我们肯定不止这一个。对，就像我跟我哥说的一样。
Don't say you're gonna get them all.
我跟我哥说的是，郑明佳，我肯定不止这一个，我还有更多。
Like I just said to my brothers, Smokey was crying. He asked me, why you're not crying? And I replied, because I know we are more than this. This is not only one for us. Like I said to my real brother, my older brother, I told you we're not only this. We are more than this.
It's just the beginning.
Yeah.
아까 선수들도 그렇고 스모기 선수가 울고 있을 때 살짝 팀원들이 물어봤대요. 왜 캉캉 안 우냐, 기쁘지 않냐라고 했는데 그리고 친형한테도 이렇게 전한다고 합니다. 지금 울지 않는 이유는 이 트로피 하나에서 그칠 EDG가 아니기 때문이라고 합니다. 이건 그냥 시작이고 앞으로 굉장히 많은 트로피들을 가져갈 거기 때문에 이건 그냥 시작이다라고 얘기를 했습니다. 이렇게 해서 캉캉 선수 만나봤습니다. Congratulations, 캉캉. Enjoy tonight.
Who doesn't want a turd in a box? Let's go. That's a good price. Imagine you come away, your jewelers gets a fucking 22 karat gold
a wrap for us
and
here
diamond encrusted jeweled bracelet, but you get a turd in a box.
Nice,
man.
See you next year.
Chichu gets a turd in a box, bro. So do we not? So when do we see the Vice gameplay? Is that not? I thought we was going to see Vice.
Is he not just the coolest,
greatest
person in the world?
He has 1 million aura. It's unreal.
I said it at Tokyo. I said it at the start of the day. This is the best player in the world in every single metric. He's unhateable. He's just nothing but lovable. He puts up insane highlight reel plays on the biggest stage in a best of 5, going the distance, breaking records, and he's still humble at the end of it all.
And he puts on a performance in the server.
Literally.
And then goes out here, sings the song, hypes the crowd up. I mean, what can't this guy do? Such a deserving win for him.
And he pulls off the bracelet.
I don't think that there was a thing he could say or do on that stage that we'd be surprised if the people would not go crazy about him for such a long time. You will go to an international event, you go up against China. This is the man you want to go up against because of his attitude, because of what he does on the server. But he is also that guy. He is him.
He's an icon.
And he has defined his region. I mean, since the very beginning. Champs 2022, when we first saw a Chinese team play on the global stage, it was all about Kung Kung. 2 years later, when he lifts the first trophy with this EDG team, it's again about this player.
This is the cutest thing ever. He ran over to his teammates and be like, look what I got, look.
Best believe I'm still bejeweled.
Still young, but yeah, this guy, he's got to get a solo trophy lifted, or he wants to do it again with the team. Either way.
What's crazy is he's a team player too, despite being so good. He's the guy building up his teammates, keeping them in that long, drawn-out final.
And again, that's kind of been the pivot that we have seen from EDG, that change that allowed them to unlock this potential to go this far, to be able to become champions. It was just not just about enabling Kong Kong to be that superstar player. It was about him really working alongside the rest of the team to bring them all up.
And just think about the rest of the year as well. I think that FPX had a few fair shots, right? They should have made it out of groups in Shanghai. I'm going to see 3,000 times. Trace making it out flawlessly out of the groups here. A lot of questions, but in the end, EDG had to become the first Chinese team to lift a trophy, and they had to be the champion.
And they did it in the first year of the VCT CN League.
Yes.
Which is insane. They were competing before that, sure, but this is the first year where the competition level at home has been high enough to push them, and you've seen how much they've grown because of it.
And where it's been regular as well, because previous to that, it's just playing in different tournaments and whatnot. But now they have the actual league, and they've been able to utilize that to improve. I mean,
I love how everyone's left now, though. They didn't. Bro, look at the time. All the seats are empty. They're like, I call you one. See ya.
This year, but it
See you
feels
later,
like
idiot.
EDG, we're growing at an
exponential
rate comparatively.
And what I love about these boys is every single time
Everyone's
you
done.
ask them, you know, what would
The
it
thing
mean
is,
for you
though,
to win a
I don't know
trophy?
when we're going to
What
see
would
this
you like
Vice
to say
gameplay,
to
because it
fans,
normally
etc.,
comes after the grand
They have
final.
always unanimously gone
I feel
with this
bad for Team.
narrative
I
of,
don't.
we
I
want to
mean,
be
they have
able to
Minibu as their
open a
duelist,
door
bro,
for the
compared to
region. We want
Kang,
to set
bro,
an example
who's now
because we
who's
believe
now,
in our
like he
region,
just said,
we
is
believe
basically
in
the best
other
duelist in the
players,
world.
so they can also come
Above
here
Aspas
and
as
win
well.
trophies as well. And I think that might just
I mean, and he is better than
Sancho
Aspas, to be fair. He is better. Aspas is not as good as he is. Because the thing with Aspas is more is a KD player, whereas Kang not only does he frag, but he also is a team player.
Region internationally, I think that this could
Whereas Aspas just plays for KD.
of that dynasty that
Went for 2 finals, yeah. I can't believe, bro. I can't believe I only learned about these guys like a few series ago, bro, in the same champion. Like,
a different
it's crazy.
And I mean, the moment is.
And then we learn about them, and it turns out they're absolutely ridiculous, and they just destroy everybody.
His first event.
I mean, there was a lot of close games, but they still clutched out.
His first global event as a player in his first year as a tier 1 player.
First year as a tier 1 wins a grand final.
It's
you can't ask for more potential than that, can you?
Shades of what we saw from Karen lifting the trophy over in Shanghai, just having that rookie run to be so dominant, to be able to get the accolades and lift this trophy at the end of it all. It's insane. And I think that the other thing to keep in mind is just how many changes the team went through overall to get to this point. They changed their IGL. It went to nobody. Haodong stepped back to be an assistant coach. They changed the coach. There's been so many pivots from the squad.
I think Haodong stepping back was the best move they've ever done. Because nobody on IGL is apparently a lot better.
It's just beautiful to watch.
And doing it against a team that has become so beloved by fans all across the globe. The performance that Heretics put again.
God,
yes,
pain.
I
No,
know
it's
that we're
deserved, bro.
gonna be
Minibu was shit. It's deserved. Don't feel bad for them. Don't feel bad. Feel bad for them having Minibu as their duelist, bro. Don't feel bad for them. They chose Minibu. That's on them.
We're very excited to see
Don't
EDG
do this.
2025, but my God, are we not excited to see the second year of this team Heretics
I
as
am.
well?
For their players were rookies going in as well. It's heartbreaking that the record that they break is the first ever team to lose back-to-back international finals, but they still had an incredible year. But
Still
for
funny,
EDG, just what an incredible moment for these guys. I'm just even more excited to watch VCT for 2025, to watch CN. We went into this year with no Asian team ever lifting a global trophy, and now Pacific and China have won it to close this year out.
Can we just time travel into like next year? I mean, just get started
Fast forward a little?
Yeah.
It's gonna be like, you know,
I would love to, but
we got Potter and Bubble.
we still have Ascension, we still have Game Changers.
Okay, fair,
The year is not done. The year is not done.
The year's done. No one watching Ascension Game Changers. The year is done.
Joining me for today. Before we go, a big thank you to everyone.
So are we not seeing, bro? We're not seeing the Vice gameplay like normal then?
Arena, the Fan Fest, and
well, we normally
everything
always
else
see that after
this year.
champs.
Thank you everyone in the
I guess
community
not.
as well, our viewers all around the world. We will be back next year. GGW.
Guess not then.
And we'll see you then.
I really thought we were seeing Vice gameplay, bro, but apparently not. Okay then. Well, what's that, GG? No. It's unfortunate. Whoop. Oh, grab my extra 51 up.
All roads lead right here to Seoul. You got 16 teams from 4.
Well, I guess not then. That's weird. Well, I'll check my store. I don't know if I'm going to play today. I might just chill. I will check my store quickly, though, before I jump off. We'll probably chill and then play tomorrow, get a proper session in, because we really ain't going to get much of a session. It's already 2 o'clock. We're probably going to get like 3.5 hours in, so it's really not worth. Oh, there's an update. All right. Competitive queue is ending when? That was posted on the 23rd. 15. Yeah. We'll probably only get about 3.5 hours, so it's not really worth like setting up and warming up for like 3 or 4 games. So we'll probably just play tomorrow, where we'll do about 6 hours. But it was crazy. I was expecting to see a Vice game though, because they normally do that always after champs. You have champs, the grand final plays, you have the winners, and then you see a game with Vice in it. So I don't know what happened there. I don't know why we're not seeing any Vice gameplay there. They normally always do that. So that's kind of weird. Strange. But either way. Might as well check my store quickly. You never know what we're gonna get. I think that is kind of cool what they've added to that new pack though, where you kill somebody and their ultimate shows up on your gun, like you've just harvested their soul. Kind of reminds me of a thing from Kung Fu Panda where people used to steal when Kai was stealing chi, and he gets a little icon of him and a little bell. It's kind of cool. But you know, I mean, the thing is, it looks pretty decent on the images, and even in game it looks pretty decent, but it's such a shit pack. The guns are so bad on it. It's a classic Bulldog Phantom, and I think it's either like an Outlaw or a thing. Right, what'd I get? Fuck all, sick. Oh, I got that weird operator. This weird, like, fiberglass one. Cool. Oh, you know how it is, bro. Nothing good then. Nothing good then. Right, well, that's something. Right. We'll call it there, but we'll be back tomorrow. Well, we'll actually just be doing a full session of rank. We're back to normal now, because there's no champs till next year, so we won't be watching any more games. Unless there's, like, some crazy games, but I think it's just Ascension and Game Changer, so there's no good teams playing. They're all, like lower tier teams, so ain't much to be gained from watching those.